Mm. Peace to the family. Peace to the family. What it do? All right. Okay, good. 10-second delay. All right, no issue, no issue, no issue, no issue. So a lot been going on in the YouTube streets. You dig? A lot of people, yeah, a lot of these Pan-Africans, they claim they got so much smoke for Tariq Nasheed, but they take advantage of his platforms. You dig? Like I wouldn't if I didn't agree with somebody, right? If I thought they were entirely wrong and like setting people backwards, I wouldn't promote what they got going on. Like I wouldn't promote their energy. You dig? Like I would come on there and debate, you dig, shit like that, but I won't promote somebody's stuff if I thought they were wrong. So it shows you that Pan Africans are thirsty as hell. They clout chasing in the most desperate way. FBA spaces so desperate that they will join a FBA documentary, talk FBA talking points, promote FBA, and yeah, you had this hidden agenda. You feel me? Dudes are yeah, that is a desperate low right there. Like I say, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be on the Harker Bay documentary promoting some foolishness that he's into that I disagree with. No way. You dig? And if I think all this negative stuff about him or anybody, if I think negative stuff about anybody, I'm not going to help you pop off. You dig? I'm not going to help you promote what you got going on because like these guys don't get paid when they be a part of these documentary series. You know what I mean? Because you don't pay people because then you're like kind of incentivizing them to lie to favor the documentary. So that's why you don't get paid. Professor Smalls broke that down with an interview with Tariq Nasheed. Um, they so they hope to get out of it is more exposure, right? So like they want to be exposed on a different level. So you got the pancake lady, ancient mama Maya. You got 19 Z's. You be snoring like hell. Listen to him. It did so, but that don't mean they don't do good in our spaces, right? That don't mean they can't contribute in our spaces. They can contribute as long as they aren't cold, as long as they riding with our narrative. But when they back in their own spaces, they be dry as hell. Ain't nobody pulling up, listen to that Sun, Moon, and Stars bull crap. 19 Z's be pushing and all that Pan African stuff. The pancake lady be, the syrup bottle lady be, Miss Buttersworth be pushing. Nobody into that. That's why they clout chase our spaces to get new potential viewers, new subscribers that might be interested in Miss Buttersworth talking points. 19Z Snorefest. You dig? So it's the trade off. It's like paying for advertisement, basically. You know, but you didn't pay. You just donated your time. You know, it's a even exchange. It's a quid pro quo. All right. But a lot of times, like these folks never really, because they're not genuine, and we feel it. We never really give them any extra motion when they join the Hidden Colors. Come on. All right. Well, slow down then, fool. Yeah. So we never really give them extra motion after the documentary series. A lot of these folks, it's like few people who gets motion afterwards. They from us, and Dr. Claude Anderson was definitely one of them. James Smalls was one of them. Kaba, and they, a couple other guys, FBA's Rockwood afterwards. But you know, eventually it dies down because people go back into what they do. They go back into what they do. So let me finish sharing a clip that I was sharing earlier about the So I'm gonna share a bunch of clips, and I'm gonna share the Tariq Nasheed promising to address 19 Snorefest. So 19 snooze, snooze button. We'll tackle that. So I'm going to first go into finish playing the video of the guy who claims that a bunch of Haitians played significant roles in the civil rights movement in America, Black America. Like, and then he said, Michael B. Jordan, dad was Ghanaian. It was hilarious and pathetic, and got him out here desperate. Okay, hold on one second as I get this on and damn piece of the fam. Oh, matter of fact, before I go, let me put the Zoom button in the Swazi. It's a couple people that supposedly popping up. Let me know if 227. I can't really see, but yeah. So this is for 227. This meeting code. He's supposed to been hopping on earlier. I told 227. I said, bro, comment on my video. We can communicate. Right? Had he commented, I could be like, yo, you ready? You still coming on 3:30? You dig? But I ain't gonna just go live and you might not totally forgot it or don't want to come on. I ain't doing that. Because I wasn't really ready at 3:30 that early, but I would have did it for him if he wanted to come on and have a brief discussion. You dig it? But hold on. Let me put the link in the chat for 227. And I got another guy that's supposed to be coming on. Well, you know, they always say that. I had two other guys who ain't never come on. You dig? But that's always what they say. They're gonna come on and have a dialogue. I don't know what's so scary about a conversation. And if the 227 guy is clout chasing for a guy who don't defend his own stuff, like you would have a great debate with this guy. Like how? Like I do independent research. Like I got independent thoughts. That's my own. Like I got my own research. I didn't connect dots, my own puzzle. He never done that. The other weird guy. He just quote Pan-Africans. As a matter of fact, the scientist guy that I played earlier, like they just derod him. And you see, I debunked that dude quick. He was trying to act like DNA can replace identity. Like, dude, again, like downplaying ethnogenesis. So with that DNA guy, he even said it. He said, "Oh, people got the right to identify themselves as so and so. But DNA wise, we are all the same. We are all admixtures. So we ain't no different than Africans in Africa. We ain't no different than the Caribbean. In the Caribbean, we just all the same, man. So all this identity talk, man, that's just divisive. We're all the same, man. We all African at the end of the day." Okay, that's what he'll say. But he won't call himself, but he'll call us African. We're just all African in the day. But he'll call us Africans black. And he won't call us black. And like, you know what I mean? It's interesting, we're all the same, but you call those Africans black and you call FBAs African. That don't sound like we were in the same jersey to me, my guy. Matter of fact, there's a caller who called in, Tariq Nasheed, to address black. Like, what's black? I can't wait to talk about that. I can't wait to give commentary on that one. Shit. All right, so let me see if the dude responded to. I asked him, was he free? And no, he didn't respond. Am I surprised? No. These folks never really show up. All right, so let me go. And shit. And let me pin that link. So 227 can click that and I can pause the video just for him. Just for 227, because he said that some other guy he said some other guy's not on my level at all, not on Zion Lake's level, not on most people, Saint Swarthy and SWLE, you know, most people who call in, he not on none of our levels. Even the Megdon, he not even on Megdon level, and he talking about he want to have a debate. I'm like, dude, you're the guy, but you're not gonna avoid a conversation first because it's not how that works. We just debate. No, why are you afraid of a little dialogue first? We just might. Yeah, I mean, what kind of debate would that be if he just conceded everything? Like, I want to hold you to, okay, do you agree with this? No, okay, all right. He can ask me, hey, I'm biased. What do you think about this? Who was the first to do this? Or, you know what I mean, in Africa, did this happen? And he get to hold me to something. Okay, I need you to prove that. Yeah, that's how that works. Like, not just, we just debate, therefore he just agrees with everything I'm saying to avoid a L. No, my guy, it's not how that works. We got to work out the kinks. I got to know what you agree with and what you disagree with. Because if we don't do that, we don't work that out. Now I'm just speculating. I'm just, assuming that you're like revenue or somebody else. That's not how that works. I'm gonna assume that you hold a revenue argument or this person let's meet barrister argument. You might have your own little weird twist. So I want to hold you to your own weird twist. I want to hold you to what you say. So I pinned the message. Okay, so now let's get real quick. Let's get into the guy who said Haitians played a significant role in the transatlantic slave trade. Another guy, the same guy also said Michael B. Jordan dad was Ghanaian. I already debunked that earlier. And there's another guy who brought up Marcus Garvey. Don't know what that was about. Okay. And then another guy said we shouldn't call ourselves black. What the fuck? Yo, can I get out of this lane, man? Another guy said, wow, man. God damn. Another guy said we shouldn't call ourselves black, but bronze. Black bronze, bronze power. The foundational bronze Americans. You mean like third place bronze? Like, come on, dude. And this is why I say, man, I'll tell you, man, I can save Tariq Nasheed a headache. Gotta take that black from him, allowing them to act like black is something is not. Like, sometimes I hear Tariq Nasheed, he be spot on with black. Other times he'll fall back to the track where they want him. And you'll see. The dude thought he did good. And then I'm gonna tell you what I would have said. So I would love for these guys to pull up over here and talk about black. I think like that's my lane. Like I do that like the best. I put a lot of time and effort in defending my argument about FBs are the only blacks. Everybody else is just who they are and where they from and what they already call themselves. Okay, so let's go into. Let me find that video. Oh, I think is it right here. Yep. Okay. So the link is pinned if 227. I want 227 first to click that link. As soon as he touched down, he said that he was going to holler at me today. Yeah, to get off work. He get off work at 3:30. Well, guess what, man? It's 7:30. I can give you 4 hours to get yourself together, settle at home, take a nap, something to eat. Take care of the family, do your little 1-2, do a little research, and then holler at me. So you have more than enough time to get right. All right, so listen to this nut right here.
Y'all raise your hand if y'all want to get on up here. Well, that apple juice helped me a lot. That apple juice. Let's get Rob. I think that's your name, Rob or Royal. What's your name, brother?
Roel, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you? You a Haitian guy?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Sock passage.
So I had a quick question. So when I hear FBAs be like, they can tell.
Yeah, so Tariq Nasheed gave him like the Haitian salute. It's like Arabic, like Salam Alaikum. They say wa alaikum salam back. So if you say Salam Alaikum to a Muslim and they don't say wa alaikum assalam or something like that back, that's disrespectful. You dig? That's like when we say good morning, somebody just like, so how's the Yankees? It's like, okay. Or you say God bless you. They don't say thank you. So he said the sock pop boule bullshit. And the Haitian was supposed to give back what he's supposed to give back. He didn't do it. He just started talking. That's like disrespectful. Tariq knows that. So, but he ain't petty like that sometimes.
Africans look different from them. So I got a question. When you see a guy like Michael B. Jordan, how can you tell that a guy like him is different from a Black American? Because as you can see, he's also from Ghana.
Stop the cap.
So if you just walking in the street, like, how could you tell the difference? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh God, he's not from Ghana, brother.
He is from Ghana. His dad is from Ghana. He even
Stop
stated
the
it
cap.
in the Oscars.
Oh God. Do y'all want to come? Who wants to come? Y'all want to come tell him?
So when people be talking about delineation and all of that, it's like, it doesn't make sense. The whole conversation in itself is like, it's stupid.
What's stupid about it, sir?
Because it is.
Hey, yo, this is why we should feel proud, man. We should really feel proud. Yo, they really have an issue. Yeah, I've been like seeing other people platform reading their comments. They call us all type of names. It's so many spaces where we like deep as hell. FBAs, we really show out. Like there's FBAs that we don't even know each other. We're just FBA, and we be in the comment section roasting, straightening on people, giving people straightening. Oh man, so like this is really, really bothering them, like big time. Like, oh, we should just go away, man. Please just go away, this delineation stuff, man. Please, can we all just be African?
It's like, think about it. If you're walking around saying, oh, this person doesn't look Black American, like, you can't tell who's Black American, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, certain people got stronger phenotypes. We get that, but
so delineating and recognizing.
Hey, yo, like the dude got to stop capping. I mean, yo, when you see a Haitian, man, like the average Haitian, I ain't gonna say you could tell every last one of them, but the average Haitian, you could tell. The average African, you could tell. You could tell, especially Haitian, you could tell. You could tell because they're very, very dark. And even though you got some FBAs that's dark too, that's not the average, but that's the average how they look. And like you said, some of them got strong features. You can tell by what they're wearing. A lot of them like to wear sandals, and like their clothes are like, you could tell like they're not like swagged out. So you really can tell like, okay, this guy's definitely not. Like, what's hard to tell? If the person's Haitian or African. That's where we scratch our head at when we see like somebody that's not FBA. We just be wondering, like, I wonder, is that an African or Haitian? That be the confusion. But anything else, that's not confusing.
In your own ethnic group is dumb?
I didn't say it was dumb. I'm just saying that to walk around and have that mindset to say, oh, this person looks African. That to me just sounds crazy.
We don't walk around with that mindset. It's
there's a couple of FBAs who do walk around like that. They do that.
What the hell they got to do with us?
They do that.
But that's the mindset of the culture of this FBA movement, though, and the rhetoric that's being spread around throughout the internet.
There's 45 million foundational Black Americans, sir. We're not a group.
Well, the way they represented themselves throughout the internet, it seems as though that's their narrative.
No,
You know what I'm
it's not.
saying? Because don't get me wrong, I followed your work. You know, I
Tap,
watched a lot of your documentaries, and
tap,
it's
tap, tap.
like, I don't know. Listen, it's like seeing what I'm seeing now. I don't know, like the way that I'm seeing this movement. And don't get me wrong, like I'm all for FBA's getting their
Cap, tap,
reparations.
cap,
I'm not
cap.
against that. I know some
Then
people
how
say some
how are
dumb
you against
shit when
delineation
they be
then?
like, "Oh, this that." Listen. I'm not one of those
So how can you be against delineation then? If you're for, you can't be for reparations but anti-delineation. Like we can't get it without delineating.
people. I want to see you guys win and get y'all reparations. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey, don't fall for that finesse. If a person is if a person from Africa, the Caribbean, is pro reparations but anti delineation, that means that they got their hand out. That's all that means. That just means their hand is out. They're like, "Where's mine? Where's my check?" They're saying cut the check.
it's just certain mindsets where they're calling people tethers. Come on, dude. It's like, yo, we
No. If you behave like a tether, that's what you are. You do tether stuff, you're a tether.
all contributed. You know what I'm saying? We all did
Contributed to what?
something.
Who contributed to what?
There was Haitians that contributed to civil rights movement. We're not gonna sit here and lie about that. Come on, let's
Who?
be ooh. We really gonna sit here and say that there wasn't no Haitians that contributed to civil rights?
Who?
Come on, Tariq.
Who?
Come on. We didn't have any Haitians in the Tuskegee
He's asking
Airmen.
who?
What? These are fake characters. We
My
gonna
man said
really sit here and lie about his
my man said Tuskegee Airmen. Yeah, Haitians in America, and then came to America to join us. Oh my God, bro.
history? Come on.
What
Come
Haitian
on, dude.
contributed to civil rights?
Come on, dude. See, this is what I be talking. See, this is why the
You
conversation
babbling.
starts to become disingenuous. Because
You
you
just
sat,
first.
no. You sit here, you made a
Yeah, you're not going.
Is Moonduck listening? Moonduck, he's asking to support his claim. He's going to talk around the question and not support his claim. So Tariq justifiably muted him. Moonduck in the chat had an issue earlier saying Tariq be heavy on the mutes. I'm like, bro, everybody that's a host that has a podcast that's confrontational, use the mute button. You dig? Especially when people are being disingenuous, like this guy. You're supposed to use it. You're supposed to have order.
Don't do that. See how this shit? You say
you see how
something
you
and
start
then
muting people?
yeah, because you just
This is what you
talking.
do.
You talking in circles.
All right, you're not
First of all, you
answering the
came in
question.
here
You're
lying
not
about Michael
supporting.
B. Jordan being Ghanaian, which he's not, and I think you know
He is
that.
from Ghana.
No,
Go
he's
back and go
not.
watch the Oscars.
He said his dad flew in from Ghana. His
No, he
dad
said
is from.
his
Hey, family, I went back earlier. I played it. He said he was looking for his dad in the crowd. He said, okay, there go my dad. He said, my dad had just flew in from Ghana, but a tether takes that, flew in from Ghana. The tether remixes that as he's from Ghana. Like these guys hear what they want to hear. They want Michael B. Jordan. They want FBAs, the ones that they like, that they're a fan of. They wish and want them to be non-FBA.
dad is from Ghana.
No, he didn't.
Yo,
No, he didn't.
And he's laughing.
Is this nigga ticklish? Is he sitting here giggling like a woman?
yo, this dude, yo, bro, it's crazy how you just started to
Are,
rebrand.
are you sitting here like a ticklish
It's wild
bitch?
to
No, sir. We don't sit here giggling like you ticklish.
a grown
But you
ass
just
man.
you a grown nigga
That's-
here giggling like a woman, sir, just saying stuff. And you can't stand on anything that you're saying, sir.
I don't really.
Sir?
You're not from LA.
Hold on,
Uh-oh.
sir. You what? You what?
You're not really from LA, dog. I know real niggas from LA. Trust me, you're not from LA.
Yeah, this tether is all over the place. But you shouldn't mute him, right? You should let him just go and be a fool. No, gotta mute him.
I'm positive about that. I know that for sure.
How you
I know. Listen,
where am I from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I know
What you
And
know
I
about
and I,
LA? What you know about what you talking about? I'm
do,
not from
do
LA. What are you talking about?
real dudes from LA and don't know no Tariq. I'm gonna be honest.
Are you out of your mind?
I'm
Are you out of your damn mind? I'm very well known out here. Everybody knows me out here, sir.
nah.
What are you talk? You're not from here. You don't know nothing about this. You're a punk. You're not gonna know, sir. Look how the way you're laying in your profile picture. You just got through. You just
Oh
got through
yeah.
spreading bussy, sir. So yeah, you know
Nah.
other punks. You know other punks, sir. So I don't know. I'm not in punk circles, but yeah, you don't know no real ones, sir,
You
at all. Talking about you know some real niggas,
don't
and you sitting in a bed with your hand on your damn head.
you just
You sitting there with your hand on your head like you just got through rummaging in somebody's Gucci cat, sir.
you
You are a punk.
so why you muting me though? You muting
Because
me
you a
though.
sassy punk. Get out of here. I know real niggas. Not laying in a bed like that, nigga. Not laying sassy like you laying. I
know
know
real
some
niggas.
thugs, Tariq. No, you don't. You a Haitian punk. Get
I
out of
know real
here.
niggas.
If you don't stop, first of all, you came in lying. You talking about Michael B. Jordan he said
Right.
his dad is from Ghana. We debunked that the other day.
That's the.
No, he ain't.
I don't know how they took my dad. Hold on.
No, he's not.
How did they take my dad just flew in from Ghana to he's he's Ghanaian. And these people are thirsty and despicable, man.
You saying that the Haitians didn't help in the civil rights movement? Who? Name them. You know he couldn't name anything. So you can tell somebody's just filibustering.
Mm-hmm.
You can't name nothing. You start lying and just start repeating the question over and over. Okay, name them, sir. So you gonna say there was nobody, Tariq? Name them. So you just gonna say it was a nobody, the Tuskegee? You're gonna say it was no, nigga? If you don't stop being sassy and lying and giggling, the hell out of here.
Hey,
Just saying.
yeah, I'm not sure who did the video first, me or FBA Revolt. I'm not sure. I gotta double check. But anyway, we did our videos, and then other FBA content creators start to do videos exposing 19Zs. You did. I think FBA Revolt did it before mine. I think he inspired me to do it. Cause I'm like, oh shit, he right. I'm listening to what he's saying, and I'm doing my own research. I'm like, wow, this guy really is on some Asian stuff, some Pan-African, love Africa, hate hate Black America. Yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, we got to start confronting these people, man. Can't get them passes.
Shit. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. So yeah, y'all seen him before. Yeah, that's what tethers do. Family, this is why delineation is so important, man. Get away from these lying tethers. It's nothing for these people to lie.
That part.
It's nothing for these people to lie. Lying is not a bad thing with these folks.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
Hey, yo, revenue comes over here and just lie. I'm like, yo, that don't. You just lie. I debunked you. You agreed. I debunked you, and you're ready to move on to a new topic, a new talking point. Like that don't bother you at all. You're like, yo, this is the internet. This doesn't go away, my guy. If you turn another leaf and start to be a rider, it's like too late. Like it's too much of you lying, not just being wrong and incorrect and not being a good researcher like us, but you're lying, and it's okay. You got proven like if I'm debating, if I'm arguing, and I get proven wrong, like that bothers me. You dig? I gotta hold that L. That bothers me, man. I don't like being wrong. I don't like being on that side. So I do thorough research. But yeah, man, I always said tethers do lie. Their favorite month is July. Tether favorite month is July. They love lying.
I know some real niggas. I know some.
Hey, a Tether favorite month is July, and their favorite football team is what? What is their favorite football team? Their favorite football team, the Lions.
Real niggas. Nigga, you have a lisp. What are you talking about? You're laying in bed, sassy, talking about you know some real niggas. Stop it. I know some thugs. I'm from New York, but I know some thugs in L.A., Tariq. No, you don't. Stop it. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't expose what's that dude name? Conscious Flea. I didn't did a live with him, cooked him. Check out the videos. Hey, yo, make sure y'all like the video. I see people in the building and nobody hit the like button. Make sure you hit that like button. Now, so we addressed that. I'm going to address another guy who said we should be called foundational bronze Americans. We should not be called black. He hates the word black, blackity black. And that's why I'm one of the leading people, leading proponents saying we need to repo black. Every non-FBA who's saying they're black, nope, let me get that. You're not black. You are where you're from. Where you from? Ghana, you're Ghanaian. Zimbabwe, Zimbabwe. Jamaica, you're Jamaican. You dig? Haitian, you're Haitian. You're not black. This ain't nothing to join. This is no organization. It's not a gang. There's no membership. You're either born black, and to be born black, that means your lineage. Your lineage has to tie to America, U.S. chattel slavery. If your lineage does not tie there, it's impossible to be black, right? If anybody think I'm wrong, anybody think, hey, nah, there's some Africans, there's some Caribbean, the link is pinned. Let me hear your argument for why other non-FBAs are black. I'm saying they can't be. It's impossible. They already have an identity. They always had an identity, and it was never BLACK. I am speaking English, right? Am I speaking Spanish? Am I speaking Arabic? Am I speaking German? No, I'm saying English black. None of those guys are black, and they never call themselves black. Okay? The only people that call themselves black is foundational black Americans. We're the only people to say we're black. Everybody else, and we did that in the 60s. And it's been like I forgot which was it, Henry Ford or somebody had validated black in the 70s. Okay. So we call ourselves, and that's how identities work, especially in America. You name yourself because you have the right to name yourself. You name yourself, and the government usually pick up on it and honor it and have you down as that. And we were down as black in the 70s. We were not in the books as African Americans in the 70s. All right. So we were black 30 to 40 years before Jesse Jackson came with African American. Okay. And then we were black about 50 years, 55 years before a non-foundational African or Caribbean person said they were black. Okay. I got receipts that these folks ain't say they were black until ADOS stamped their flag in the ground and said, hey, we're American descendants of slavery. We're looking for reparations. We're disaggregating from non-blacks. You dig? And all of a sudden, because they wanted some money, I'm black. And now all of a sudden, everybody black. And we're going to get into that, right? So let's first, let's take a look at that video of the guy who said, hey, he's going to argue for bronze. Bro, bronze is third place, right? Why would we name ourselves a third place medal? Yeah, we FBA, man. Like, we are the cream of the crop. No damn third place. Listen to his argument. It's stupid.
No, let's get the fair judge.
How you doing, Mr. Nasheed? Had a quick question for you. In your profile picture, what color
I
is
think
your
it's
suit?
black.
Okay, and that would be the thing.
Hey, yo, Tariq asked that so fast. He knew he was coming with ASAP.
Okay, let me ask you this: and what color is our skin?
Mine
You
is
know,
brown.
Y'all don't get it. Detroit Lions, lion, you stay lion. It's a wordplay. Wordplay. Y'all don't watch battle rap? Wordplay. Lions, Detroit lion. God damn. Hey, make sure y'all like the video. We're down 100 likes. Now I'm the guy, again, I'm the leading proponent on arguing that the only black people ever to exist were always and only and exclusively and specifically foundational black Americans. Now I would have loved to replace the elder Professor Smalls and Hit It Color 6 and argue some of this right here, because I know this is like groundbreaking news to some people. But this platform, I argue this a lot. I debated it with people come on here, and it's you know undefeated. It's irrefutable, indisputable. And again, the link is pinned. If anybody has an issue, I want to know more why I say that the only blacks to ever exist were foundation black Americans. You can click the link and you can ask. It don't always have to be confrontational. It could be a legitimate question. But also 227, that guy earlier who hid it in the chat somewhere, we definitely want you to click that link.
there we go. So why are we continuing to push the whole black thing with FBA? And that's a sincere
Why
question.
not? We're already classified as. Why not?
Because I would say, like you just said, you answered the question logically. You said that your skin is not black, but okay.
Okay, so there we go. So this is where these guys not my level. We didn't call ourselves black because our skin was black. All right, that's what the white T man did. The white T man called people across the world negro because their skin was black. We're talking about the Spanish and the Portuguese. And way back in the 1600s, they were going around calling us, the enslaved at that time, negro for dark or black. All right, but negro, the word was negro. The word was not black. They didn't speak English. They spoke Spanish. They spoke Portuguese. So they said these are the negro slaves. Who wants to buy them? We're selling them. We're buying them. Then we're doing our own thing. All right. So that's what they did. They said, "Hey, we're calling them negro because of their dark skin." Right now, that's again 1540s all the way to Emancipation Proclamation. You dig? For about 300 years, the white T man been calling us negro because of our skin. Matter of fact, no. I mean, he changed that. The Portuguese and the Spanish was calling us black because of our skin tone. That's not why the English people called us black. They didn't call us negro because of our skin. They just called us negro because the Portuguese called us negro and they got us from them. You dig? But yeah, like if y'all look at the definition behind why in the English people called us negro in color, it was just so we can't be white. Like they just came up with a name so we won't be tied to whiteness. That's all. White, you see, white is English. So they just took on a language. And by the way, when people name you something, when an outside people name you something, that's called an exonym. Exo means outsider, nym, N-Y-M. That means name. That means an outsider name. Somebody named you that. And when somebody named you that, they named you that with a definition in mind. Okay, now we didn't name ourselves negro. The white T man did. We didn't name ourselves colored. The white T man did. That's called exonyms. So we were called exonyms for about 300 years. Okay, once we got free, we started to come into our own identity. The ethnogenesis was complete, obviously, and now we got freedom to call it to rename ourselves. You can't identify yourselves enslaved, right? So people who got their freedom before Emancipation Proclamation, they're known as free blacks, not free negros, not free coloreds. You dig? Free blacks. That's how they known right now. Free blacks. You see? So the chance we got to call ourselves black, free blacks. All right, now, when we called ourselves blacks in the 60s, that is called an endonym. Endo, E-N-D-O. That means inside name. That means it's an inside name. That means the group inside named themselves. So in the 1960s, we named ourselves black, and it was not the definition that the whitey man had for us. Okay, the whitey man called us negro. The whitey man never called us black. We called ourselves black. BLACK. Nobody's ever called us black. We called ourselves black, right? Free blacks. Okay, so BLACK. Let's make no mistake. We called ourselves black, and it had nothing to do with dark pigmentation. It had nothing to do with a dark melanin expression, right? It had nothing to do with that. 1960s, we as a bunch of mulattoes, a bunch of light-skinned people, a bunch of brown-skinned people, and a bunch of dark-skinned people. We were black. It had nothing to do with a skin color. It was about an experience. It was called the Black experience, and the Black experience was DOS. I'm gonna source up to everything I'm saying. DOS, descendants of slaves. If you were descendants of slaves in America, see, you were black. That was the definition of black. Descendants of slaves in America at that time, by the way. Malcolm X, I played a clip of Malcolm X yesterday. Malcolm X was talking about black people in America. He never said black people. Well, I don't know him ever saying black people overseas, but when he addressed black people, it was always people in America that were former enslaved by the white man, right? That's how we were called. James Brown had a song in English called I'm Black and I'm Proud. That's a song we chanted about ourselves. I'm black. Not all of us black and proud. I'm black and I'm proud. So we all had to make that declaration for ourselves. We said, I'm black and I'm proud. That was like a rites of passage to your blackness. That was you accepting being black. There was a empowerment chant that we chanted. It was Black Power. Okay, again. So what we did was we named our ethnicity after everything that involved us. Anything our fingerprints touch, we tie that to our ethnicity. But forget, endonym means an inside name. And an inside name and outside name, both of them are classified as ethnonyms. You dig? Ethno, new, nym, name, new names. Ethnogenesis, new, genesis, no. Yeah, ethno is people. I'm sorry, people name. Ethnonym, people name. That's our names. It's a people's name. Ethnogenesis, ethno, people, genesis, new people. So we, as a new people, called ourselves black. That's the first name we gave ourselves when we allowed or we had the right to self-identify. Before then, we were called and we were subjected to the rule of the white man in bondage, and he called us bywords and proverbs. He called us negro and colored, and probably some other bad words. But when we had the ability to name ourselves, we didn't say we're negro. We didn't say we're colored. We called ourselves black. That's called an endonym, and the ethnonym is black. The name of the ethnogenesis, the entire ethnogenesis, 400 years is black. 400 plus years is black. BLACK. Black Wall Street. Black Panthers. Black History Month. Okay, black banks. So black. And when you said black, we already knew what it was. Black people. You dig? Like we didn't even tie American to it at that time. You just black people, the blacks. American came later because we had an issue embracing America because of we tie America to the white man. But we came to our senses like, oh hell no, America ain't no white man, it's ours. We foundational. And Frederick Douglass made that very clear in the 1860s. Like, nah, this is my land here. You heard Smokey Robinson say, nah, I'm American. This is my land. We fought for this. So you have Booker T. Washington, same. A. Philip Randolph, you dig? Robert F. Williams, like these folks, like, nah, I'm American. This nation is definitely this rich nation, this powerful superpower nation. Nah, my hands helped form this. So going back to the caller, he's mistaken. He thinks that we're calling ourselves black, and black is an adjective, a descriptive word. No, family. I challenge all y'all to right now Google is black a proper noun. Now, if y'all know basic English, you know proper nouns they demand a capital letter to start off. So, but not the color black. The color black is an adjective. That don't demand a proper noun. So we don't call ourselves black on how we look. We don't use it as an adjective. We use black as a proper noun. Okay, like Haitian is a proper noun. Dominican, French is Frenchman is a proper noun. You feel me? Nigeria, Irish, proper noun. Black is in that same category, not in the category of colors, the way we foundational Black Americans use black. So people like this guy right here is completely light work to me.
So where does the black come from in the definition of FBA?
That's just a racial status, basically.
Now, to correct our big brother Tariq Nasheed, the racial status came later. I told you, Jesse Jackson tried to rename us black in 1989. By the way, family, I got receipts to show you when he did that. Many Black Americans were against calling ourselves African anything. Remember, 1967, that's Melvin Charles. That's called the Black American Heritage Flag. That's not called the Negro Heritage Flag. That's not called the Colored or African American Heritage Flag. It was called, they try to rename it today, but it's called, he named it the Black American Heritage Flag because he said he's seen other flags of people of African descent that Barbadian, whatever, Bahamian, Belizean, Jamaican, you dig, and then they waving their flags of where they from. So he said, you know, Black Americans need our own flag to represent our heritage. So he was motivated to come up with the Black Heritage Flag. And yes, it was trademarked. Is he the leader? Was he the leader in 1967? Was Melvin Charles the leader of Black Americans in 1967? The stupid argument. So yes, he trademarked Black American Heritage Flag, and he said that flag is for Black Americans only. Just like Jamaican flags are for Jamaicans only, Haitian flags for Haitians only, Trinidadian flags for Trinidadians only, well, Dominican flags and so on and so forth. He said the Black American Heritage Flag was for Black Americans only. You dig? And like I said, we come in all shades. Prince is the furthest from dark. How he's trying to use it. So no, so the racial category black came in like the 2010s. That's 50 years after we said we're black in 1960. And in 1960, we were using black as an ethnonym, not a racial word. I don't think race was even a thing for us at that time. Right. Race is a social construct invented by the white man to justify racism and slavery. You know, and that was a way to do this kumbaya where everybody could come into this country and be black like us, can be African American like us, you know, and that was the finesse. And we thought, what's the harm in that? Like we know who we are, we know they're not us, but no, now they got as far as to be us. You dig? This black man, straight Haitian. This African American man, straight Nigerian. You dig? Yeah, so we let that slide. We dropped the ball there. You dig? But the ball was picked back up in 2016 with Adolf, and then Tariq Nasheed took that baton in like 2018, 17. The end of 2017, he took that baton and said, let me go a little further with this. And that's where we are now. Yeah, so the racial category black came later. That's just something the OMB came up with. The Office of Management and Budget. I know my shit. So click that link if y'all think I'm capping, y'all want to argue that there's other folks that's black. Try your luck. The link is pinned to the top. I will invite you on.
Okay, but you would say that you coined the phrase FBA,
yeah, popularized
correct?
the phrase FBA.
Okay, that's clear. So if you're saying that our skin is not black, then why are we still upholding that classification?
Well, we
Just because it's historical?
yeah, and we've we made blackness a cultural thing. We made blackness a positive cultural thing. We did
Mm.
that in
Okay.
Renaissance. Now, let me ask you this. What do you suggest we call ourselves?
I subscribe to the frame of mind of calling us bronze, but brown would be better than black, honestly.
Yeah, my man said bronze. See, it's back to the color thing, family. We didn't call ourselves black because we were dark skinned. Like, I'm not dark skinned. Most of y'all, if you are, you are, but most of y'all are not because we were mixed. Dig? It's impossible for us to be dark. We're mixed. That's why, like, Jamaicans darker than us, Haitians darker than us, Africans are darker than us because we are mixed. A lot of us have a significant percentage of European in us, Native American in us, you dig, which lighten us up. So yeah, so just for the record, we didn't call ourselves black because we're dark. It was an experience. I'm gonna touch on that a little later.
Because I think black would keep us in that system of the black and white. You constantly say that we're in the system of white supremacy, and as us staying calling ourselves black, I think that would ultimately keep us under what you call that system of white supremacy, where we could continue to call ourselves something else and break out of that system. Especially at a time right now where we kind of hold the cards. Whereas I'm only 30 years old. I just turned 30 last year, and I feel like the older generation kind of failed us. They didn't push the issue or try to control the table when they had the opportunity to. And I feel like we're kind of holding ourselves short by calling ourselves
All right,
black. In 30 more years, let me just say this real quick,
slow
Mr.
down,
Nasheed. Go ahead. Yeah, go
slow
ahead.
down. Let's unpack everything you said. You're going to my
hmm
bronze.
Sorry.
So bronze is it. We should we're bronze and we're proud. We should go with bronze. Like
I like that
bronze.
better than black, yes. Because ultimately our skin isn't black.
So like sit your bronze ass down.
That sounds a lot better than black. Yes, sir.
Bronze. And what if we're light like Prince and dark like Wesley Snipes or Bernie Mac? Now what? Now we're not bronze either. That's why the color thing is stupid.
Bronze.
Yes.
So
And there's,
how is
yes.
that going to affect white supremacy?
Ultimately, I don't really care about
But,
that, but I just think after, let me say this real quick. Over time, people are going to be like, okay, well, our skin isn't black. Why are we calling ourselves this? It doesn't make any
okay, yeah,
sense.
you do care about it because if you come up with this ideology, bronze, and you said that we're going to be stuck under white supremacy by using black, how does bronze take us under white supremacy?
Because they ultimately, from the jump, were the ones calling us black or Negro. You're the true historian, so I can't say like when they started calling us black
In
and
Spain,
whatnot. But I don't subscribe to the fact of calling us black.
1400s in Spain, that's when they started. Well, even before that, they would use
Okay.
another term, Moor. Moor was a skin description. They would call them Moors because of their dark skin. Moor means black, basically. So then
But like we just came to the conclusion that our isn't black. We both agree on that point, correct?
mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some light skinned people who are black. It's a
Exactly, and that's why I would say the same thing. That doesn't make any sense. How are you light skinned black?
well, here's the thing. White people's skin ain't white.
I never, I'd agree with you on that, but I'm not white, so I don't. They can call themselves whatever, but I don't like the fact that we call ourselves black because ultimately we just agreed that our skin is not black.
Yeah, it doesn't there. White people's skin ain't white. Asian people's skin ain't yellow. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a status thing, but it's all about how you react to it and how you frame it. We've taken black and we framed it in a way that's constructive.
And I'd agree with you on that too. And I don't like that either, because our people have throughout history taken the inferior part and we try to make the best out of it. Like something like chitlins, like that's nasty to eat, but we try to make something good out of it. So I just don't like the fact that we're calling ourselves black. And hopefully you could come up with something or another term, because ultimately you say that you speak for a lineage. You're not the leader, but you are promoting. You're calling me black, and I don't agree with that.
Right.
And these are the type of discussion that I think that we should be having more of. And like I said, I'm asking this genuinely. I'm not coming out here in bad faith. I just want to get your opinion on that and then just see what you had to say. But ultimately, I don't think that we have black skin. So I think that things should change and we should be promoting something better. Because once again, like I said, in 30 years, people are going to be like, hey, why are we calling ourselves black when our skin isn't black when we could be taking charge right now and setting the term? You said
That- that-
yourself that this is a renaissance that our people are going.
You see, family, rambling, and I try to Tariq Nasheed. I try to catch him on TikTok. I stayed up late one time, late, real late, and somebody brought this argument there, and Tariq, kind of did the same thing. I said, all right, perfect opportunity to flex and beat this dude up. So I even screenshotted my I made a community post, a screenshot where I was requested to get on, but there were so many tethers in front of me, and I was scratching my head like, why tethers claim to hate this man, but they in front of me. I can't talk to my own brother. I love my brother. They hate him, but they're in my way of talking to him. You did, because I was going to say what I say right now. Like, nah, black ain't that. Black go way deeper than that, my guy. And I was going to really cook. You know what I mean? But I couldn't get on because so many tethers were in front of me. But guys like him, there was a guy named AC or Ace that called in Tariq Nasheed twice. And the last time he called in, he dropped his Instagram. I contact Ace. If y'all check my video archives, just type in Ace on my live videos. AC, I got AC, and he'll come up. I beat the hell out of him. I told him he wasn't black because he called himself the Black Rebel. That's his rap name. I said, bro, you're not black. And yo, I had little argument. I had little pushback from him. Like once I broke it down, like, nah, you're not black in no sense. Like you are African, bro. I'm not African. You're not black. I'm not Haitian. You're not black. It was very peacefully. I wasn't sarcastic. I was compassionate. I could have flamed him. I didn't. Matter of fact, my lineage was mad at me because I didn't get him. Like get him. Let him live. But this guy right here, if I can find him, I want to get his name. I'm gonna invite him more here. I might even comment on this video to see if he watched, the video. But yeah, I want him.
Going through.
Okay,
Pause.
that's okay. Let me give you some advice. That's a pointless argument. It's a time waste.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with stopping white supremacy. No matter what you call yourself, if they classify you non-white, you're going to be subjected to white supremacy. So you better know how to counter it. The only people who has countered supremacy consistently are the people who've been classified as black over here, and that is the foundational Black American. That's why it's up with foundational Black Americans right now. There's a renaissance going on right now with foundational Black Americans. Recognize who we are and our legacy. That's why all these other groups have to come and cosplay foundational Black American legacy by going to the Edmund Pettus Bridge and Selma and doing all of this stuff. We have always been the secret sauce. So we don't have a problem, but black is fine. I have zero problem with it. Foundational Black American is better because it's more specific. But just sitting around trying to figure out what names you put on uniform, that's a time-wasting mechanism. We've already solved that. We're on to the next thing.
I disagree with that
By the way,
respectfully.
brother,
Yes, sir.
where's your family from?
I knew you were gonna ask the question. Great
Uh,
question.
uh-huh.
My mom's side of the family's from Virginia, a small town called Martinsville, and my father in Cleveland by way of Tennessee. So that's what I'm saying. You're trying to speak on what my lineage is, and I don't agree on the term black. And actually heard that my own grandmother comes out of her own mouth and says that we're not black, skin wise. I've even heard you recently kind of push the indigenous thing. I've heard that in my family growing up that I have indigenous lineage. So black just doesn't make sense to me. And like I said, I'm not trying to come out here and try to change your mind or have a argument with you. I just wanted to kind of pick your brain.
What race is on her birth certificate?
I've looked at other stuff. When I've gone back further on the records, stuff would say like mulatto or colored, but ultimately right now it would say black. But
Right.
once again, I don't agree with that. Just because they call you something doesn't mean that's what you are.
That's the reality. That
Nah, not necessarily. Because no, no.
classified as black and they live in a black community and they're under black circumstances. You might not,
But
but that doesn't change reality.
so the reality is that my skin is black.
Yeah, you're just getting on a skin thing. It's really a status thing. And
Okay,
yeah,
okay. So what would black as a status mean then? What ultimately, like, truly enlighten me on that. I'm asking that in good faith.
yeah, that's a racial category. It's a racial category. It ain't got to be jet black for you to be a black person. Now, we have a certain physiology, like people. The doctors say this. I talked to a doctor before, and he told me that black people, your muscles are more dense. This is why a lot of people, when they get organs, they want organs donated from a black person, because our organs are.
All right, so we got a guest that just called in. So let me see who's in the queue. Give me a second, family. Let's see who's in the queue. Hopefully it's 227. Oh, the Teflon Sean. Okay. All right. Let me. Teflon Sean in the building. Yeah, Teflon Sean, once you unmute, just let me know and you can start talking. All right.
Stronger. They have more muscle
All
density.
right, I'm good, man.
You understand?
Yeah,
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you?
Ain't nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just enjoying what y'all doing, man. I mean, I stopped watching the news because of y'all, man.
Oh, where? Yeah, so that's why I want to touch on more things. I want to touch on the straight Hormus.
Can you hear
Straight
me?
Hormus. I think it's you. Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think we're like delayed.
That's not. You got to mute your YouTube. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it is called FBA News. So I'm gonna find time either tonight or tomorrow morning to cover the straight Hormus. The Hormus, I think that's how you pronounce it. Iran holding that up hostage. Cause we hearing about it, but I don't think people know about it. But anyway, what do you think about 19 Z's? He'll put you to sleep with his rhetoric and his betrayal. What do you think? His friendship betrayal. I think you think you went out. All right, well, I'm gonna play the video. Once you get ready, just start talking. I'll pause it.
I get what you're saying. Like it's a culture thing, but I just meant like as a classification. So who classified this as that, and why are we allowing them to still classify that when, like I'm saying, we're at a point in time where we can kind of set the record straight for the future and set ourselves up for even better future. Why are we continuing to go off of their classification?
Why we have terms like foundational Black American. That is our own classification. Understand?
Yeah. One last thing. Oh, look, two other things. When you say hidden colors, that's what I'm kind of getting at too. I feel like we have a true hidden color. Our skin isn't black, so why are we continuing?
That's it. See, now he made a big mistake. He's making it known. He keeps saying our skin. So he's giving Tariq Nasheed the knockout punch just to knock his ass out. But he keeps saying skin. I'm surprised Tariq must have been like doing something else because Tariq not when they do that, he usually beat them up. Because I'm gonna play a video with him like sounding like me a little bit on what black is. It's beyond color. So I was like really surprised that Tariq ain't take like the dude got his chin just out there to knock him out. He keeps saying skin, black, skin. Yo, knock his ass out with that, man. But here's what it is. I don't know where Teflon Sean went, but 227. If you're in the building, bro, click that link, man. We want to get you on. You're the main one, running your mouth earlier. And I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not gonna, as long as you're respectful and you don't babble and you obey, the channel, the podcast, we good. If I say stop, stop. Real simple. If I say slow down, slow down. If I say, all right, let me address that, I'm gonna address it. You know what I mean, it's a respectful dialogue over here. So again, anybody who believes, anybody want to comment on, what's dope? Was dope. 19 Z's. Anybody want to click the link and just speak on their disappointment in 19 Z's and then land their plane and drop back down? You can do that. 19 Z's. Click the link, and if you already knew he was on that, that's good. That's good for us to know. If you didn't know until you knew, and you want to express your disappointment in him, you can do that. You dig? But yeah, but this guy with the black skin black, oh my God, I would have beat the hell out of this guy.
Needs to go off that, where we my point is still that we could be setting ourselves up for even better future. I don't think black is truly it. We have an opportunity to set ourselves up for even greater future, and I don't think black is it. Black is the past. We can come out even greater than this. And I like the work that you do. You've woken up a lot of things. I've seen the hidden colors. I know that you're constantly trying to push people towards a better future. As
you kind of plebiscite babbling, yeah, but bronze, that's not working. So I don't. Do you think people are gonna pick up on bronze? We're gonna call ourselves bronze.
if as fast as FBA thing has popped off, we could have been popping bronze, and it could be a thing. I think that's something more positive that people will fall in line with.
All right, well, get out there in them streets and let people know about your bronze bit. Let them know.
Yeah, one last thing, Mr. Nasheed, I'd just like to say, May 16th and 17th, in Atlanta, we're having the first American Street Music Festival at.
And family, that'd be the thing. Like these guys be having these weird ideas, and they want us to promote them. Like, no, you promote your ideas, my guy. That shit sound weird. Bronze. No, I'm not, dude. I am a voice by itself. People picking it up now, but I was the main consistent voice saying we're the only black people. I didn't need Tariq Nasheed to promote that. I didn't need Afro Elite, Dennis Sperling. I didn't wait for nobody. I went out there first. And I provided proof, like evidence, irrefutable stuff. Like, nah, let's have this conversation. And then I seen Dan on on Tariq TikTok starting to pick up on it a little bit, because I realized like, yo, as long as they're able to call themselves black, even though they're not, but as long as they can cosplay as black, yo, they're in the game. You dig? They're not far from foundational Black America because like they already can call themselves Black American. So they just an F word away. I'm like, nah, I don't even want that there. And I'm gonna take African American from them too eventually, but nah, first things first. Like, nah, you're not foundational. That's clear. And you're not even black, my guy. You're American for sure. If you got citizenship, you are definitely American, but you're not foundational, you're not black. And again, this is something that, family, if y'all new here, this is something I lead with on my show. I beg people to call. I beg doctors and all these fake scholars and experts, call in. I know they're using Chat GPT and they're using Grok and Gemini. I already did that. Beat you to it. That's why I'm that confident. You ain't going to do nothing with me. You're just going to bow down. Matter of fact, your research already said to fall back. That's why nobody clicks that link. Nobody of like a somebody got some doctorate degree ain't clicking that link. Dr. Ancient Mama Maya ain't clicking that link. Dr. Rush ain't clicking that link. And these folks ain't clicking that link. And they are desperate to beat me in something. And so like they would love for me to make a mistake, drop the ball and call in and embarrass me and make me lose my credibility, but they can't. Because I stand on irrefutable talking points, which are reparations and delineation. And then sub talking points from there. You dig? But I stand dumb hard on delineation. I challenge anybody got a problem with delineation. If they think it's divisive, xenophobic, call in. If you think it's unnecessary, call in. You dig? If you think we're all in this together, call in. If you think all those thoughts, FBA ain't nothing new, call in. I'm hearing these guys on their own platforms in control settings pop their lip, run their mouth in control settings. Always want people to come to them. No, it's time to show out and pop out and show out. All 2025, all I did was join other platforms, hostile environments, and cook the hell out of them. I joined Sunday TV. I left there flawless. I called and started not too long ago. Left there flawless. Replayed it over here. I called JJ, cooked them. I replay my call-ins, my pop outs. To show like, hey, ain't nobody. I'm gonna keep it PG. Ain't nobody doing that with me. You dig? I call in and replay it over here, unedited, unfiltered, right back over here. Revenue ran from over here, ran to Tariq Nasheed and everybody else. He started over here first. He was my little pet Tether. You dig? he was under the name Kwame over here. I beat him so bad he renamed himself Revenue. Started a whole new persona. That name Kwame ain't look good anymore. Like, dang, man. Umba's Ron beat the dust off Kwame. We call myself Revenue, have a whole new introduction somewhere. And he came on Tariq and came a whole new guy. And people from the chat like, yo, I think Kwame on Tariq under the name Revenue. I'm like, really? Man, I tuned in Revenue, like Revenue. Oh man, light work. And look, I could have called in and embarrassed them, some clout chasing shit. I'm like, nah, I ain't a clout chaser. Like, I ain't gotta prove like, yo, that's my pet Tether. Nah, go over there and get cooked over there, my guy. And which exactly what happened. Everywhere he went, he got destroyed. Yo, FBAs, we don't play, we don't run away, we stay. Okay. Matter of fact, yeah, let's finish this out right here. Let's finish this out.
Ronnie Cooks in your park. Thank you for your time, sir.
There you go, my bronze brother right there.
Respect.
All right.
All right. So now, wait. Any more?
I wonder where his lineage was really from. There was a lot of plebiscite babble. That was kind of plebiscite babblish. All right, family, we're up. Let me see. We're at 247. Come on, family. We're at 247 on Kickstarter. Can we get it popping? All right, we got 2 hours to go. We're at 247. We need $3,000. Everybody go to hiddencolor6.com and hit that Kickstarter. All right, let's do it, family. We almost there. Let me see who we got in here. Let's get
all right. Oh, here we go. Check it out, family.
I'm not black, nigga. I'm Jamaican.
So now this is a mix I put together. This one Tariq was, I could tell he was off his game because he let the Tether really get away with the black stuff. Skin is black. Now this is when Tariq Nasheed is on his game right here. Check this out.
Remember back in the 90s? We would hear that all the time. They act like they weren't saying that. I used to hear that when I was single back in the club days. I would always hear these Caribbean and African women, black as hell. Oh, I'm not black, I'm Ethiopian. Oh, I'm not black, I'm Caribbean. Oh, I'm not black, I'm Trinidadian. They would always say that. They wore that shit as a badge of honor.
Let me say that again. I am not black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. Like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage. So I feel like people that do know their heritage, to referring to yourself as black, you know, if you know where you're from, you're raised in a certain household, you know, Somalians are Somalians, Ethiopians are Ethiopians, Nigerians are Nigerians. Like
a guy from Africa, he can say he's African, but there's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
There's no country called African. He's either Nigerian, Ghanaian, Malian, or that's his ethnic nation.
Always open to the conversation because one thing, being black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian, West African heritage, but we're British-born Africans. Always open to the conversation because one thing, being black Brits, and we're both of Ghanaian, West African heritage, but we're British-born Africans. We're British-born Africans.
Understand when you say black British or black American because you don't know where you're from. You're just a person of color in the city that you're in. I feel like when I hear someone refer to me as black, it just sounds so harsh, especially coming from a certain demographic. I think if you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color because if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like you have the privilege of knowing where you're from, you shouldn't refer to yourself as a color, because if you know where you're from, why refer to yourself as a color? I feel like when we say black, it just sounds so harsh, and like, this is black. I'm brown, you know? I'm Nigerian at the end of the day. Like, that's who I am. That's where I come from. So,
the man who freed the slaves, Obama isn't the descendant of slaves. His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. The American.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Okay, so as you can see, I'm 18 years late. So we've been differentiating people from other countries from us. This ain't new. So when you have the Tether news, the Jamaican dreams that come over here and try to pretend that we were all saying we're the same people. No, the hell we were not. That beautiful woman name is Deborah Dickerson. She was 10 toes, you dig, standing on business back in 2007. She said, hell no, he's not black. He's not. Okay. Now she's about to elaborate on why he isn't. And this is going to sound just like myself and a lot of us today. And this is all Tariq Nasheed had to say to cook that dude earlier.
The American.
His father emigrated from Kenya in 1959, and his mom is the Swiss Miss Girl. Some are even claiming that the senator has not lived the, quote, black experience, and Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not.
Is Barack Obama black?
No, he's not. In the American political context, black means the son of West African, the descendant of West African slaves brought here to labor in the United States. It's not a put down. It's not to say that he hasn't suffered. It's not to say that he doesn't have a glorious lineage of his own. It's just to say that he and I, who am descended from West African slaves brought to America, we are not the same.
On the dead homies.
All right. Any questions to that? That was very plain. That was very plain. No, he's not. And she explained why. He does not descend from those who came from Central to West Africa as enslaved people. No, that's not his history. That's not his lineage. That's not his ethnogenesis. Therefore, he's not black. So she, Deborah Dickerson, in 2007, defined and tied black to U.S. chattel slavery. All right, let's keep going.
So the thing is, black, understand this, black is not just a color. That signifies a lineage and a struggle. You understand? Black is not just a color. It's not just a melanin. It's based on a lineage. You understand? It is based on resistance. We actually chose black because they were saying Negro and the N-word and colored and all of that.
Okay, you heard that? He said, we actually chose black. You see, nobody chose black for us. That's B-L-A-C-K. We chose black. That's called an endonym. That's an ethnonym by way of endonym, inside name. Ethno people, nym name, people name. The people name was chosen by the insiders. That's all it means. Ethnonym is a people name, and you explain how that people name came about. It's either exonym or endonym, right? So you got the people name, exonym, chose by the outsiders, right? Then you got the people name, ethnonym, then you got endonym. So that people name was chose by inside people within the ethnic group. So our ethnic label, our ethnic identity, we chose. We said we are B-L-A-C-K. Nobody on the earth can say they said that before us.
No. We're foundational Black Americans, not just foundational Americans. Because people try to co-opt that. They can try to remix that. Now, when you say foundational Black American, now you're being very, very specific. You understand? Yeah, blackness, the Black identity is legally and historically recognized throughout history. Blackness, that's been used to determine access, exclusion, exploitation from slavery, the 3/5 clause, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. They were doing that to Black people. They use the word black, and we're going to
see. So that's why I'm like kind of confused. Like Tariq knows all this. So you see, like he directly equated blackness to our unique experience. So I don't know why he didn't. You know what I mean? Say that when old boy was there. Like that was kind of bad. Like I said, maybe he was busy. Maybe he was tether fatigued out. I don't know, but there was something there. So one more again. I'm gonna go back.
Let him know. Okay, from slavery, the 350 is legally and historically.
So he's gonna repeat what I say, what Deborah Dickerson said earlier. He's gonna tie blackness to U.S. chattel slavery. That's why I say it's impossible to be black without that experience, without going through that ethnogenesis. And Drake is not black.
We recognize throughout history, blackness, that's been used to determine access, exclusion, exploitation from slavery, the 3/5 clause, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration. They were doing that to black people. They used the word black, and we're gonna let them know, okay, yes, we're still black and you still owe us. Now, I ain't about to make this shit vague. No, no, no. We're owed as black folks, as foundational black Americans. We're going to use the legal and social language used against us.
And by the way, the link is pinned. The link is pinned to the comment section. Please, if you have any questions, if you have any concerns, if you want to have a little, if you want to challenge me on this one, by all means, please click the link, join me. I'm not going to bite your head off. We're just going to have a conversation about black. If you need more clarity, if you find yourself trying to convince your spouse, your kids, your big homie, your, you know what I mean, family members, whatever, and you want to know what to say if they say so-and-so, I got you. Just click the link and let's talk about it.
To get compensation, which includes black. Yeah, we're removing black, that disconnects foundational black Americans from our unique cultural contributions. Hip hop, black, foundational black Americans. Jazz, foundational black Americans. Soul food, foundational black Americans. Hoodoo, foundational black Americans. Civil rights movement, foundational black Americans. We're owning that. You understand? It's not just foundational, it's foundational black American. See, we just say foundational American, that ignores the cultural, spiritual, and artistic genius that rose up out of blackness.
You hear that? He's killing it. And I don't know why he ain't come with this debating that damn Tether. But again, he might have been Tether fatigued. And that's why I want to be around when he cook on these tethers. Like, so I can have the honor and privilege to beat him up.
That's the thing that makes the shit so great. We did that when blackness was being oppressed, and we still rose up and created all of these great things as black people, as an oppressed group. That's what makes us goddamn superheroes to a damn certain degree. The blackness, that's the thing, that's the key ingredient in the sauce. That's the key ingredient.
There's basically a bunch of Jamaicans who apparently went abroad and then exclaimed to other Black American people that they're not Black, right? And that's been an issue for a while because it's affecting me, right? Because some Black Americans are looking my way and saying, oh, you guys said you're not Black, right? And I'm trying to explain to them that there's a specific classes structure within Jamaica where whenever a Jamaican goes abroad, they kind of look down on Jamaicans back on the island, right? And the idea that they're not Black is something that usually cultivates when they travel abroad, because Blackness is something embraced inside of Jamaica, right? There's a colorism issue, but it is, because I'm very dark skinned. I'm a very dark skinned man, right? So I just.
Right. And blackness don't got nothing to do with that, bro. You're a very dark skinned man. I'm not. And you're not Black and I'm not. And so you're dark, I'm not. So that don't mean you're Black and I'm not. No, Black is an experience. It's the name of our ethnogenesis, dude. You're not Black. I don't give a damn. You look like midnight, dude. You're not Black.
Wanted your 2 cents on that.
Yeah, because I've heard with my own ears some Jamaicans over here say, well, I'm not Black,
and they were
Jamaican.
right.
I've literally heard that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So they look at themselves as different. And they look at Blackness as something different. Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans. Blackness is really synonymous with Black Americans.
So I don't know why he ain't cooking with this, man. Damn. He let him off the hook.
So that's an argument that a lot of people are making, that we should be the only people classified as Black or considered Black.
Some people, yeah, that some people name Unbiased Ron. That's who those some people names are.
Americans. So that's an argument that a lot of people are making, that we should be the only people classified as Black or considered Black.
Okay, so I think that point was made. Now let's get to the Garvey. Okay, let's get to the Garvey. So we tackle Michael B. Jordan. He's not Ghanaian. His parents are not Ghanaian. They flew to Ghana to support him during the Oscars. Nobody's from Ghana in his family. He's foundation Black American. We touched on that. We touched on Black, right? We touched on something else that Tether was talking. So now we're gonna touch on Garvey.
Man, who is this? Who is this? Marshall. Let's get Marshall. Marshall, hop on in. Marshall, make a request. There you go. I see you. All right, Mr. Marshall, make a request, Marshall.
Yeah, man. Marshall here live and in living color.
Yes, indeed, from Jamaica. Have you called up before, Marshall?
Yeah, man. You come on my panel too, man.
I came on your panel?
Yeah, man.
I don't remember.
You
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm here, man. I'm just trying to see what's going on with you.
I'm chilling, man. I'm just doing me. What's happening?
You're just doing you.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, man. I'm here doing me too, man. You understand me? Standing up for my African and Caribbean people as always.
Do you, boo?
Are you in America or are you in Canada?
Man, listen, man. I'm in America right here, man.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Yes, indeed. So what's on your mind?
What's on my mind? I don't know. Listen, Tariq, man, you gotta have to teach your followers them the way of immigration, you know, because at the end of the day,
damn.
they don't be knowing what's going on with immigration, man, and they
Really?
just come online and spread a bag of rumors and think that every immigrant they see over here come across the border. Yeah, man, you got to teach them and let them know that's not how it works.
Well, you teach them. You're here. Teach them.
Yeah,
Right.
Listen, guys.
That was a good
FBA
comeback.
guys. Every year, your government gave out a certain amount of visa to immigrants
Right.
for them to come to the
Okay.
U.S.
Right.
So when you see immigrants here, it's not every immigrant come across the border. Okay?
Hey, we already know that. By the way, family, if you don't know, if you're new to this channel, I study the history of immigration in America. So I know the year when the visa system popped off. So no, we definitely don't make that argument that every immigrant, we know about Ellis Island, you dig? We know about the 1880s, that immigration wave. We know about the forced migration, the British forced migration, where they had to come to America or die. They paid the crime for their penalties in Britain, right? They'll be hung or some shit for being a wild thief, wild hooligan, thug. So no, we know better over here, bro. This is an educated platform.
Yeah, man. So when you see
well, that you did come across. That's what makes you an immigrant, sir.
No, I'm talking about like come across the
Illegally.
border, like how Mexicans would do it.
Okay, no, I mean we know that.
Right. We know that. And by the way, I mean, obviously the people who live the closest, they're going to be, most likely they could do it either way. They could sneak over here easily across the border. Cubans, the island folks, Mexicans. It's easier for them than somebody who lives in West Bubble.
I mean, you're not.
No, they don't know that.
Who don't know that?
The FBAs don't know that.
Who are the FBAs?
The followers of yours don't know that.
No, 45 million people don't follow me, sir.
Okay,
right.
I'm talking specific.
There is no the FBAs. That's not a group. There's no group. That's some shit that you done made up in your imagination.
No,
Right.
no.
The hateful mind.
You're getting frustrated by an imaginary group that you done made up. There's 45 million foundational Black Americans.
So listen,
I don't know what they do. I don't know what all they do.
Right.
So listen.
All right. And all of them don't follow me.
I'm making up a group, FBA.
You what?
I'm asking. I am making up a group.
Yeah. You're making up some kind of organization that has followers and all that shit. That's some shit you made up.
Man, this is crazy.
Right. That stands for fleeing back to Africa.
Man.
There is no organization where I got followers called FBA. There's 45 million people who are not immigrants who are FBA lineage. Right. That's what we're talking about, sir. See, we got to have the right conversations here. You understand?
Well, however you put it, I'm talking about the FBAs that don't know how the immigration system work. And like to
Well,
most
of us know how. Most foundational Black Americans are very well aware of how it works, sir.
And like to ask us immigrants, what you doing here in our country? Huh?
Nobody asked that question.
You know what I tell them when they ask me that?
Nobody asked that question.
I tell them, listen, this land called America, specific.
Hey, this dude is dreaming. No foundation Black American walk up to a goddamn Jamaican and be like, yo, what you doing in my country? Like, stop lying, bro. We mind our business. We don't give a damn what you're doing. As long as you're not in our way, disrespecting us, undermining us, man, we don't give a goddamn your reasons for being in this country, bro. Illegal or legal. We don't even care about that. I mean, don't put it on Front Street. Somebody just might call 100 888 ICE. You dig? But yeah, man, we don't give a damn. Like, this dude is fantasizing, man.
Call it the USA, United States of America. This land was belonged to the native. Now it belongs to the European. They can't ask me nothing what I'm doing here. Because at the end of the day, they don't own the land. They barely.
Now, this is one of those hateful island men. Okay? That's why a lot of FBA is like, yo, man, we'd rather just do it ourselves, bruh. Because of stuff like this. Like, yo, how can we unite with this? How can we do something with this?
Own the clothes on their backs.
Who?
The same group of people.
Now, do the straight capping. All of those bastards came over here and got welfare. They got SNAP. They got WIC. They got all type of government set-asides and DEI programs and minority stuff and affirmative action. Stop goddamn lying. Stop lying.
You mean foundational Black America?
Yes.
Oh, this is our.
Yeah, this is our shit. But I'm talking about immigrants when they come over here, especially from the Caribbean. They are coming over here as asylees, you dig, refugees. Stop. Evacuees.
Oh,
man, listen, you guys barely only clothes on their backs, man.
We're not you.
So
We're
don't
not third world.
So don't fool yourself.
Right. 8227, yo. If you in the chat, hide it, man. Call in, bro. I'm not gonna entertain you another day, bro, because you was running your mouth earlier about how you gonna click the link and call in. You got off work at 3:30, all this nonsense, and you were a no-show, bro.
We're not third world refugees. You're projecting,
Don't
sir.
fool yourself.
You don't own nothing in your homeland. That's why you had to flee.
You're spending power.
Right.
No.
Yeah,
You're
gotta mute him.
Your
He lying.
failure of your homeland. You don't own nothing.
Man,
you can't even go to the beaches on your homeland. I can go to every beach in this damn country, sir.
We
You
can go
understand
to
that?
all of our beaches.
No, you can't. No, you
Listen,
can't. No, you
we
can't.
can.
No, you can't.
Not without permission.
That's why you over here. You can't do
Right.
nothing over
You want me to prove it?
You ain't got nothing popping. You don't own nothing there, and you're
Listen.
the majority. We own more
Whenever
stuff
a
over
person
here.
speaks,
We own more. We foundational Black Americans own more stuff over here, and we're the minority than you do as a majority in your homeland, sir.
a person speaking facts, you start muting them.
Yeah, that's
No.
wild.
When you babbling bullshit, no, you're gonna get checked and some reality is gonna kick in. You don't own nothing in your homeland. Don't project that onto us, telling us what we don't own. Several of us are business owners. Yeah, we own the clothes on our backs. We own our homes. We don't live in shanty towns, sir. So what you talking about? And you wouldn't be over here if it were not for foundational Black Americans, sir. If it weren't for us, you'd be over there in Kingston eating some damn jerk chicken with some flip-flops on, scratching your ass, sir. That's what you'd be doing. So stop playing. Thank you is what you should be saying to foundational Black Americans, right?
Marcus Garvey come here since the 1920s.
Marcus Garvey was a buster and they ran him up out of here. Marcus Garvey didn't get nothing.
Now, family, if y'all think I'm good with black, I'm better with Marcus Garvey. All right. Yeah, listen, man. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so good with Garvey history.
Marcus Garvey didn't get shit popping over there, and we elevated him and got him up out of here because he was a buster, clicking up with the damn Klan. And Garvey didn't get a damn thing going on in Jamaica. He left it in disgust. That's why he passed away in Britain. All right?
Man. In London.
I'm very educated. Y'all didn't do shit for Garvey. Garvey didn't do a damn thing in the Caribbean, but got the hell out of there and went over to Britain.
Right.
You're uneducated. That's why you keep muting me.
No. You ain't.
All right. So let me just sum up Garvey. He's a 4-time failure, right? And this is irrefutable information. The UNIA was founded in Jamaica. It flopped. He came to America. He got a little bit of success, then it flopped. That's twice. He went back to Jamaica to try. He tried it then there, flopped. He went to, like you said, London. Okay, flopped. 4-time loser. He got no motion with that UNIA scam, and he's a scammer, by the way. Marcus Garvey was the big, he was our Bernie Madoff. Okay, y'all think Umar? Nah, Umar got nothing on Marcus Garvey. He was the biggest scammer to be melanated to come into Black Americans' society, our communities. Biggest scammer in FBA history.
Just say stuff. We know what the facts are, sir. You're not just gonna say stuff.
That's why you keep muting me, man.
No, you doing some damn jerk chicken babble. We don't want to hear it. You don't know what you're talking about. No, sir. You're not gonna talk over me. All right. Oh Lord. Now let's get some straightening in here. Go ahead. What's on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Because you don't like to hear the facts.
You're not saying no facts. No, we don't sit here just lying and say.
And yeah, man. Again, the link is pinned to the comment section. If you think Garvey was a great man, if you need to learn more about Garvey, click the link. Let's have a conversation. If you want to know about who's black and who's not, click the link. Let's have a conversation. If you want to know about what's FBA's end goal, click the link. Let's talk about it. You dig? You got a lot of people yapping in the comment section, you dig, in their own platforms. But when that link is pinned, nobody clicks the link.
Bullshit and projecting, telling us we don't own anything. Yeah, we own more than you in your failed homeland. I can guarantee you that.
So let me ask you this question.
Yeah, ask me.
This land called United States of America, it don't belong to the European?
No, it's us. It's ours.
All your spending.
This ours.
Listen, all your spending power that you're talking about, they ain't mean shit, because you can't make nothing, not even one decision in this country. Fuck you talking.
Okay, now this disgusting, disrespectful Tether. Again, we are the minority. We're 40 million deep. There's 230 million white tea people. 230 million white tea people. Only 46 million. And these 36 million white tea people have a history of robbing us, excluding us, murdering us, imprisoning us, keeping us from power, money and power. That's the history. Now, had they left us alone during the whole era of Black Wall Street, man, come on, dude. Be no conversation. Now, they can't say that. It's like, yo, our reasons for not being great and on top of the world is documented. What is your reason for not being great? I'll wait.
Oh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yeah, we crashed out a president, your fellow Jamaican Tether, Kamala. We made a decision to not let her ass get elected. We did that. That was us doing that.
Yes, because at the end of the day, you know what? You like to kiss the white man ass. That's why you do that.
Oh, that's you.
They all say
that's you. That's you and your damn culture with your cake soap. You're sitting up over there looking like Vibes Cartel with your cake soap all over your face. Don't tell me nothing. I done been over there.
Michael Jackson did it first.
No. I done been over to your resorts. Y'all waddling around them resorts with them big old white women over there. Don't tell me who kissed white ass. Y'all love when a white tea person shows up. Y'all treat them like God over there, sir. So stop it.
And the same thing with you guys. You treat them like gods too.
No, we don't.
Of course.
We don't. We check them. Y'all don't check them like us. We check them. We don't give a damn about them. We got our own long-lasting culture here, sir. We have a deep-rooted culture here that we never fled from like you. Huh?
You know the reason why you guys don't like immigrants?
No, we don't give a damn one way or another. We don't dislike immigrants. You ain't got nothing to dislike, sir. You're a refugee. You're nobody to dislike, to be honest.
Listen, you know.
Oh, but tell me why. Tell me what you got. Okay, let's hear this. We don't like immigrants because of what?
So,
let's hear
give
this.
me a second. Give me a second. Let me tell you guys.
Oh, take all your time in the world. Let's hear this.
I hear you guys say, "Oh, we are not Africans. We don't look like no Africans over there." You know what? The reason why you don't look like Africans? Because you got too much white man admixture in your. If you take a jug of orange juice and you pour red Kool-Aid in it, it will not remain the same color. You understand me? So that's the reason why you look in the mirror. You don't see, you don't like yourself, so you don't like other black people.
We love ourselves.
Yeah, he said Kool-Aid orange juice. That big fake Malcolm X analogy, that was garbage. That was trash.
No. When we look in the mirror, you know what we don't see? A bunch of goddamn cake soap like y'all do in Jamaica. You don't tell me about who don't like themselves. Y'all going over there, you're ashy and your knuckles are all dark and your face is pink. You don't tell me about who don't like themselves. Y'all got a cake soap problem over there. You're cake soaping left and right, sir. So stop it. Right?
Let me ask you a question. Because at the end of the day, Tariq, I'm going to school your ass. You're going to learn today.
You can't school me, sir. You can only school me on the best shoes to run in, sir, because that's all you good at.
Listen, let me ask you this question.
Ain't nobody a refugee.
The best shoes to run in.
On nothing.
Let me ask you this question.
You are a refugee, sir.
What wasn't you used to bleach before?
The what?
You wasn't bleaching before?
Hell no.
I can pull up a video right now of you bleaching before. And the guy said, "This is Tariq Nasheed. This is what he used to look like." Man, you used to bleaching before. And you can't talk about bleaching. Michael Jackson did it first.
Yeah, Michael Jackson had vitiligo as a real skin disease. He didn't bleach. That was a rumor. But he said Tariq Nasheed bleached. Hey, yo, that's the first I ever heard that. Yo, these guys gotta stop. He said he was bleaching. Yo, these tethers, yo, they are weak, man.
Don't project your tether shit onto us. Y'all love projecting your tether shit onto us.
I know.
Y'all tethers, listen, y'all tethers project your failure and your failed culture onto us. We're not like you, sir. We own things. We don't flee. We ain't running around with cake soap. That's not us, sir.
Tariq, listen, what you say, you guys don't flee?
No, we don't, sir.
All right,
that's why we've been here for the longest.
Give me 1 second to prove to you how you guys flee.
You know, you're not about to prove anything, sir, because we're here and not fleeing in another homeland.
Hold on.
In another person's land, sir.
Hold on.
Flee where? Where? Flee where?
Hey, family, I never watched this. I'm like dying to hear his proof that we've fled. I'm so interested in this.
Give me a second to prove it to you.
No. You tell me. Verbally tell me where. I don't need all that.
I'm going to tell you.
No, where? Flee
you
where?
Guys were the first to flee.
To where?
You flee from
you can't even get your lie out.
Hold on.
You can't even get your damn lie out.
You're free from the south to the north. You're free from... You're free from America to Canada, then you're free from America to Mexico. You're free to Haiti. You guys were the first to flee.
Well, then why are we still here?
Ooh, right. 43 million of us over here.
You were the first to flee.
Why are we still?
Yeah, he doesn't understand what flee means. There's more Jamaicans living outside of Jamaica than in Jamaica. That's fleeing. The bulk of us is here. There's not a large percentage of us somewhere else. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's not fleeing. 1-2 people leaving and going somewhere. That's not what we call fleeing, my guy. We're here, man. We're not trying to leave at all.
Here.
You're talking to a person who...
Why are we still here 45 million deep then?
Yes, but you guys used to flee.
Yes, but Bumba Clyde. No. Yeah.
This man.
Get this giggling tether up out of here. Then when they start giggling like bitches, now it sounds flirty. Get out of here, Batty boy. They want us to be fleeing tethers like them. These people are so resentful because we ain't fleeing damn refugees. We ain't fleeing.
All right, let me see who's in the queue. I got a feeling it's going to be Tether new. Revenue. If it's you, Revenue, I ain't got time tonight, man. I'm having fun right now. Let me see. Oh my God. This guy. Hello. I didn't ruin my damn pants. Hello. Shit.
Yo, what's up, man? You
What's
said,
going on, man?
yeah, what's good? You said challenge you on black, right? So,
Yeah. You're like 0-20, bro.
bruh, yeah, I've defeated you before. Hang on, it says a new home
Okay,
for
well,
AI campaign
all
is
right.
guided. Okay,
So
hang on.
that's
I'm
yeah.
just trying to see what's going on here.
Yeah, but well, go on mute then. Don't tell me to hang on my own platform. I'm going to
Okay.
talk now. Yeah,
Go
go on
ahead.
mute.
Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Right. Okay. So you said American was an ethnicity, right?
Yep. For us, American is an
No.
ethnicity.
Yeah, but you can't just make up new definitions for a term. So is American anywhere in life defined as an ethnicity? Yes or no?
What? Say that again. In light, what was you said?
In life, is there any definition that has American as an ethnicity? Yes or no?
Yes, our federal government, the OMB, has offered us American as an ethnicity. American descendants of chattel slaves or
Okay,
American
wait.
freed.
No. I said you just said something else. I said American. That's one word. I said, is American an ethnicity? You said yes. I said, bro, do you have anywhere I can go right now and share my screen is sharing right now? Anywhere on Google or anywhere I can go where it's going to read American is an ethnicity. Is that going to come up or no? If I Google right now.
If when you do the research for ethnicities in American, actually there's like 6 million white people that use American as an ethnicity. It's like way at the bottom. I think it's on Pew Research. I saw it the other day. American.
Hey,
You know,
bro,
there's
listen.
German, there's Irish, English. Yeah,
Listen. Yeah, but you just said German, Irish, English. Ethnicity means it. Okay. Do you know what
bro,
ethnicity means?
you're not listening to me. They're
No,
using white
no.
people are using American as an
Okay.
ethnicity.
No, hold up. Hey, bro, why did you just say German, French, and other things then?
Because I wanted to list the different ethnicities to let you know that there are some white people
All
who
right.
identify as American ethnicity. That's why I said it.
What? Okay. So, how much success they got with that? So okay.
No,
Here's the thing.
but you didn't ask me success rate. You
No.
said
Hey, yo, listen, man. It's real simple. If ethnicities are listed, so when I look up different ethnicities, Americans going to be there.
yeah. I told you I saw it the other day. It will be listed way down
Okay,
below.
cool. I'll do that. And you said white people. You said white people, right?
Yeah, it had American.
Are you white?
No, but you didn't ask me that. You
So
asked me is American listed
no,
as an ethnicity?
no,
Yes.
yeah, no. This is called right. Then you got to add. See, this is called building logic. So your case in point, which I still don't believe you. I'm gonna Google it right now. But you said that. So your case in point that you argued. So I'm going by your argument, not mine. You said yes. There are some white people who uses American as their ethnicity, and you're saying it's legitimate, right?
No, I'm not saying the way they're using it. No, it's not legitimate. But that's not the point. You asked me, is
Wait.
American
Okay,
being
wait,
used as an ethnicity? Yes.
Hey, dude, that's not gonna work over here, man. Or that babble, dude. You're already done. You just said. Okay, now I'm confused. You just said American is being used as an ethnicity, but it's illegitimate, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So then it's not being used as an ethnicity. If it's illegitimate, that means it didn't work.
There's still no. Okay, forget it, man. You don't understand. What? We're
Okay.
here to talk about black. You don't understand. So
No.
let's just skip it. Go
Wait,
ahead.
no. We don't do that, man. We don't flee. We don't flee from topics. I'm
You just
going to.
you don't understand. So
Well,
cool.
no. You got to make me understand. It didn't make any sense. Now, you listen. If something is illegitimate, is it legitimate?
To those people, yes.
So something illegitimate is legitimate.
To those people, yes.
Okay, so now it's just opinion. So that means it don't have to be authenticated.
You're
So
correct. It is opinion. Remember, the federal government says you can identify as what you want. You can a white
right,
person can identify as
yeah,
black. It doesn't matter to the
yeah.
government.
Oh
It's
wait,
self-identification.
hold on. Wait, now see, you don't know how stuff works. Like you don't, people just don't come up and say there's something and it just become that thing. There's something called it's called common usage of words. You have you have common law usage. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, what people use in general in a nation.
Okay.
Is that what you're saying?
No. Have you ever heard of common law usage?
No, go ahead.
Okay,
Explain.
right. That's why I'm me and you are you. Common law usage, if you say something for a long period of time, consistently, a large, not 10 people, hundreds and thousands to the millions, say there's something or say something. And for 30, 20 years, that becomes common law. Now it is what it is. It's legitimate. It's not illegitimate. It's legitimate. See, we have laws and rules and guidelines in America. It's not opinionated. You just don't say something, you become that. Like a guy can't see a girl can't see a guy, and that's just who you are. And you can't say you're a dog. That's not how that works. And you can't say you're black one day and white next day. It's called common law usage. So when black Americans, when we said we were black, do you know what year we called ourselves black in America?
Called ourselves black? 1960s and 70s. I would even go 1950s maybe, but definitely 1960s and 70s.
Okay, so how long we've been saying we were black?
That'd be like 50, 60 years.
Right. That's called common law usage. That means that makes it legitimate. We never stop saying it. Okay. So now those white people who you said, if I don't, so how many, like what percent, you said 6 million white folks are saying they're American?
6 million. Yeah, it was about 6 million.
And for how long they've been saying they are just American?
I don't have any idea on that, bro. I don't have any idea.
Is there a group? So now you're saying that when I go to the racial groups, you're saying Americans going to be there.
I didn't say that. You said that.
Okay, so how are they classified amongst the other groups? Are they in there with other groups? When I look up the classifications,
I said that earlier. There's the German, the English, and Irish, and a small amount say American.
No, I'm saying, are they going to be amongst the other classifications when I Google it?
Yeah, it's all listed. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I forget what source, but I saw it the other day.
Yeah. No, the source matters.
Well, like I said, I already told you, I don't know which source, but I could bring it up on my channel. But yeah, they're using Americans.
Hey, bro, this if it's a legitimate source, if I Google it, if you Google it, it's gonna come up.
No,
if it's a port, yeah, that's how it works. So there's something called confirmation bias. So now that confirmation bias, that's for anybody that reads something and is just there. You say, okay, this is good enough for me because it says it. No, the source got to be credible. It got to be an authentic source. But you think something that's illegitimate could be legitimate and vice versa. And I don't agree with that. Is American okay. So I'm going to do a quick Google search. I'm and we already went over this already before, right? Okay. We already went over this. Okay, so let me go ahead and share my screen. Is this your source right here? Is this what you looked up when you Googled this?
I don't see anything on my screen, but peace wrong.
It's coming up. So let's see it. Okay.
No, that's AI.
American.
I didn't use AI, but go ahead.
So wait, what did you use?
I told you I forgot, but I saw American.
Oh, okay.
I said that earlier, bro. I said it from the jump.
Wait, so bro, how can we take you seriously if you're calling over in my show to challenge me on
black
ethnicities?
No, I'm black. That's why I call on black. You said that anybody wants to challenge you on black, call. I'm here.
Right.
Black. You're talking about American. I called about black. You said black.
Right.
You literally said black.
All right, dude. You're saying the same thing over, and you're not saying anything new. I'm going to explain why I said American, because you said you've been kicking my ass over here. So I gave a case in point where you got your ass kicked. I said you thought American was an ethnicity. It's not, it's nationality, as you see on my screen. Okay, now
Bro,
what's your
okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay, you said that you seen American as an ethnicity somewhere under a pot of gold, and you can't recall the source.
No. But
Just
I called about black. You said black.
Okay.
Everyone heard it.
I got it. Relax. Right. But okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about.
Okay, now
Okay,
so now you're
about...
changing the topic. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
No, bro. The topic is a topic, but I'm gonna talk when I want to talk about.
You said the challenge.
All right, dude, come on. This is what happens. Every time he calls in, he thinks he's a co-host. No, I'm not done with American. I want to land my plane. He said American is an ethnicity, but he forgot. He said he read that somewhere, and he has no idea where he read that from. And he said he read it from somewhere. He don't recall the source. Now, something for a guy who says he's American and that's his ethnicity.
I'm an
and
ethnic
you need
American. I'm an ethnic American.
Okay, relax. Yeah, but there's no such thing. You made it up.
No, it isn't.
But you're talking while I'm talking though. That's what we're doing right now. So this guy who claims American as his ethnicity, you would think that that's gonna the average. You can imagine the average person is going to say it's not a ethnicity, it's a nationality, right? Don't you expect that response from the average person?
No.
Wait,
American is not a nationality, bro. It's not.
Wait, no. Hey, bro, you didn't hear me. I'll say it again. When you say American is your ethnicity, you don't think the average American would say it's not an ethnicity, it's a nationality. You don't think they would say that?
No. Now, when you say ethnic, I've never heard anybody.
Bro, I just read it. It says a nationality. I just shared my screen. Everybody knows you got Italian. Okay, so when people say they're Italian American, come off mute, man. Come off mute. We're gonna make this make sense. He said the average person in America don't see America as a nationality. They see it as an ethnicity. Come off mute. See, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna talk over each other. That's what I was trying to tell Moondugs earlier. Yo, you got a mute button. You got to use it. Okay. So when people say they're Italian American, what role does a Italian play in those compound words? What role does Italian play?
That's easy. Is an Italian person who's a citizen of America. That's easy.
Hey, bro, listen. I didn't say all that. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. You slow. I just focus on Italian. I said when you got the compound word Italian America, I said how is Italian defined in that root word?
I just told you an Italian American. I go over this on my channel. My chat people.
Bro, I'm gonna meet you again. I didn't say American. I said Italian. I gave you a compound word, but I'm focusing on one word. I said, how is Italian by itself defined in the compound word Italian America? How is Italian defined?
That's easy. An Italian. It's really that simple. An Italian is an Italian.
Right. Yeah, okay, but what does that mean? When somebody say I'm Italian, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Italian lineage. That they are an Italian. They're Italian people who came here. They're Italian immigrants. That's what it literally. You're saying the meaning right now. Italian.
Okay. All right. Hey, family. All right. Look, dude. Look. Yeah. You got one more try. I'm throwing you off. Okay. He's purposely being stupid on purpose.
You the truth.
All right. Then okay, dude. You look. We ain't gotta have this, man. You can just leave. Italian is an ethnicity, right? Ethnicity. Is that true or false?
Yes, that's what an Italian is. Yes.
Okay, right. So when they say they're Italian American, Americans defined as what?
As a nationality. It means Italian American is simply saying.
Right. As a nationality. Okay,
no,
cool.
It's a person who's a citizen of America.
Yeah, well, of course.
Italian American is, bro.
Okay. All right, dude. Stop and mute yourself, man. Stop. And family, this is how stupid he is when he calls in. Every time. He said citizenship. Yes, when you have citizenship, you are American. Once you get citizenship, your nationality is now American. So that's why that person is called Italian American. That's why. He's Italian. That's his ethnicity. That's where he's from, Italy. And now he's an American citizen. He has citizenship in America. So once you have citizenship in America, your nationality is American. True or false?
That's false. You're absolutely false. On my channel, I prove it all the time.
Okay.
You're absolutely categorically wrong. Absolutely wrong. I can prove it.
So, no, what am I wrong about? Not prove it. What am I wrong about?
You're wrong about saying that Italians are Americans. Their nationality is American. You're absolutely categorically wrong. Literally, I can prove that right now. I can prove it.
No,
If you want me to, let me share my screen.
Oh, wait. No. Because you're the guy that don't. No. You're the guy that don't. Dude, I said no. You're the guy who don't recall your resources, your sources. You, hold on. You're the guy who, you're the guy who research stuff and don't recall what you, where the source is at. That's you. I don't do that. When I have a conversation and I'm asked to prove what I said, I can do it. And because I'm so good at what I say, it's a simple Google search. It's not even like, it's not deep information where I got to recall like that. What website was that? Dude, what you're doing is called confirmation bias. Okay. You and family, what confirmation bias simply means is that people look on the internet and whatever information agrees with their ideology, they just take it.
Hang on. I don't know where I'm at. Hang on. You got what's going on? Yeah, I don't understand I don't understand what you're saying.
Right. Okay. Shit. Cool. All right. I'm not gonna do that with you. All right. So hold on. Hold on, my guy. Hold on, my guy. We're not gonna do that. My screen.
Hello,
froze.
are you there?
Give me a second.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to share my screen. My screen. Relax. I'm trying to share my screen. My screen has frozen on me. Come on. Okay, here we go. It's unfrozen. And so what's your issue with black?
What's that?
Okay, hold on. No, I see your issue with black.
Well, my issue with black is just that the original black was African. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Is that hang on, can you even hear me, bro? Or did you got me blocked? Okay.
Yeah, bro, everybody hears you. Okay. So can you see my screen?
Yeah, it's kind of small. Can you read it to me?
All right. It says, yes, an Italian American is a United States citizen or national who has Italian ancestry. They are Americans by nationality, not ethnicity. They are American by nation. They are Americans by nationality. American is it. See, I don't have to have this mysterious source, this website I researched 1,000 years ago and I can't find it. My stuff is simple Google searches.
Okay.
Now, okay. So anyway, yeah. So American is a nationality, and when you find that source of 6 million Americans call themselves just American, and that's their ethnicity, you let me know. But you did say they're white though. So
yeah. I didn't call for that. So I didn't
Yeah, I bet you didn't. Of course you didn't. See, that's the thing though. See, hey, listen, the difference between me and you, my guy, my link is pinned to the top, and I don't know what to expect when you call in or anybody call in, but I'm well studied enough where I think I can handle anything that that's unexpected. I believe I can handle anything unexpected. Now, going about black, you said black was the first African.
Yeah, Carl Linnaeus said that to say you're black is to say you're African, and to say you're African is to say you're black. Just like he said, to say you're white is to be
Wait, who?
European.
Wait,
Carl Linnaeus.
who said that?
Carl Linnaeus.
Who's that? Who's that?
He's a European from the 1700s, and Benjamin Franklin said in the 1750s.
Wait.
Black is African.
Wait, hold on, wait, bro. So you believe black and African are interchangeable words?
Yeah, according to Benjamin Franklin and Carl Linnaeus and others. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Well, first of all, there was no such thing as the word African in the 1700s. As a collective of 54 countries, there's no such thing. That is an American concept that we brought.
No, that's not true. In the
okay.
That's not true.
Okay. Well, hold on. Africa has 54 countries.
Yep.
So to say you're okay, what person is 54 countries?
The Benjamin Franklin was talking about sub-Saharan Africans.
Right, but they're not 54 countries. They're not 54. You said sub-Saharan, so oh my God. So is Libya in Africa?
Yes, but Benjamin Franklin made a distinct difference.
Right. No, Benjamin. I mean, you're saying that, so I'm gonna take your word without even like debunking that. Who cares? I'm just going with this logic.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Benjamin
Franklin.
Okay. I heard you. Hey, family. This is what I mean by confirmation bias. Okay. Now let's go with it. So Benjamin Franklin said it, so it's true. That's the rule now, right?
Yeah, not just Benjamin Franklin, but every like if you look at Carl Linnaeus, Benjamin Franklin, and others, they all was like, yeah. Even today, our government says that black mean you're African descent. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big difference, right? Oh, yeah. No, I got you. See, hey, family, I knew he had to say that word descent. Oh, African descent don't mean you're African, though.
No, okay, listen. According to our government, if you look at our government, they describe black. Black is anyone who's African descent. But at the same time, our government says anybody could identify as you want. But if you identify as black, our government says that you are African descent. But at the same time, you can identify. I'm talking about what our federal government says. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're wrong. I already beat you up on this so many times. You said you forgot. I can play. I got you. Don't think I didn't clip up some stuff waiting for you.
You can clip it. That's
right?
Fine. You can
okay.
Clip it.
No. I already did. I already did.
Yeah, okay. I respect that. It's no problem, bro.
Okay. So hold on. So you said our American government defined black as what?
African descent.
Right. So was it defining black
African
as a race?
African or African descent? Yeah.
No, it was no. It doesn't define African. But let's go with this. You're lying. It says descent. I know what it says. Now, is it defining black as a race or ethnonym?
Oh, it's a race. The way the government uses it.
Okay.
It's a racial.
Right.
It's a made up racial category.
Okay. Right. So a race involves everybody in America of African descent, not Africans, fool. Okay, because if we don't know. Okay, no. Haitians are not considered Africans. They're considered Haitians. They are their own distinct ethnic group. Jamaicans are Jamaicans. Trinidadians are Trinidadians. They're not African. They don't have an African flag. They got Caribbean. They're identified as Afro-Caribbeans. So you lied when you said black is defined as African. I know you're lying because I read it. I got it. You're done. It says African descent. Does not say African, so that's not gonna work. Yeah. I know.
Listen,
but you lied though. But you lied. Though. You said
I'm not lying.
You said okay. So you're telling. God. So the OMB defines black as African.
African descent. Yeah, anyone from the
right.
Sub-Saharan Africa.
Okay. Right. As a race, though, right? Okay. So with that, so now what? So what does that mean? So the OMB says people. It defines people of African descent. What are they explaining? What story are they telling? what are they saying? What's the meaning behind that?
Say what? Like
When they
hang on, let me share my
right,
screen.
I got it. I got it. No,
Let me share my
no, bro. No, bro. You say can't on you off. Okay. I don't want no because your research. Okay. All right. Bye.
No,
Goodbye.
I'm showing you, Benjamin
All
Franklin.
right. No. It's bro. You're showing me some bullshit you made up, man. Get out of here.
No. This is what he said,
bro. That's what you made. You made that, dude. That's paint.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Let me share my screen.
Right.
Let me
No.
share my screen?
No. I said
So you won't let me share
that
my
you
screen?
did that. No, that's your shit. Give me the website. You made that.
Ron, listen.
Yeah. You. No, dude.
Ron, calm down.
Dude.
This is words.
I'm chilling. Okay.
Okay. Everybody saw it. Everyone saw it.
Yeah. Everybody seen what you doctored up. Okay. What's the big deal
just
about
put
what you
it on the
doctored up?
screen. Just put it on the screen.
Hey, bro. Listen. You said out your mouth that the OMB defined Black as African or African descent.
African
and
descent,
that's why
yes.
I say, right, but you said African or. I can rewind this back. Okay, I got my screen share. I can rewind it back. You said African or African descent. And you even said Black men African. You said that.
Yes, Carl Linnaeus said that. And Benjamin Franklin, yeah. Yeah, and our government says the same thing. When you say you're Black, you're saying you're African descent. Yeah.
No, bro, African descent is different from African.
Okay, listen to me. The government says just say Nigerians come to America today. They're going to say they're African descent. Like, yeah, these are African people, African descent. That's our government official stance. That Black is anyone who comes from Africa.
Yeah. Is this guy pranking me? No. Wait a minute. African descent. This guy said come from Africa. The only people who come from Africa is Africans. Haitians don't come from Africa. They come from Haiti.
And they are
Black
under
Americans.
Black. Oh, okay, Ron, listen. When you go to
No. They do. You're talking in circles. Okay, I gotta mute you. He's stupid. He made a mistake. He won't back off from it, and he's trying to clear it up.
I didn't make a mistake.
Dude, stop talking while I'm talking, man. All right? I muted you because I want you silent so I could talk. You said Black. The OMB defined Black as African or African descent. You were wrong. You were caught lying. I know that it says it defines African American. It says Black / African American as people of African descent that come to America.
Yes.
Not just anybody. Okay. Right. I don't need you to agree. I'm talking to the chat. I know it says. And I won't be like you. And I'm off the top of my head. I'm not reading nothing. Not sharing my screen. I know it says. That's why the link is pinned. I don't know what to expect when people call in, but I know that I'm well studied enough to handle almost anything. So OMB, that's some stuff that I actually know. It's not African or African descent. It's African descent. So now I said, was it defining? Okay, dude, you said yes already. Be quiet, man. I'm not even talking to you right now. I'm talking to my chat.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Bro. Okay, I got it. Okay. So and then I said, okay, when they define Black racially as people of African descent, I said, explain that. What does that mean? Go.
Are you talking to me now?
Yes.
Because you said you was talking to the chat.
Right. And I was talking to you just now. I was talking to the chat. Are you that dumb? I'm talking to the chat. Then I was done talking to the chat. And I asked you a question. I can't ask the chat a question. I'm asking you a question.
Okay, go ahead. What's
when the American government said racially Black people from African descent.
Yes.
Who are it's inclusive of who? It's inclusive of who?
Africans. I mean us.
Us is who? Us is who?
Will you let me answer? Okay. The descendants the descendants of
you're saying us.
Okay, listen.
Yeah, you're saying us. That was
the descendants of USA chattel slaves is included. Okay. Also included in that same descendants of African descent is also the Caribbeans. It's also Africans too. It's on the 2020 census. So it's all of us. It's all of us.
Right. Well, I don't know what all of us is, but okay.
All of us is us, the Caribbeans, and Africans.
Okay.
Sub-Saharan Africans.
Okay. So Asian is also so So and that so that OMB only deal with races, right? It deal with race categories, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when it defines Asian, who's in that?
Oh, Asians are going to be Chinese, Japanese, Koreans, and things like that. Yeah, Vietnamese,
What about
Laos. That's the Asian.
what about Filipinos?
Oh, let me pull it up.
No. I'm just asking. I mean, I see that this guy got pulled up. What about East Indians?
I'm looking at it right now, so I can tell right now. Listen.
Okay, cool.
The
right.
Asian are the Asians are
Wait,
it's the Chinese, the Filipino.
I'm asking you a question. Yeah, they in there, right? What about East Indians? Are they in there?
East Indians? What do you mean? What do you mean East Indians? Like you mean the people from India?
Gandhi, yeah, Gandhi.
Yeah.
Are they in the Asian?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're in it too.
Okay. But they're completely different than an Asian than a Chinese person, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You see, so the racial thing is categorizing people together because sometimes they group them up because they're from the same area. They look at the East Indians near Asia. They look at the Filipinos around there, South Asia, East Asia, and somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're all considered Asian though, so cool.
Right.
And we're all considered black. My point is we're all considered black. That's it.
No. Okay. This guy. All right, man. Dude, let me put you in the back room. This guy just can't come back room. All right. God damn, man. Can't talk. He's so dedicated on his talking points. He just can't talk. And we're all considered black. Okay. You just said a white guy earlier called us. See, your white guy defined black as African, which I don't. Matter of fact, let me Google it on the fly. Let me put it back in. Because this guy, he just admitted that he researched stuff and don't remember the source. And what I was explaining was that's the definition of confirmation bias. You just read something that agrees with you, and that's good enough, and you run with it. Okay, so now let me type this dude name in. Let me type this white guy name in. Which don't mean nothing, but I just want to make sure you're correct. Now, what's the guy from 1750 that said black for African? Go ahead.
Benjamin Franklin. And his name is Carl Linnaeus.
Okay. So all right, let me play you back in the weight room. So he came up with a screenshot himself. He's been disrespectful. He's sharing his screen. This is something he made up. This ain't a website. This is something he did. So I'm gonna throw you back in the waiting room. I mean, God, I was gonna have a conversation, and he's sharing his screen unauthorized again. Thank you. I mean that's just crazy. I mean, it's impossible to talk to these guys. I want to talk about black. Okay, go close the door. So I want to talk about black with him because I know he's stupid. I know he's going to contradict himself, and no problem. It's clips for me later in the future, but he's not going to allow that. So I keep talking, and he don't want no type of conversation where people can follow the conversation. I'm asking questions because I know he's lying. So I want to pin him to his lie, and he's trying to run from being pinned. Like I'm chicken winging him to his lie. All right. He earlier said the OMB defines black as. Now look, I'm gonna try one more time with this guy. If he rambles, I'm just throwing him off. This the last time. I really don't have. He cut my live, cut my videos. This is my last time dealing with this guy. If you start rambling, I'm throwing you off, my guy. Okay, because I want to talk to you. I want to show you're not my level at all. So I do want to talk to you. Okay, now stop sharing your screen. Nobody want to look at your paint picture
I
that
didn't
you
hear
put
anything
together.
you said. I didn't hear anything you said.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I shouldn't have to do that. You're my platform. I'm saying relax. Stop saying nobody asked you for your screen. Share your screen. You're sharing some shit you concocted. That's no website. It's not nothing legitimate about that. That's not how research works, my guy. Now I'm trying to have a conversation. I'm gonna let you go in. I don't mind you talking even 5-10 minutes. I don't care. You did it before. I let you go in. But I want to establish truth. I want to hold you to certain things. When we start talking, we can it's a reminder. You said this. All right. So 1750. Let's start with that. Because 1750. You said the name was what?
Carl Linnaeus. and Benjamin Franklin. But
Spell
Carl
that.
Linnaeus, yeah, Carl Linnaeus. I could put it on my screen.
No, just spell it, man. I got it.
All right,
Go
let me
ahead.
find it.
You don't even know how to spell it, Dan?
It's C-A-R-L, Carl, C-A-R-L.
Wait. C-A, right, got you.
C-A-R-L. You ready for
Mhm.
the rest? Linnaeus, L-I-N-N-A-E-U-S. He uses Niger
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
because he was Swedish.
Oh my God. All right, bro. Listen. Okay, so this name. Okay, so now this name registers. Okay, so all right. So is he along the lines of Blumenbach and all those guys with the whole racial category thing? Hello? He's trying to research it ahead of me.
No. Yeah, they were all doing it. They were doing it in Europe.
Okay,
and they were
cool.
doing it here.
No,
Yeah, they were all doing it. Yeah,
no,
I agree.
no problem. No problem. When they said black, did they use black as an adjective or proper noun?
Oh, definitely. I would assume an adjective. Yeah.
Okay,
No.
so
You know what? No. Hang on. I take that back because he said that white was European, and European is a noun. So no, he was using it as a noun because he says white and European are the same damn thing, and so he would use black.
okay,
That's using black as a noun. Then yeah.
no. See, that's the thing, family. I said earlier, white people when they came up with white, they had the definition of white, and it wasn't the same as the use for black. They called black people black as a derogatory term, and it was based on their color. Okay, now, give me a second. How did I ease the pain? And you say he defined. What's up with this new Google stuff, man? I don't like this. Okay. Gotta fact check you. I gotta teach you how to research, man.
That's okay, bro. You do you.
Research, yeah. I'm one of the top researchers on this planet.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
Nah, we're good. Okay. Now you said he defined black as what?
African. He says black.
Okay.
He says African, Niger, European, Albus, which is white.
Okay. All right. Let's see if I see that. Okay. So he defined black people as black-skinned, dark-skinned, God damn, what word is this? Phlegmatic, calm, sluggish, lazy, and ruled by impulse caprice. Further describing them with dark, twisted braids and swollen lips. Bro, the dude had it. That's not African. That's a. As I said earlier.
I didn't say that.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude, you. All right. Is he back sharing the screen? All right, dude, you're out there. God, you a clout. Yeah, you a clout chase like that, my guy. All right, let me get rid of you, man. God damn, I'm trying to have a real conversation.
That's Benjamin Franklin.
Okay. How about bend your ass in the back? Yo, family, this guy comes up with a concoction, something he made. He made that. And he thinks that's research. No, research is something outside of your bias. The dude is too dumb to know he's biased. That's confirmation bias. Like you made up something and you can't be the source of your own information. You cannot be the source of your own information. It has to be an independent source. You got to tell us where you got it from. How'd you come to that idea? This dude is showing a concoction, something he created, and he's on the screen sharing it. Disrespectful. I said, stop sharing your screen. I don't want you deceiving my chat. And this is what they do. And then they say, hey, you throw me off. I was trying to have a conversation. I noticed he's sharing the screen again behind my back. And it's just pathetic. Okay, family, the dude Carl Linnaeus, he, as I said, was using black as a derogatory term. He defined black as phlegmatic and lazy. Linnaeus portrayed this group with disparaging stereotypical traits, describing them as a ruled by caprice, ruled by okay. So ruled by caprice, impulse rather than law, marking an early contribution to scientific racism. This dude, this dude is using the predecessors of scientific racism to tell us, and that's why I said why what he says is the rule. This guy was a use it in a derogatory sense, and he's trying to consider it as a legitimate source. That's confirmation bias. You misrepresented it. You're stupid. You're a bad researcher, my guy. That's why I said I'm one of the baddest researchers on the planet. I won't make that dumb mistake. Okay. So what does he mean by that? So he's using little words in the 1750s. I want to know what they mean. Hold on. How can I ease the pain? Okay. All right, hold on. Listen, man. It didn't he brave. I mean, he didn't come on here and act like that's gonna work. He's showing us a paint photo of something he put together, and that's how we're going to. No, that's not how that works, man. Okay. All right, let me share my screen so we can read it together. This guy's crazy. This guy used the white supremacist definition of us and used it as a legitimate source of what black is. That's family. That's beyond pathetic. That's beyond pathetic. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. So in the 10th edition of Systema Naturae, 1758, Carl Linnaeus defined Africanus or a fur as one of the four varieties of Homo sapiens, describing it through a combination of physical characteristics, temperament, and racist stereotypes. He classified the variety as physical traits: black skin, phlegmatic temperament, relaxed, black frizzled hair, silky skin, flat nose, and tumid, swollen lips. Behavioral characteristics described as crafty, sly, lazy, sluggish, and negligent. Customs described as anointing themselves with grease. Governance governed by caprice or impulse choice. Sexual traits included in his description were observations of female genital morphology, elongated labia, and the assertion that they were lustful. Linnaeus placed this variety at the bottom of his human hierarchy. His description of Africanus were consistently the longest, most detailed, and most derogatory compared to his descriptions of Europeans, Americanus, and Asiaticus. And he said this was improper now. The desperation, man. And he's sharing his screen to that. It can't be that hard. James beat it. James beat it. Beat it. James, you know you're not getting on. That is shameful, man. All right, let's get back to this tether. Let's get back to this show. This guy used the white racist that was practicing scientific racism before scientific racism to prove to us that he had the correct definition of black. And his black definition meant lazy, sluggish, lustful, sly. Oh my God. Yeah, you can't make this up. That's the source he used. It says, oh my God. And by the way, he didn't say black. Okay, he said physical traits. No. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't call us black. He called us Afrikaners. Okay, he lied. When he used black, he's describing our skin. Okay, so if I say African and black is not interchangeable. Carl Linnaeus defined Africanus or fur as one of the four. Where's black? So the four is at the bottom. Remember, it says which where he said Asiaticus, Americanus, Europeanus, and stuff like that, and Africanus. But he never said black. His definition of Africanus included. Where's black? It says physical traits described as blacks. He physically called our skin black, but he didn't call us black. He called us Afrikaners. My God, man, y'all got to do better with the research, man. Oh my God. Anybody else want to give it a try? Yeah, he thought I know the OMB. The OMB stands for the Office, Management, and Budget. And they focus on race. They don't focus on ethnonyms. Our FBA is an ethnonym. It's not a race, not a racial classification. Racial classification groups up many ethnicities in one. That's why I had them named the Asian. Then you got European or white, you dig, and other stuff out there. But a race groups up many different ethnicities into one, for whatever the reason is. But that's not an ethnonym. Ethnonym focus on one group of people. That's it. And if white people call you something, that's called an exonym. And it's not really, when white folks call you something, they got a history of being derogatory. So I don't know why he would rest his hat on a racist white man terminology of Afrikaners, not black. I really think people call in sometimes because their research confuses them and they want me to work out the kinks for them. So now he understands what Carl, and that was on the fly. Give me the name. Let me look at it. I don't trust you. Could you screenshot paint images, stuff you cropped up? Let's read the source. As you can see, the source said nothing he said. A white racist man with derogatory words. He called us Afrikaners, not black. Liar.
Nothing. Yeah, we own stuff. Yeah, don't project your shit onto us. Yeah, we own more than you. Yeah, this is our land. This is our homeland. We are the culture of this country. We are the culture. Our culture is the biggest export, the sports, the music, all of that. That's some of the biggest exports of this country. That comes from us. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we don't flee. Yeah, this is ours. This is our homeland. Yeah, we're under global white supremacy, but we're the only people who fight it consistently. We were the ones making sure that equal rights were all across the board over here. We, as foundational Black Americans, control that. Don't tell me what we can't make no decisions. We made sure your fellow Tether didn't get our ass up in that White House. We sure made that decision, didn't we? And the DNC know we did it. Yeah, we ain't you, dude. We ain't fleeing and running all over the place. We know how to get on code long enough to get stuff done. The hell out of here. Excuse me, guys. Yeah. Sinus issues. Talking about Marcus Garvey. Get out of here. Marcus Garvey failed in Jamaica. Marcus Garvey straight up failed in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
And the activists over here saw the con game he was doing. He started meeting up with the Klan secretly. That's when they like, yeah, get this Tether up out of here.
That was W. Du Bois, A. Philip Randolph, and Owens. Richard Owens, I think it was. W. Du Bois, A. Philip Randolph. I think his name was Richard Owens. And I think you even had James, what's his name? Hubert Harrison.
Tether's trying to get us hemmed up.
Now, I don't think Hubert Harrison's part of that Garvey. So it was called the Garvey Must Go campaign, by the way.
Yeah. Man. All right. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do a deep dive on Marcus Garvey so these Tethers stop throwing Marcus Garvey's name in there. Marcus Garvey had a secret meeting with the damn Klan.
Family, I already done the work for you, Tariq Nasheed. If you want to deep dive on Marcus Garvey, just look at my video entitled Marcus Garvey. All right. The latest one is the best one. I even went over his court case. Did you know that he represented himself in court? He had a Foundation Black American lawyer, and he fired him. He had a great Foundation Black American lawyer. He fired him to represent himself. And he got clowned in that courtroom as a result. He was preaching. He was trying to sell stocks in court. I'm not lying. Not lying.
And down in Atlanta, he went down there on the low and met up with them, and then it got revealed later. And that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. That rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. That's when they had the Garvey Must Go movement. They're like, what is this Negro trying to do? Because the Klan at the time, the Klan was acting like a shadow government at the time. It's like, hey, we don't frolic with them at all. Yeah, the Klan was the shadow government at that time. The Klan was extremely powerful at that time. The black community was vehemently against that. Like, we're not sitting at the table with them for nothing. You understand?
That's a fact.
Yeah, we're not sitting at the table with no damn Klan for no reason. Yeah, 1922 down in Atlanta, Marcus Garvey took his big back ass down there and met with the Klan on the low, did it in secret. You know, that rubbed a lot of foundational black Americans the wrong way at the time, as it should. Yeah? Man. Please, you a club dancer. Who is this person talking about? He a club dancer. Marcus Garvey does more than, okay, well, hold on. Get your ass on. Azania? Is that Marcus Garvey's wife in that thing? Get on, Azania. Marcus Garvey didn't do shit, but got propped up by us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great, because I tried to get into your conversation the other week and there was difficulties with the technology.
Yes,
I was
ma'am.
happy to listen, sir, but you're so wrong about Marcus Garvey.
Oh, well, tell me what's right. What's right?
Well, firstly, you said that Marcus Garvey was what in Jamaica? Kicked out?
Failed. He failed in Jamaica.
All right, let's put this into perspective. Jamaica was a colony under British rule at the time of Marcus Garvey's birth. Marcus Garvey was born roughly 50 years after the end of...
Sounds like explaining.
...the enslavement of African people in Jamaica. He was born into a society that was still ruled with color, albeit that the abolition of the slave trade had been made law by the British government. However, the mindset of a people who for hundreds of years had been dehumanized and led to believe that the darker you are, the less you are human. In other words, the color hierarchy was still a major problem. Colorism was
Okay, what we're going to have to do, man, we can't do village stories. We got to get right to the point, because
well,
this
it's not a village story, it's history. So the point is, Marcus Garvey traveled. He was fortunate to have been born into a home where his father had a collection of books, so he had a natural interest in reading, writing, history. His godfather owned a printery, so after he left school, he went to work at his godfather's printery, which is why he got his early skills.
Ma'am.
This is
Give
the
us the
history.
cliff notes. Give us the cliff notes.
Right,
We don't
so
have
you're
time
saying
for
he
this.
failed in Jamaica. He was persecuted in Jamaica when he returned after traveling. He actually left Jamaica. He went to Costa Rica. He saw wherever.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm not going to sit here and just let her just do village babbling. This is babbling and splaining, all right? I don't want to hear it.
Oh, my God.
You're trying to make excuses for failure. Okay, you're proving that he failed. Now you're just making excuses as to why.
Talk about his
So
UNI
I'm not
organization.
wrong. All you're doing is just making excuses as to why he failed. Who gives a damn? He didn't get shit popping in Jamaica or the Caribbean. He failed. He didn't get his movement popping over there.
At all.
Well, you have to understand there was colonialism, and there was some jerk chicken on the floor, and he fell and hurt his back. And I don't want to hear all that village story shit. I don't want to hear it. Garvey failed over there. He could not get anything popping. I don't want to hear about no damn colonialism. And it was the British running shit. Yeah, the white supremacists, we were dealing with them, and we still got on code over here. Yeah, we still got on code, and we help people in the diaspora. Jamaicans weren't trying to do that. Come on now. Let's talk about it. Yeah, we were dealing with white supremacists too, and we still knew how to get on code with each other and make things happen. Yeah, Garvey came over, got elevated by us. We elevated Garvey. We made Garvey a thing because we had shit popping over here. We had Tuskegee popping. That's how he got over here. The people from Tuskegee was campaigning to get him over here. Come on now, let's tell real history. And then he come over here and we elevate him, we prop him up. Hey, okay, that's our brother from a foreign land. We're trying to be on some global black thing. He come over, okay, hey, our brother is talking like we talking. All right, let's get it popping. Then we saw he started meeting up with the damn Klan on the low. We're like, oh, this big nigga might be funny style now. So yeah, we were like, oh, he can kick rocks. You understand? No. We don't do village stories, Azila, or whatever you name it, Azania. We don't do village stories. We ain't doing all that splaining. We ain't doing all that splaining. He was meeting up with way too many white supremacists over here for us. So we were cool on that. Yeah, he never got anything popping. Only thing he got popping, he came over here and we elevated him. He only got things popping with us. Marcus Garvey never touched foot in Africa. Never sat one of his little ashy big toes in Africa. You know? Got people's money and bought janky ass ships. Yeah. Come on, man. Yeah, they've been running these little Pan-African schemes and scams all the way back then. Let's just tell the truth and stop playing games with this shit. Let's tell the truth about this. Yeah? We telling the truth now. We ain't doing all that old splaining. Yeah, he never went to Africa. Yeah, he was Umar School before Umar School. That ship was Umar School. That's why Umar has the same spirit. You know, damn all that. You understand? Damn all that. And you calling up making excuses as to why he failed, nobody cares. The point is he failed. Yeah? Man, you know, Tether they start trying to explain when they start talking in circles. Everything has to be a long, drawn-out village story. No, no, no. We ain't sitting through that. And they try to wear you down with the village stories. No, just get to the damn point. Now, what you don't understand is that, you know, there was the Queen of England. They were very hostile, and it was a hostile environment. And man, I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that. Voice of the grind. What you talking about, voice of the grind? Well, you just saying anything, dude. All that what had happened was, yeah. No, I'm not about to let you sit here and just village babble. Just tell us some whole long-ass, drawn-out story where you're not getting to the point. That's called splaining. All right? All them damn excuses. Ma'am. Let's stop all that. Yeah, the Black Star Line, a raggedy-ass ship. Just everything was raggedy. Man, fuck out of here. Let's tell the truth. You know? Man. All right. Shout out to everybody in here. Let me see where we at on our goal. That's the album.
Black American, or is it like culture? But you know, that's all I want to say. But you guys have a blessed evening, and I will continue to be on your panel and just listen in.
Thank you so much, beloved.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, the confusion comes with no, don't be confused, because y'all get confused listening to Tethers. Yeah, and they just lie just to be lying. So y'all shouldn't be listening to that bullshit anyway. Professor Alon, what's up, brother?
What's going on, brother Tariq? Hey, family, how y'all doing? I was coming up here for a quick minute to talk about Marcus Garvey's sorry ass.
Let's get on it.
Marcus Garvey propped himself up with donations from FBAs. We donated $5 a piece to get his star line popping. And once he got where he needed to go, he turned on us. Marcus Garvey was quoted as saying, "Black men are no good, lazy slummers." He was trying to please YT. And
wait a minute, don't that sound like Carlos Linus, or whatever his name is? Yeah, yo. So Garvey studied Carl Linus too. Can't make this up.
Furthermore, in conclusion, I don't know if y'all know this, but Marcus Garvey worked with the Daughters of the Confederacy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, thank you so much, brother. I don't know why they gave me a restriction, but yeah, thank you so much, Professor Allen. Yeah, he was all clicked in with way too many of these white supremacist groups for me. If you look at him, yeah, the UNIA, they were clicked in with some of these white supremacist politicians down in the South who wanted to send us all up out of here. It was a whole bunch of shit they were clicked in with. And then, man. Yeah, we've helped all of these people, and they've done all types of little janky stuff. Mm-hmm. All right. Mufasa, what is this Mufasa dude? All right. Yeah, it got some weird restriction. Okay, yeah, okay. Look at what I'm going to do.
Yeah, so I am like a Marcus Garveyologist. Like, I know a lot about Marcus Garvey and what he just talked about. Kind of ship us out the country. I'm going to that in a second. Again, anybody can click the link. Let's just have an honest conversation. Don't start off lying. Don't tell me that this guy called us black and he didn't call us black. He called us Afrikaners. And don't tell us that the OMB defines black as African. He just lied. Oh, African descent. Wait a minute. You said African. Then he told us that American was an ethnicity. Like, America's not an ethnicity, it's a nationality. No, but a few white people use it as an ethnicity. Oh, so white people use it as an ethnicity. Are you white? No. So when they use it, it's not legitimate. Wait a minute. So if they're using it as an illegitimate ethnicity, then it's not an ethnicity. It's illegitimate. Like illegitimate money ain't money. Illegitimate license, illegitimate people, visa, um, nationality, citizenship means not legitimate. It means bogus. It's bullshit. See, he knew he was done. His example of American being an ethnicity, he said white people were using it as an ethnicity. Wait, so how are you sharing the same ethnicity as white people? That was the next question that he didn't want to let me get to. That's a logical conclude. That's a logical follow up. Wait, so your example of American being used as an ethnicity. Now I don't know if this is true or false. I didn't even fact check it. I'm just his logic is stupid. So I'm not gonna beat him up with the logic. So your example of American being used as an ethnicity is white people. Are you white? No. So you're sharing the same ethnicity with 6 million white people? Dude, like it was no way out of it. He's seen his fate. You know, like you calling over here, like I'm not that guy, man. Like you just can plebiscite babble and talk in circles and do a whole showcase. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. That's why I said I don't mind you going in, but I want to establish some facts first. Let's establish truth and then go in. But I don't want you to just start saying a whole bunch of stuff and then you get done and I gotta respond to 20,000 things. No, let's establish the facts now, then you go. But we can't get past that. He keeps sharing his screen. He keeps trying to, like, he thinks people dumb. He's trying to convince, look, if I share my screen, this is going to brainwash them to believe I'm correct. Somehow, if they look at my screen, this photo that I just cropped, edited, all type of stuff, that's George Washington. Bro, that's the image he made, bro. That they don't mean nothing. That's not research. That's not scholarship, bro. It's an image that you made that makes sense to you. That's not published nowhere. There's no facts behind that. That's not legitimate. Remember the term? That's not legitimate. Nothing. That's nothing. But he keeps showing on the screen like it's supposed to override the lies that he established. Say, nah, bro, you got to be held to your lies, my guy. You're not gonna just lie and then just keep, going. Like I look, he called in other times family. I didn't beat him up so much with his nationality thing. So again, confirmation bias. He knows that American is a nationality, it's not an ethnicity. So he's trying to find the exception to the rule. So there's something called the exception to the rule. The exception to the rule is not the rule. So if you go find a handful of white people who's pretending that American is an ethnicity, that don't mean it is. That's called confirmation bias. He's looking for something anywhere on the internet. You know how you Google search something, it shows like 1,000 pages. He'll go to the 999 page. He's looking for it to say it one time. So he's going to ignore 998 pages that do not agree with him. He's going to go to the 999th page and that may agree with him. And then, I found it. So those 909 and those 998 pages that disagree with you, they don't mean nothing. You just move. It just annoyed you. It was a nuisance to you. And when you found what you want 999 pages later, now you got the truth. No, it's not how research works. That source was from Dr. Seuss' book, The Cat in the Hat. You sourcing a cat in the hat to prove your point. Like that don't bother you? That don't bother you? You got to source cat in the hat? I mean, like the source. Oh, I don't remember the other one. I researched it somewhere. I don't remember. Wait, bro, if you don't remember where you researched, then we got to throw it away. Like, so that means I can say what I want and say, hey, I don't remember where I got it from, but it was there. Nah, it's not how research works, man. You say it, the proof is on you. The burden of proof is on you. That's when you write an article, you got to source your work. You got to cite your work. You got to footnotes, all that type of stuff. Endnotes. People want to know where you got this from. Okay. They want to make sure you didn't make it up. You know, the people, your peers and your potential client, you know, people who want to read your book, your future Patreons, right? Your future peers, and your future Patreons want to know, where'd you get this information from? Was it sent by an alien? Are you crazy? You just came up with it and, you know, talking to yourself? Or did you gather it in pieces throughout the internet from established, well-respected authors, and you came up to your own conclusion? Like, that's respectable. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed. That's research. Research. You're allowed to take from over here, take from over there, take from over here, and then draw your own conclusion based on other people's work. You're allowed to. You can do that. You can say, this is why I had this conclusion based on these works right here, and you're able to establish that those works are from credible, professional authors. No, that's how it did. That's how it goes. He didn't do that. He said he don't remember at all the source. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, family. I have not heard somebody say that in a long, long time. Yeah, like, that caught me off guard. I thought he was gonna give me a bullshit website and we were just gonna crack it. The dude said, I don't remember. Dude, if you don't care to remember, now remember, he's this is this website that he can't remember. He's basing his entire doctrine on this. He's saying American is an ethnicity. And he read it somewhere. Where? I don't remember. So did you read it anywhere else? No, just that one place. Yeah, then you might want to make sure you remember that one place. If there's nowhere else but that one place, you might, but he knows that there's no place. And that's why I explained it perfectly on the fly. I said Italian American. I said, what does that mean? You're Italian. What are you saying in that compound word? Well, Italian American, dude. I'm not saying Italian American. Stop saying American. I'm saying Italian. When you say you're Italian and that's combined to Italian American, what does the Italian symbolize, signify? I had to pull out of them. That's their ethnicity, right? Okay, that's their, okay, good, right? They have Italian descent. Cool. What does the American part mean? That's their citizenship. Duh. Right. And once you get citizenship in America, your nationality is what? You dig? It comes back to American. He actually said it. So it's like, so why? So how you gonna have two ethnicities? How you're Italian and American and both? And that's stupid. It's a ball of confusion. It's a ridiculous position to hold. Okay. All right.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, voice of the grind, I've invited you up a couple of times, so you're just a trolling tether, so I just blocked that ass. How about that? See how that worked? All right. All right, so I got you up out of here, bro. You see how that worked, voice of the grind? You got up out of here. All right. Yeah, you're not going to be doing no sassy trolling in here. Yeah, you're not going to do that. Got you right on up out of here. All right, who is this, Rodrigo? Is that Rodrigo? Wait, hold on. I know that's not Rodrigo. Rodrigo, is that you? Let me see. It looked like I saw Rodrigo in there. We ain't heard from Rodrigo in a minute. Rodrigo, is that you? Send a request to get up, Rodrigo. Rodrigo, hop on real quick. All right. Let me see. Let's hear from Rodrigo. What's up, Rodrigo?
No, it's not me. It's a different Rodrigo.
No, that's the same damn Rodrigo.
No, it's not me. Trust me. I was on your page 2 weeks ago, and I see you was going through it with the Dominican community.
What did I? What was I talking about? I don't remember.
No,
Yeah,
they were
your
saying that you
community,
guys are
Rodrigo.
jealous of them. FBA was jealous of them.
Oh yeah. I'm like, okay.
I just want to give you a tidbit of information about their community. That they have a Chinese minister of work out there that said they don't work hard. They rather hire the Haitianos. They rather hire other groups and not hire them because they don't work hard. And also, the Black American community is responsible for their economy out there, because if it wasn't for FBA going out there to travel, they will have no economy. And this has been brought up in legislators.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
All right. Well, there it is, Rodrigo. Thank you so much, Rodrigo. Okay, that's Rodrigo. All right. That's not me. Dude, stop it, Rodrigo.
All right, hold on.
Right, let's get this brother in here. G-Sauce.
Yes, my brother.
How you doing, G-Sauce?
I'm doing good,
Jamaican.
man. Doing good, man. Big fan.
Respect
about Garvey?
You're in the UK, right?
Yeah. I'm from the UK. Just a quick question, yeah. You see with the Marcus Garvey stuff, I
Uh-oh.
never heard about that stuff before.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of stuff that Garvey was doing that's been really downplayed. And when we started doing some research about dude, there was some real funny style stuff happening.
Yeah.
Him meeting with the Klan like that really rubbed a lot of foundational Black Americans the wrong way back then.
Okay.
So that's what it is.
But like Tariq Nasheed explained, you don't meet with the Klan. Like, you know how like in the underworld, if you're into like criminal activity, you don't meet with that's like meeting with police officers. It's like, yo, that's the op. I'm talking about the people in the underground world, the under, the criminal world. Like, one of their own can't be hanging out with cops. Like, going to the football game with a bunch of cops. Like, they're not gonna take that lightly, you dig? And like, you can even probably minimize it to like sports. If you got like a Dallas Cowboy fan who hangs around a bunch of Eagles and go watch the game with Eagle fans, and his Dallas Cowboy friends are like, yo, why you don't watch the game with us? They're gonna look like a fake Cowboy fan, you feel me? So like, those are smaller examples, but like he said earlier, the Klan was like their own government. Like they had there was nobody more violent with us than the Klan at that time. Like, so none of us. As a matter of fact, and that was coming off a Red Summer. Like, and that was like the worst time. That was the worst moments we had with the Klan. Like they were trying to kill us off. FBA. It's called Red Summer. So we did, yeah. So there's ops. Like, they kill people. Like think about YNs. YNs can't close their beef because this person shot this person. That was my dear friend. And so think about that. Like, YNs can't even close their beef because a loved one of theirs died by the hand of this guy. So they're like, nah, we just gotta keep going to war. So imagine FBAs, like people, mom and brother, and like Malcolm X's father. You dig? Like, yo, I can never. Like, that was our mentality, yo. We can never piece this up. Dude, you off my dad at an early age. Dude, no. We can never link up with them. Sworn enemies. They never apologized. They never reimbursed. They never compensated. No. That's a big no. I mean, no Klan, but when you're not from this country, you don't know that. When you got these fake solutions, you don't know that. So now he's sneaking off, trying to meet with the Klan, and I'm gonna explain why. Okay. Right after I go to the 19 Keys video. All right, so let's go there next. But I'm going to explain why he met with the Klan. So if Tariq want to go deep with that, like Tariq will, I hope he reach out to me when it comes to Marcus Garvey and going deep I hope he reaches out to me. I hope you guys, whoever is in contact with him, like don't hate. Just, you know what I mean? We're Lineage. We love each other. Just plug me in. The clan, I mean Marcus Garvey and Black, the word Black. I would love to put them on game. It's gonna save them a headache going in the future. All right. So now let's go into 19 keys. Anybody else? James, you're not welcome on this panel ever again, my guy. So don't even waste your time clicking that button, bro. You're a waste of time, my guy. You're a waste of time. Okay. So now let's go here.
And you know another reason why they're quiet.
Okay, so that's when he's gonna get on 19 keys. Okay, let's do it. Let's do 19
I know
keys.
people in here asking about 19 keys and colors. I'm gonna address. I'm gonna do a broadcast about 19 keys, probably tomorrow or Tuesday. So yeah, we got to do a whole thing about that. All right, I'll talk about it. We got to do a whole broadcast about that to put everything in context. All right, I'll address 19 keys. No, we got it. Don't worry about it. We'll address 19 keys. We'll address that. I know that situation pissed a lot of people off. I got it. I understand. Me too. Yeah, I'm not too pleased about that 19 keys situation, but I want to do a whole broadcast to break that down. Yeah, I'm not pleased about it either. I understand. There's a time for everything. We got it. Yeah, we got it. All right. I know a lot of people keep asking. I know we're going to address that. Yeah, that's what I do. I'm going to talk to the family. And we're going to talk. That's why I want to talk with y'all about it on what we need to do. So we'll get into it. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. All right. We'll get into it. All right. But listen, let me tell you something.
So check out FBA Revolt video on 19 keys. He did an excellent job. Check out my video on 19 Z's. We call them 19 Z's over here. The Z's represent snoring, sleeping, because he is that damn boring. Okay, so we refer to him as 19 Z's. He's boring as crap. No personality, dry as hell, nothing unique about him. Like nothing about him like is swaggy. You know, you had some weirdos that had it. Like even like young Pharaoh. Like his information, I'm not a big fan of it, but he had it. Like he could catch. Now, young Pharaoh, if unfortunately he, his career went, left. That's unfortunate, man. I don't know the official cause. I can only speculate, and that's why, man, it's better to just leave certain like people rock with certain things, man. Certain things get high. I don't know if that was his thing, but I say, man, leave that alone, man, because it can only do that. You dig? Like it can only get you there. I'll say, people like to pop those hallucinogens like the mushrooms and shrooms and play around with that. Man, I know people who brags about that. You dig? And I'm talking about it shit. Like they're proud of it. They they are playing like, it's a good thing. So I'm like, all right. They telling me they know what they're doing. This person did it wrong, and that type of talk. Oh, now I know what I'm doing, because the other person, he went crazy because he did this. And he mixed it with grape soda. See, when I pop shrooms, I don't drink grape soda. I drink Sprite. You dig? And 7-Up. See, it's the lighter sodas, the white sodas you can drink with the shrooms and you won't go nuts. But if you drink that dark soda, man, whew, I don't know what's in there. And they do. I'm not doing it. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. So in this video, he's going to touch more on Garvey. Give me a second. Family. I'm about to switch over to my laptop so now I can read the comments. I can see any super chats If anybody sent them, you guys can Cash App. You can support that way. $ unbiased Ron. You dig? I go hard. I'm live every day, sometimes twice a day, you dig? And I do open challenges. As you can see, people can call in and challenge me on whatever. The dude complained and said, hey man, I wasn't expecting that question. I just wanted to talk about black. I'm like, well, dude, welcome to my world. I got a pinned link where I don't know what to expect ever. You guys can talk about anything under the sun, and I gotta be ready. I said the reason why there's a pinned link, right? Zoom link, and I have a phone number too. If y'all don't want to do the Zoom, I got a phone number. But the reason why I got a pinned link is because I'm confident that I did enough research that I could cover mostly anything involving FBA on the fly. You dig? So, or I caught you off unexpectedly, and I mean, damn, bro. I asked you what you believe. Like, how I catch you off guard with I didn't ask you about what I believe or something neutral. I asked you about what you believe. You talking about I caught you off guard. Like, yeah, that wasn't a good sign. And then, like Tariq Nasheed pointed out, you got people who time waste. Like, they're really not trying to get to a point. You're just talking in circles, sharing the screen. Like, dude, what does that even mean? You made up a folder, you put word, I mean, you made up a paint photo. I said folder. You created a paint photo. You put words on it, and images, and you're sharing it like this is a primary source or something. Like, you got this shit from harvard.com.org. You feel me? My man talking like he got this thing from harvard.org. Like, dude, you made that up. Not tripping. All right, let me switch over to my laptop so we can really get this going. All right. 1 second, my family. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're back. We are back. Okay, we are back. We are back. All right, we in the building, man. I could finally see the chat. I apologize, but when I'm sharing from my phone, I can't see when I'm sharing the screen from my phone, unfortunately I can't read the chat like that. I gotta take moments where I stop and watch the chat. But I'm gonna continue playing that because in that video where he said where he's gonna address 19 Z's, the snoring guy, he continued talking about Marcus Garvey. So I want to play that. Then I'm gonna go deep on Marcus Garvey a little bit. Right. Yeah, but y'all want to check all of my videos. I got a bunch of them, but I am like a Marcus Garveyologist. I had people call in who claim they know Marcus Garvey and they couldn't do nothing with me. Let me see. What am I doing? Okay. So I want to send watch your mouth. I want to send give me a second, my family. I'm trying to send the photos over. Oh my God, this lady right here. Okay, 19 Z's. Come on. Mm. Give me a second. Okay, we got Ray Gunn in the building. Here. 1 second, Ray Gun. Wait 1 second. Let me get my audio correct. My earbuds. Give me a second, Ray Bud. Give me a second. Let me make sure I'm okay. Okay, Ray Gun. You unmute, brother. Ray Gun FBA. You can unmute.
Okay. Ron, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Hear you loud and clear.
Oh yeah, this Ray Gun. Actually, this is CRU.
Oh, all right, my guy. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm out here in Black Luxury, aka Olympia Fields. Uh,
Yes.
I just wanted to tell you, you've been doing a great job of what you've been doing.
I appreciate you, brother.
Uh, man, like I heard you, man. You like so many others. I don't want to say their names, but you get me. I'll say their names, but you've been doing some great work, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah,
Did,
man. I
did
try to
you
create
did
my
you
own
make
lane.
did you make an AI bot for your other channel?
The AI bot?
Yeah, because I saw a channel that's FBA News and Update News.
Nah, that's somebody else did that.
Yeah, but it's because I know how so and so, you know. But I saw that and it said FBA News because I know how your channel be, right?
Yeah.
And I know you got backups, right? I
Yeah,
saw something that was
but
similar.
none are the same. Hold on, I want to help you out. I got channels as backup channels in case they get shadow banned or deleted, but none are the same. And none I got unbiased Ron, I got
Exactly.
FBA. Wait, I got unbiased Ron, I got FBA defensive unit, and I got FBA news and updates. So none of them
Right.
are the same.
Right. No, but I saw one that was FBA News and Updates, like update type two. You
Nah,
get
that
me?
ain't mine. Yeah, I got you. I'm
And
explaining. That's not mine.
it was an AI bot on there.
Yeah, nah, I had no idea what that's about.
Okay. So I just wanted to inform you about that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's somebody, messing around, trying to confuse people. Yeah, so all y'all gotta do is just look at the videos. Like anytime you go to a YouTube channel or a Facebook, profile, just look at the videos. If they like new, you know it's bullshit. If you
Yeah, no,
see,
that's how I knew because I'm like, man, look, because I know how your songs or whatever, but you ain't Afro Wire. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't just
yeah,
gonna
nah,
have a whole AI host.
nah, I don't do
You
that.
get what I'm saying? So I
Nah, I
was
got
like,
you.
man, this ain't Ron channel.
Nah, hell no.
So,
Hell
but
to
that's
the
all I
no.
wanted to say to you, bro.
Thank you
Keep doing what
for
you're
bringing
doing.
that to my attention.
I'll tap in the chat if there's
Okay.
something else. But
All
I
right.
rock with you, Ron.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you definitely. And you see family. This is brother CRU. Anybody else? Same thing. Just call in, just for the. What I mean, it ain't gotta be a long, drawn out something. Just
Man, I rock with you. It's
Yeah.
like
No, I'm
him.
talking to the. Yeah, I'm talking
Oh
to the
yeah.
chat. I
Oh
want the
yeah, my
chat to
bad.
call in, click the link. Same thing. Call in. They can make it short. They can say, "Hey, man, anything we talked about today, they can talk. You know what I
Right. Just
mean?
don't be laying on your belly.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't be scratching your head and rubbing your belly, man.
Hey, but I'll holler at you, Ron.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
All right, for sure.
All right, peace. All right, so we got Chad in the building.
Yo, what up?
Hey, peace, man. What's going on, brother?
Yo, I was just listening to something earlier where the president of Ghana is coming to lay a wreath at the African burial ground down there in Manhattan.
Lay a reef for what?
And then because he wants to go to the UN and ask for reparations, and then
Yeah,
when
but
he after addressing the UN, he wants to go down to Africa burial ground and lay a wreath. And I'm saying like how disrespectful that is, and he should be ran out of there.
Ask for reparation. Well, like the average, you got to stand. The average foundation Black American don't know what's going on. They don't know that we're delineating. They don't know where it's at. Like I'm sure they feel it, but they don't know for sure like what's going
No, no,
on. So that's why
I
like
get it. I get it, but for somebody who come from a lineage of people who profited off of slaves to come in there and then pretend he's asking for reparations on behalf of us is highly disrespectful.
yeah, and like what like so I don't kind of get it. So like he's saying, "Hey, pay these niggas that," or he's saying, "I want." Is he saying he want money?
Basically, he's saying he want money, but in the end of his sentence, he always says on behalf of us, like
Yeah,
pay
but
us
what
and we'll give it
what?
to him.
Oh,
That's what I got from it.
okay. Yeah, he didn't lost all his marbles. Yeah, like nah, like yeah, I don't even know why he think something like that would even work. Like if our American government did something like that, like that ain't got nothing to do with us. So we're gonna look at them like, hey man, where's our money? Oh, now we paid them. No, the hell you didn't. You ain't robbed Peter to pay Paul. No
Hmm.
sir. Like you paid them because you paid them. Yeah, that's what you did. Now you can pay us now. Ain't got nothing to do
Yeah,
with that.
because I see somebody talk about it earlier, then I went and looked it up. Oh yeah. He said he wants to address the UN on behalf of reparations, and then
Yeah, but what the UN got to do with what the what, I don't understand the UN thing. What they got to do
the,
with?
the don't no, I don't understand either.
Yeah, because
And
the UN have no say so of nothing in America. Like no foreign entity has any say so of another foreign entity.
then he said he wants to go lay the wreath at the African burial ground.
Yeah, I
Because
mean, like I mean, he could
once
do what he
again,
want. Like,
oh, the West has stolen from us our greatest resource, which is our people. They start that again.
yeah. Like I said, man, like they can, they can do what they want to do. We can't stop people doing what they want to do, but it don't mean nothing. That don't mean
Oh
nothing.
yeah, everybody in the chat, just remember, if you go back on Ron's videos, he has a long, extensive breakdown on the misdeeds of Marcus Garvey.
Oh yeah. Actually, oh, you just reminded me. Yeah. So, what do you think about um 19 Z's?
I don't like that type of stuff. I try not to give any energy. I don't pay attention to anymore. It
Okay.
used to make me mad. Now I'm indifferent. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, bro. Yeah. Good story, bro.
Yeah, but as far as he going back now saying Tariq Nasheed's the leader and it's a group.
Yeah.
Basically, when you say somebody's the leader, you're really low key saying it's a cult. You dig? Like these guys are cult members. And when you're a cult member, if you're saying that, then you're saying they're dangerous. They need to be monitored, surveillance. Like
And,
that's what you're kind of doing at that point.
and also, if you
Low
listen
key.
to Tariq's broadcast Sunday night, he did a good breakdown of how really the Pan-Africanism is the alpha or down with the alphabet letter agencies,
Yeah,
and he broke
yeah,
down
yep.
and he broke down a bunch of them organizations that are on the payroll. And 19
Yeah,
Keys just look like he's co-opted.
yeah, man. A lot of those folks are co-op, and we just want to know for like what do you plan on to get out of it? Like, cause a lot of these guys it ain't like the government giving them millions of dollars. Like, yo, what are you getting out of like just being a buffoon before the world? Like, you losing credibility. Um, you lost all respect. Like, what is your end of the bargain? Okay, you're successful. You have defamed FBAs. Okay, now what? You're like
As
you ain't
long
stop anything, and we're still delineating. We still doing what we doing. So what is your pot of gold?
just to eat today. That just
Yeah,
that's what it seems like to me. As long as
that's why.
my rent paid, as long as my kids is eating today, my
I
kids.
mean, but damn, they're renting. Like they probably in the studio, and
rat infested. So let me say, fresh always, $4.99 super chat. He sent that earlier. Yeah. So the super
Shout out
chat
to
does
Fresh
work.
always.
Yeah, the super. Yeah, he's definitely a donor. The super chat does work. The Cash App is there, and the like button is there. Y'all been liking the button. I ain't gonna lie. Um, so 19 keys. Yeah, like I said, cult. Once you say somebody's a leader, you're pretty much saying it's a cult and they're dangerous. Watch them, surveillance them. What do
And
you think
also,
about
and also, O'Shea
that?
Duke Jackson broke down last week that he getting a bag from on the other side.
Hmm. Yeah, now that's okay. So So last time I exposed 19 keys, I exposed this guy went to Ghana to talk to the
Hmm.
Ghana president. He's talking all of this fancy talk about doing business with Africa, building it up and saving Africa. And the best he was able to do over there is land a coffee bean gig. This dude sells Ghanaian coffee beans, family. That's his niche. He talks all that financial literacy. And I told you guys, anybody who says they're gonna teach you financial literacy, get away. That's a scammer. Okay, you're not gonna learn like, oh, financial literacy. Wow, I could turn $1 to $100 in 20 minutes. That's no. Financial literacy is literally just learning what liabilities are, assets, and spending amongst your mean. That means you gotta have a budget. You have a budget list. You gotta know, basically your the money your monthly income, and you want to subtract that by your what you got your monthly expenses. So what you got to do is write down your monthly income, or all the money you get for the month. Write it down, and then look at all of your monthly expenses that you need to do, like cable, internet, whatever, food, gas,
Electricity, blah blah
electricity,
blah.
yeah, mortgage, rent, whatever, and you subtract that from your monthly income, and that's what you got left for. That's your savings. That's your investment money, and that's it. And then now you decide, can I go out and eat, buy what's left over? Like, do you think you can afford that Popeye
Throw
chicken
throw
now?
throw a few pennies in the stock market.
Yeah, yeah. Like, but sometimes that's not even wise. If you're if half of your savings is going to that, sometimes not even wise. Like they like, for example, like people invest because they have the extra capital. Like, so the rule of thumb is when you read, like I have, books on economics, you don't want to invest anything you're gonna need. So whatever you invest, you're supposed to not need that at all. Like, it just disappeared. And if you can continue, living through the month and not needing that money ever again for no emergency, then yes, you can invest that into stock market, crypto, whatever you want to invest it in. But
Yeah.
that's all it is. And every investment is risky. There's no such thing as a sure thing, where you're going to get a lot of money. Everything is risky by chance. Stock market fluctuates, but volatility, all type of stuff, man. The volatility of the stock, um, yeah. So
Yeah, because
but
I wonder where 19 Keys crypto coin went.
oh, the crypto scheme, all those 19Zs and Ben X's. Oh my God, young Pharaoh, the investment scam. Like, you got to stop. Nobody can promise you, that you'll get a return that's like profitable. If they do, it's a scam.
Get
Okay,
away.
yeah, it's a scam because
And I
it's
heard
actually.
channels like What Happened to Common Sense and Pocket
Oh yeah,
Watching
that's
with
what.
JT. They
Yeah,
they 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 put you on all that. They put you on
yeah.
all their game.
It's funny. I thought about sharing some of Pocket Watcher because he got this new series he's doing where he's breaking down people bankruptcies. I'm like, that's risky
Hmm.
though. You feel me? I'm like damn. Because JT about his business. I'm like, But yeah, he got a great series breaking down the bankruptcies from different people. And I want to say this. Did y'all know I test on this on my lives. Yo, whoever's not subscribed, subscribe. if you are of the lineage and you don't have a wrench, just say your FBA, your Adolf Freeman, and I'll give you a wrench. But what y'all got to do is tap in. So I talked about trademark, right? I broke it down to the last breakdown you did, to the last goddamn common
To the
denominator.
atom.
Right. All the way down. Split the atom all the way down to the nanos, you feel me? But what I was talking about? I'm over here messing with this.
You said you broke down trademarks all the way down
Oh yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah,
last
yeah, yeah, yeah,
compound.
yeah. Y'all gotta check that out. So in trademark, I segued, right? I segued into, because Tariq Nasheed always referenced Jack Daniels, how that was stolen. Okay, the dude had his distillery was an enslaved man, and the enslaved man was told to teach young Jack Daniels how, like the secret, the way he distills liquor, like the secret way he does it, the countryside, whatever. And he showed Jack Daniels how to do it. You know, he's property, like his status is property. So you really got to do what they say, or you know what I mean. You're gonna face some violent consequences. So I'm sure, reluctantly taught Jack Daniels the secret sauce, how to distill liquor and make it, whatever. So lo and behold, they did that. Jack Daniels end up like,
Building his
got a little,
empire.
yeah, he got a little motion and separated from Uncle Nearest, right? So then, before you know it, this guy but when he did his own thing, he hired Uncle Nearest, right? He hired him first to help brew it and get that thing going, distilling. And once it got a little popping, he did what most white people do: they'll get rid of you. All right, bye, nigga. And he went and did his own thing. And Uncle Nearest had went and got his own thing going on, his own whiskey. But he
Well,
passed away, and his daughter was taking it from there. Go ahead.
now I saw a whole documentary on it, and then in the documentary they said we still have descendants of Uncle Nearest who work for the factory, and I'm like, yo, nobody. This made it past the editing floor. Nobody thought that wasn't cool to say.
Yeah. Well,
And when I was one of the descendants of Uncle Nearest, they sent her to law school, and then she came back and was like, yo, y'all owe my family. And they was about to pay till they realized that that price tag had a B attached to it. And then that's when they gave him Uncle Nearest.
okay. So the latest news on that is it went bankrupt. And I'm like, damn, that hurts, because that's a foundational thing. Like, that's part of history. And I was telling one of my friends who's like a halftime Pan-Africanist. I was like, yo, that Uncle Nearest story, it hurts me dearly, because that he's foundational, and this was big, like, because he got duped, he got robbed, he got hoodwinked by the white T man. And
And also, it's a new venture. They're gonna have bumps and bruises in the beginning.
yeah, so but I was saying, like, had I known about this, like, I've recently just known about this. Literally, I read about this. I segued from there because it's part of the trademark examples I was doing. I learned about that. So, but so I really just learned about that the other day, and then I got news today that it might have already been bankrupt, but JT the Pocket Watch was covering his bankruptcy. So I don't know, it might have happened before already, but it was sad that we buy Jack Daniels, you dig, and we don't buy the Uncle Nearest whiskey. It's just sad, but that's what delineation does. It makes us obligated to support FBAs first and foremost, especially the competitor, right? You got Jack Daniel, that's whiskey. You got the whiskey. Whiskey is whiskey, shit. And you got the guy who was robbed and duped, trying to do his own thing. We should have really been supporting that dude. And
Also,
but again, but we didn't know.
yeah. On another note, think about Puff, right? And when he just got off on his own, what happened? And I forgot who it was that was on the Breakfast Club, and they was talking about like, it's all cool if you want to be a brand ambassador for a liquor company, but the minute you get out on try to get your own brand, they look at you different. And
Yeah,
just like with the fashion industry, they do things to sabotage your business as well.
but here's the thing though, like the Diddy story is a little different because I had looked into that. It's a little different. See, because you're asking still for something. Because people don't want to start from ground zero and work and build it up. They want to they want to do the shortcut. They want to like they're owed something. Hey man, I'm gonna do my own thing. So make me a competitor of yours. Can I get a loan? Like they like hell no. I'm not gonna create a competitor. You go do that. You go do that your damn self. You did, yeah. So, but he signed up for that though. Diddy voluntarily signed up to market that liquor because he could save it, and he did all that, and he did. He was great at it, but that was his deal that he agreed to. They didn't ask him to do it. He told them he can do it. Hey, yo, watch what I could do with this. I could flip this and he did. But that's what he chose to do. He knew he had no ownership.
No, I'm talking about when he got away from Ciroc, got his own De Leon. That's
Yeah,
when things changed.
but I don't even know if he owned that though. Um, yeah, I gotta check back into that. I had I covered that. I covered that on Unbiased Ron. I'm kind of like a little foggy. It was about like a year and a half, but I had definitely covered that. It was Diddy. He was outside, right? He was doing an interview outside, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
talking about black excellence. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I had covered that. Yeah. But somebody had it kind of like shed more light on that, and that's all I want to say. Because I don't really remember it, and I don't want to misrepresent them, but I recall somebody shedding more light on that, and it was some details that Diddy might have left out with the De Leon thing.
No, that's what's up, Moon Doc. Yeah, your people support your business. That's what's up.
Yeah, so I really feel bad that you know um I would have did my best. Had I known about the business, I would have did my best to like promote it on my channel. Like, hey man, ain't too much we can do. You feel me? Ain't too much we can do about it. But I would have did my best to like try to promote it and maybe become a customer once every often just to keep it afloat because something like that is like that's a historical thing. And I was telling the halftime Pan Africanist, I said now a non FBA person from Africa would have no feelings attached to that at all, zero. And I gave him an example. I said, what about all those Confederate statues that were being knocked over and pushed over? I said that the FBA's felt a certain way, like, yeah, knock that over. I said, but a non-FBA is like, they don't give a F. They're like, okay, what is that white man with that Confederate flag on a horse? Like, why is that so disrespectful? Like, they don't get it. And like, you can't just learn about them and get it. Nah, it's not how that works, man. Like, we got historical ties. Like, we got PTSD. Dr. Joy DeGuru Leary talks about that, man. Like, we got a connection, like a genetic connection to
Post-traumatic
all that
slave
stuff.
disorder.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So, but people from other countries don't have that connection, and this is what we're saying. We're saying we're not going to pretend like they get it, and they shouldn't because they don't have a connection. So they should not get it. We're not saying they should have a connection. We're saying they don't have a connection, and we got to stop pretending like they do and they care like we do. They don't. Just like if I go to Ghana and something happened over there that's dear to them, I'm not gonna. It ain't gonna hit me the same. Apartheid in South Africa won't hit me like it hits them. The Congo, what happened with Leopold, that's not gonna hit me. The Rwanda, Burundi thing, that's not gonna hit me like it hits them. So, and I won't act like it hit me like it hit them. Like I'm gonna get it. Like, yeah, I understand y'all had some hardship over here, but I can't relate because I don't have no experience to this. I have no experience with it. I don't have nothing for you. You did. I just got empathy and sympathy. That's it. Well, sympathy for what happened over here, but I don't have anything outside of sympathy for you. Can't have nothing outside of sympathy because it didn't happen to me in my lineage. You know, that's why with Garvey, with the Klan, it didn't bother him to speak to these racist, hooded Peckerwoods, man. It didn't bother him at all because he has no connection
And
to
he
the
got an
Klan. There's no
immediate
Klan in Jamaica.
reaction.
Oh yeah, my boy A. Philip Randolph leading the march with that one. Yo, get the F out of here. Get this dude out of here. Him, I think Owens. I can't remember Owens' first name, but you got Owens, you got W. Du Bois, and I'm not sure. I think because Hubert Harrison rolling with Garvey, he split, but I'm not sure if he joined the Garvey Must Go campaign. Yeah. So anyway, before I tackle that, let me just let Tariq, because Tariq, when he addressed 19 Keys, he immediately touched back on Garvey, and then I'm gonna touch on Garvey.
Go ahead. I'm
And,
gonna go down. I'll be back later.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
So I got hella videos on Garvey. I got a plethora of videos on Garvey, and you're not gonna see too many people break down Garvey better than I did, because the rabbit hole is super deep. Is before Garvey. There's something that led to a Garvey almost 100 years before. There was a stage set that Tariq Nasheed kind of touched on, but he didn't really connect it. But he touched on it though, but didn't connect it like that. But yeah, so there was a stage set before Garvey that set up the road for Garvey, basically. All right. So I think this is it right here.
That was their big concern. So what they would do, the CIA, the FBI, they started funding their own Pan-African organizations.
Okay, here we go. All right, so hold on. So I went too far up.
Absolutely nothing to do with us. So the Pan-Africans, boy.
Here we go.
Y'all very, very quiet right now. And you know another reason why they're quiet? And by the way, I know people in here asking about 19 Keys and hidden colors.
So
I'm going to
address
9 Keys situation. All right, I know a lot of people keep asking. But listen, let me tell you something about another reason why the Pan-Africans ain't saying nothing about this, but they always whining about us. A lot of Pan-Africans are ops. A lot of them are informants. Let's keep it a beam. A lot of Pan-Africans are informants. You got to be very honest about that. And they've been that for a long time. Not all, but a lot.
Who are you kidding
Family,
about friends in
look
the
up
world?
some.
Who are you kidding about friends in the world? Damn it, if you want a friend, look in the mirror.
These organizations. I mean, look, let's reel it back. Going back to the American Colonization Society.
There you go.
Why are so many Pan?
So remember I said he speaks about it, but he really ain't connect. I never heard him connect it. You did ACS to Garvey. He'll mention it as like something similar, but I never heard him connect it. But yeah, you can actually connect the ACS and Garvey. And like, that's what I do. And the Klan and all that. In my videos, I do that.
African groups funded by the dominant society.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Pan-Africans are funded by the dominant white society. Going back to the American Colonization Society, that was funded by white slave owners. Y'all know that? A lot of them were funded by white slave owners.
My supporters know that, so I'll tell you exactly. It was white slave owners, it was abolitionists, and it was Quakers. Shit. Oh my God. What the hell? I hate when that. Oh my God, I can't stand Windows. Look at this. I got my whole, and I gotta wait for this thing to clear up.
For the most part, we knew it was a finesse. We, foundational Black Americans, during the 1800s, we were like, hell no. We were telling them to kick rocks. We knew the American Colonization Society was a finesse. It was really them, the whites, trying to get free Black people. A lot of people, I don't know, people think that they were taking enslaved people up out of here. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no.
Yeah.
They were trying to get the free black people out of here.
Yeah. It was a free. Yeah. So like I said, people on my channel knows that I talk about this so much, but he's right.
Wanted to free black people out because that gave hope to the enslaved people, and many of the free black people were helping the enslaved. They were planning, because these were their relatives. You had relatives who were enslaved, even if you were free. So a lot of the free black people were facilitating the Underground Railroad, things like that. So they wanted to get the free black people up out of here. And we saw what the finesse was. Most of us, the majority of us said.
And also the free blacks, they were given hope to the enslaved to be free, either through meritorious manumission, buying of self, freedom, or freedom through a rebellion, right? So they seen them like that. And y'all remember the movie Django? You see how Stephen was looking at Jamie Foxx with hate, and I'm sure like other people on a plantation probably looked at Jamie Foxx with admiration, like, wow, I want to be like that. And they got the respect from the white man to a certain degree. So free blacks, by the way, free blacks. Are you listening to the guy who called in earlier? They're not called free Americans. They're called free blacks. And they were inspiring the enslaved to be free. Also, at that time of free blacks, by the way, there was 350,000 to 500,000 free blacks. And so it wasn't like a small number, by the way. It was a lot, 500,000 around there. And yeah, man, they were inspiration. A lot of them could read, new skills. They had businesses, you feel me? And yeah, man, they would, like he said, they would find ways to send those skills and education to the ones enslaved. Like you said, that's their relatives. They ain't going to abandon them, and they wouldn't leave. That's another thing about the ACS. The ACS stands for the American Colonization Society, right? And they were trying to send free blacks, only free blacks, not enslaved, because the enslaved was property. You feel me? And I was saying this. So, what free blacks inspired? Free blacks inspired the Dred Scott case, right? I told you, they inspire enslaved people to become free, because they actually can see what freedom looks like. Even though a lot of the free blacks had to stay up north because white people ain't want them around. The white team men ain't want around the South, around the plantations, giving them hope, keeping hope alive. So they'll threaten them with re-enslavement, all type of stuff, man. They stick around. So a lot of them was up north, New York, Philly, things like that. But yeah, so free blacks would inspire enslaved blacks who came to a free state to fight for it was a finesse. Like hey boss, you think we should grab a grain of rice in New York? I ain't go to that free state. Boss, no white man dumb enough to free me over this stupid law, boss. The white man ain't gonna obey his own law, boss. Come, let's get the rice from New York, upstate. He's like, okay, man, let's go. Finesse his ass. Hey, I'm at free state. Need more freedom. So so free blacks were encouraging freedom at all costs. Either, like I said, tricking their bosses, tricking their enslavers to bring them to a northern state, free state, or different ways. They're trying to get their freedom.
Said hell no to that. But there was a reason why white slave owners were supporting the whole Liberia finesse, and we weren't going for it. There was one pretty legitimate Pan-African organization, the Council on African Affairs. I think it was W.B. Du Bois, Paul Robeson, a couple of other people. They were legit because they wanted to sincerely build a coalition where we could trade and do global business together. They were legit. But they got
they were legit, but the task was just impossible.
They had a brother, quote unquote, who was a part of that organization who got flipped. His name was Max Jurgen. All right, he became an informant and he dismantled the whole thing.
Damn.
So they realized, okay, the Fed said, okay, we gotta create our own Pan-African organizations from the bottom up. Because W.B. Du Bois, Paul Robeson, they were all about tackling racism and getting resources. They said, oh, we can't have them thinking like that now. Oh, we can't have them thinking like that because the Cold War is popping off, so we don't want Russia to get these disgruntled blacks and then start funding them. That was one of their big concerns. They don't want us to go over, hook up with Africans and then hook up with Russia, the enemies of the U.S., and then get funded. That was their big concern. So what they would do, the CIA, the FBI, they started funding their own Pan-African organizations and made sure that the focus was just on cultural pageantry, not economics. So you had organizations like the American Society of African Culture, started around 1957. That was funded by the CIA. Look these names up. You want to sell your North Jersey? The Africa America Institute, AAI, started in 1953. That was financed by the CIA. You have the African American Labor Center, started around 1964. CIA funded. The Congress of Cultural Freedom, started around 1950 to 1979. Massive CIA funding from them.
Yeah.
These are all Pan-African organizations. Y'all look up all the names I'm telling you. All right?
So you've got a deaf, blind,
Y'all look up
dumb,
all the
backwards
names I'm
person
telling
speaking
you.
an African language, coming
very
from the
well
African
documented.
country. Don't
This is not a
came
conspiracy.
here
These
to
are
be a parasite.
Yeah, that is crazy, man.
Well-funded and well-documented funded CIA fronts. Operations Crossroads Africa, 1957. They got funding from the State Department. The United African Nationalist Movement. That was a Harlem-based militant group. They had informants in that.
Damn.
NSA, the National Student Association. That was funded by the CIA. The East African Institute of Social and Cultural Affairs, starting in the 1960s, funded by the CIA. Peace with Freedom, Inc., started in the 1960s, funded by the CIA. Look up all the things I'm telling you. Write them down. The World Assembly of Youth, another Pan-African organization, deeply funded by the CIA.
And they pretend FBAs that sounds too much like FBI. Okay. Well, you do too much like FBIs. Your actions.
International Student Conference, started in the 1950s, CIA front, funded by the CIA. All of this stuff, they were trying to rival the Cold War. They were very paranoid about black radicals getting funded by Russia. That's why all that communist talk. Y'all remember they would always call somebody a communist as a pejorative. Oh, that's a communist. Oh, that's a communist. Oh, Paul Robeson is a communist. Communist means funded by Russia.
Right.
All right, just understand the context of these words. Oh, it's so many of them. Man. The Kenneth Kaunda Foundation, started in the 1960s, funded by the CIA. Milton Obote Foundation, funded by the CIA.
Damn.
East African Publishing House, funded by the CIA. All right? American Committee on Race and Class, funded by the CIA, started in the 1950s. All right? Oh, man, just so many.
That is wild, yo. That's wild.
So many of them. I mean, the list goes on and on. Look up all those names, man. Were funded by the damn CIA. Now, why is that? Why is the CIA funding and the government funding these Pan-African groups? Because people, what's interesting, these Pan-Africans try to project onto us, our lineage.
Right.
FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, that's the CIA. That's a damn projection.
FBI.
That's another tactic of the CIA. Accuse other people of being with the CIA. See, the reason why the CIA would fund these groups, it's a geographic finesse.
Mm-hmm.
See, the establishment, they prefer we look across the Atlantic rather than look at the U.S. and the federal budget. See, the state, they're terrified of a localized population making direct claims on this land and its institutions and the legal order. But if they push a broad, emotional, international identity, that creates what's called a pressure release valve. They understand this. See, they know when there's a lot of pressure, we got to have a release valve. We got to have somewhere to send folks. They did that with European immigrants coming over here in the 1800s. They didn't want too many European immigrants getting disillusioned over there in the East Coast because, you know, the gangs of New York and all that stuff, what that cultivated.
So again, I talk about that a lot on my channel because I study, again, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but I did study the history of immigration in this country, yeah.
Culminated into, if you get a lot of poor people who are disillusioned, I mean, that can be detrimental to society. So what they did, they told the poor whites, hey, look, we've opened up and expanded out west. Why don't y'all go out west and make your way out there? That was a pressure relief valve to a certain degree. So with us, to keep our focus off tangibles, you understand? To keep our focus off, hey, listen, y'all owe us and you owe our lineage. Like, no, look over there to Africa. That's where you need the motherland. There's so much good stuff going over there in the motherland. They want to keep us focused on a symbolic global mission, so our energy is pulled away from concrete domestic demands. You see? They want to trade culture over economics. They love when we substitute culture for economics. They'll tolerate pageantry. They'll fund that. African studies, they'll fund that. Because the CIA, they made sure the Pan-African organizations didn't focus on no money, didn't focus on resources, didn't focus on getting land. The focus was on festivals, clothing, conferences, and awareness. Because the pageantry, that don't threaten the power structure of ownership patterns. You see? But the minute we start saying, hey, we want tangibles, hey, that's the damn threat. You see? So they need a substitute that'll give us a psychological gratification without any economic conversion. So they keep us hyped up on symbolic African heritage. We won't organize around government contracts, lineage-based claims, ownership, things like that. See, it's like them funding managed opposition to a certain degree. See, institutions, they prefer an ideology that they can put a panel, fund, they can control totally. They need to be able to control all aspects. And a lot of these Pan-African groups, they talk about, oh, the year of return. Let's go to Ghana and do these. We're going to do these traditional ceremonies and then come back without getting anything. They'll fund that. They don't mind that. They don't mind that at all. You see? They don't mind that whatsoever. Symbolisms. See, that's the biggest trick in the book, man. Using broad Pan-African frameworks to dissolve our specific foundational Black American claims. You see? When we start demanding certain things, transfers of wealth, that's a threat. Putting on a dashiki and going over to Ghana eating some jollof, not a threat whatsoever. That's not threatening in any sense of the word. You see? So I want y'all to understand the hustle here. Yeah, nothing burgers. That's why the Pan-Africans, they can't really point to anything that they've accomplished. All these staunch Pan-Africans, they can't really point to anything. It's all symbolisms. Then they'll start talking about some damn Marcus Garvey. What Marcus Garvey? What about Marcus Garvey? What about Marcus Garvey? Yeah, they'll try to throw that Marcus Garvey shit out there. Okay, what about Marcus Garvey? What about him? What did Marcus Garvey do? Huh? You want to get into Marcus Garvey? What did Marcus Garvey didn't set foot in Africa? He didn't do anything over there. And many people believe that he was finessing. Listen, yeah, Marcus Garvey was doing some funny style stuff. If we want to break it all down. Yeah, y'all can't really point to Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey didn't really do anything. Yeah, there was already a movement here of Black pride. He came in and got in on that. He didn't bring it from Jamaica because he wasn't successful in Jamaica. Yeah, he was a Tether. Yeah. I mean, y'all get some pens? Let's get into Garvey for a minute. There's a lot of shit about Garvey. Yeah, Garvey did little janky deals.
That's right.
And they, frame him as just being a victim of the FBI. Yes, Hoover targeted him and all of that. But Garvey, first of all, a lot of folks don't know. Before he married Amy Ashwood, before he married her, do y'all know Garvey was engaged to a white woman? Because he was on some shit. Oh, the black man and the black woman need to be together. The black man and the black woman need to be together. That nigga was engaged to a white woman. Did y'all know that? Before he married Amy, he wrote a letter to his uncle, his goddad, or something like that, about some Spanish-Irish woman that he met over in Europe.
Pay attention.
That he was in love with. Oh, you better look up what the hell I'm saying. Around 1914, his ass was engaged with a white woman. No, shit. Y'all look it up. Yeah. Yeah. Then he married Amy. He married the Amy Ashwood sister. And that's his first wife. I think he married her in 1919. And I think the marriage collapsed in like months because he divorced her and then married her best friend and her maid of honor. Because he was messing with Amy Jacques. So he married the other Amy. He married Amy's best friend. So Garvey was dirty macking a little bit. Yeah, he married his first wife's maid of honor. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Garvey was dirty macking. And he was selling stock of that Black Star Line and talking about, we're going to all go to Africa and we're going to facilitate trade. And the vessels were dilapidated. They weren't seaworthy. The boiler on the ship literally exploded. Another one was a damn river boat. It wasn't even fit for the ocean. So it was kind of a finesse. That's where the mail fraud came in. All of it wasn't wrong now. Come on now.
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, that's really why they got him for the mail fraud. It wasn't just trumped up. Now, he was selling shares and using brochures showing pictures of a damn ship that he didn't purchase. Yeah. So, just a lot of weird shit. He was clicked in with some weird people and He was talking about he's going to be the provisional president of Africa. So that just rubbed a lot of folks the wrong way. People talk about how he was targeted by the FBI, but Garvey himself was a damn snitch. He was snitching on his rivals. A lot of folks don't know that. He was snitching against people that he was beefing with. He was writing letters to the damn authorities on some of the people he was beefing with, using the federal authorities to kind of eliminate his political opponents. Yeah, he was contacting the Justice Department to snitch on a dude named, he was part of the African Blood Brotherhood. That was another organization. I think Cyril Briggs was of Caribbean descent too. But yeah, Garvey was snitching too. Oh, look up what I'm saying. And when he met up with the Klan, that was the last straw. He had that secret meeting with the Klan, and then they said they had this Garvey must go movement when he met with the Klan. So that they said, hey, enough is enough. Enough is enough on that. All right. A lot of people know about that Klan meeting he had. So a lot of people felt a certain way about that. But yeah, Garvey was snitching too. He was snitching to the Justice Department too now. We got to tell all of it. Yeah, we know he hooked up with the Klan. We know that.
Yep.
We know that. And we were talking about that before, how Garvey clicked up with the Klan. And then some people try to say, well, the Nation of Islam had a meeting with the Klan too later on. Yeah. There was a meeting that was down in Atlanta with the Klan in 1961. I think Elijah Muhammad sent Malcolm and Jeremy X down there I think Jeremy X was already down there, but they had a meeting with the Klan. But the thing is, they were feeling the Klan out to let them know. They were just kind of, this is my conjecture, with what Elijah Muhammad was doing. They were buying land down there. They were already going to get land down there in Georgia. Elijah Muhammad is from Georgia. Yeah, that's not the same. So basically, from what I get with the Nation of Islam having their meeting with the Klan, because they didn't do no deal or nothing. There was no deal. There was no paperwork, nothing. Basically, what it looked like with the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was like, hey, he's letting the Klan know, hey, listen, I'm going to sit down and let you know we building something down here, so everything needs to be cool. That's what it seems like to me. Like, listen, we're going to have some farm workers down here. Don't start, none won't be nothing. It was, to me, that's what it seemed like what Elijah Muhammad was doing. Because Elijah Muhammad would have that kind of relationship with certain people, like the mafia. That's why the mafia never messed with him or or Muhammad Ali. Oh, Elijah, he wrote about it in Message to the Black Man. Okay, I gotta read that passage. Yeah, just like, with the mafia. Elijah Muhammad let the mafia know, listen here, listen. Let me sit down and talk to you for a minute. I know what you do, you know what we do. Muhammad Ali, that's our guy. We know that you mafia guys control boxing and all that. You don't control Ali. He ain't taking no dives. He ain't doing none of the bullshit. Anything happens to him, well, we just, it ain't gonna look good for you. It's not gonna look good for you. So they would kind of have a little sit down and just let her know what the business was gonna be. They never messed with Ali. So yeah, I think that's what it looked like that meeting was. Like, hey man, we're gonna come down here and get this farm thing going. All that lynching and shit y'all like to do. Listen, that might not behoove you to do. Yeah, we know where you are too. Yeah. The Garvey, on the other hand, was up here with the Klan trying to send us to damn Africa. All right, that's something totally different. Garvey's up here. He's a foreigner himself, sitting with the Klan, trying to get us sent to damn Africa. You know? That's a whole different vibe. You know? Say Liston was a mob control fighter. Oh yeah, the mafia, oh my God. They were running boxing for a long time. Yeah. Yeah, they were running boxing for a long ass time. Yeah. Yeah, that was like politicking. You know, that was like a politic. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, you still a devil. I'm just sitting down to let you know that you're gonna have to get some act right. I see you, you see me. All right? We can do this like gentlemen, or it can go somewhere else. Yes, yeah, the mafia, yeah, you got kneecaps too, right? Right. But a lot of these Pan-African folks, man, all these folks who like to denigrate us and then get quiet when there's janky stuff going on in their community, it's very funny. I saw this video. Let me show y'all this video, this Tether. I'm gonna show y'all 2 videos of this dude, just a random TikTok Tether. Now, he made a video denigrating our lineage. He made a video denigrating us. And then there's another video with this guy I want to show you with one of his fellow damn immigrants. Now listen to this. Look at this guy right here. Look at this guy right here. This is the Tether talking about us. Hold on. Hold on. Now listen to this. Hold on.
There is an internet psyop taking advantage of undereducated African Americans called the FBA movement. FBA stands for Fear of Being African, I think. And it's causing a sect of African Americans who didn't graduate high school for the most.
I told you that they constantly and consistently call us African Americans. They purposely don't ever call us black. But on the flip side, they call Africans black, and they rarely call Africans Africans. I've been saying that. I peeped that pattern. And if y'all follow and pay attention, that's what they do.
Most part, to grab onto certain catchphrases and hot terms to disparage African people and distance themselves from their own African ancestry.
You are deceiving people. Yeah, we FBA, we ain't been in Africa in half a millennium.
On the dead ancestors. America, and the Native Americans are really the ones who came over to America. Like, it's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Something I noticed about these people online is that they all, every single one of their accounts look a lot like bot accounts. And the ones that aren't bot accounts, you can tell by their profiles that these are losers.
Okay, so we're losers. Okay, we're losers because we don't want to be generic Africans and we ain't got shit to do with that weird stuff y'all got going on. All right, same guy. He's on like some panel with his fellow Africans. All right, and I think this guy might be in Canada somewhere. He's not in Africa, by the way. Let me say his fellow immigrants. Now, I want y'all to listen to this. These are his fellow immigrants talking. All right, this is him. Hold on. This is his Tether. Hold on.
I love white people.
I'm editing that out.
No, leave that there because no, seriously, white people are good for us because we have so many things because of white people.
I want you to know. Yes,
yeah, but they made us go do that stuff.
Why are you giving them credit?
Because that's how it was meant to be.
I think, and listen, I think this is a wonderful moment that we're going to have, and that's still going to get 100% edited out.
Oh, it didn't get edited out fast enough.
Damn.
Because the people would hate that. The people.
Oh, like how, as in, okay.
That's what I do. But I was all.
Yeah, he wanted to edit out that white ass kissing.
Also very curious. I was also very curious here about the different views on colonization, different views, because I hold a resentment towards white people unless they personally show me that they're good. I believe they're bad because I've been proven by so many, by history, by the way things are going now, that things are good for them and bad for us. Things are good for them at the expense of us. At our expense.
Yo, yo, you got to see this dude's face. Hold on. You got to see this dude's face. Oh my God. Oh my God. Help me. Help me. Look at this dude's face, man.
Still now to this day, they're doing well because Africa is doing bad. He's
trying to sound radical. He's a sassy punk.
doing well because fuck Congo. Saudi is doing well because fuck Sudan. Like all these other people are doing well because fuck Africa. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there's I can't forgive them until that doesn't exist anymore. The history is so awful. I went to the museum today.
Oh, he's
Yo, what boring ass show is this? What is this?
Yeah, that's right. He's in Minnesota. He's in Minnesota. That's right. He's in Minnesota.
And I'm seeing pictures of what they were doing to Kenyan people, and it feels just like America. It feels just like you see pictures of harmful, just terrible scenes of babies, seeing people being shot.
This woman don't give a damn. She wants to find white people to worship.
These white people came over here like, I want this, I want that. And you still see where the white people were here. You still see it. They have everything. I want this, I want that, kill this person, take it.
Yo, dude is zesty as hell, but what the hell is he talking about, yo? Look at his face.
They pillaged. And how do you not resent them? How do you not? You know what I mean? I just really want...
Hold on. I'm trying to get her to talk.
They're doing fine. There's black people outside begging. There's white people out here fucking chilling.
Yeah, but I feel like the struggle, I feel like in a way, the Black American people and the African people, we have a disconnect because we don't know your struggles. Like for us,
you are deceiving people.
For example, shut up. If my mom went to what's this? She went to Seattle like 10 years ago.
Right.
So for her, she wasn't looking to like my people, the black people. She was like, I'm here to work.
Right. See, she's telling the truth. This dude up on the top, he's trying to fake the funk.
Yeah, I know. I cover this, man. How they really feel. That's why I was the first person amongst the first people to say, you know what? Yeah, my Caribbean family from the Caribbean, you know, they be off cold, you dig? You know, but they'll get it together. But I was like, but those Africans, man, they are different. They are different. The Caribbean who's off cold, you know, they'll get on cold because we got way more in common with them. For one, we were all part of the transatlantic slave trade. And so we, you know, there's some similarities where we can like have a dialogue one day. Yeah, it ain't today, you dig, unfortunately. But Africans, they're responsible for both of us being in the diaspora, they call it. You dig? So it's like, yo, I just can't with the Africans. I'm good. Like I just don't see it. I'm good.
He feels like her, by the way. But at least she ain't even trying to lie. All right?
I need to make ends meet. I need to do this for my kids. So whatever the white man needs, and it's like getting out of that mindset, and it's like our issues are more than being recognized. As long as you respect me, you're paying my check, we have that professional
whatever the white man needs, I'll provide. Say that.
Whatever. I'm not gonna like try to have my rights. If you
Stop the cap.
She said she ain't gonna try to have no rights. So she's saying saying the quiet part out loud that they say in their homes.
okay to say that as a black woman or someone from Africa, if I go to the States, it's okay for me to bend over backwards to please you as a white person just as long as I get paid. It's not about the white person, it's about knowing your goals and knowing your
That's a sick
network and
child,
how
man.
to
For
deal
sure.
with different people. So it's more about seeing someone's race. But if someone is being racist towards you, you figure out how to deal with that in the wisest way possible and you move forward to people who actually can help you win at life.
All right, yeah. Okay, she said the truth. Let me play that first part one more time, right here.
I love white people.
There you go.
I'm editing that out.
There you go. That's why.
I love white. Yeah, I'm good, and I'm telling you, man, can't do nothing with them. I can't do nothing with them. They sold us anyway, so it's like, yo, it is what it is, man. Y'all stay where y'all at. I stay where I'm at, and yeah, dig. It's just that's what it is.
Yeah, we ain't fools for delineating from that. Yeah, we're not fools from delineating from that. That ain't us. That ain't us. No, he ain't trying to shame her
at all.
He ain't crying. You notice he ain't saying she's all uneducated. You understand? When we want to delineate and say, hey, you know, this is us over here. Oh, no, y'all stupid. Y'all didn't graduate. Y'all dumb. He didn't do all that. She's up here literally kissing white ass. Oh, I got to edit that out. Ooh, I got to, ooh. See, they treat continental Africans with kid gloves. Oh, she said she loves white people.
Yes, that's wild.
That ain't us.
At all.
Fear of being African. She has a fear of it. That ain't us. You ain't gonna put that on us. So it's a new day, ladies and gentlemen, and I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, let me get up out of here, family. Y'all get your hats, man. Everybody like this hat? Get this hat at officialfba.com. Officialfba.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Yeah, so I had to show you that one. Yeah, but going back to Garvey and the ACS, Marcus Garvey, the reason why Marcus Garvey, the ACS was founded, let's just start this. The ACS, I believe, was founded in 1816 and didn't get started till like 1819, something like that. All right. So 100 years earlier, before Garvey, the ACS was trying to ship free blacks to Liberia, right? Because they didn't want them to inspire enslaved blacks to rebel or seek their freedom, either like Dred Scott and Biddy Mason suing because their enslavers brought them to a free state and now they're owed freedom, or, you know, buying themselves from slavery, or a relative purchasing them from slavery, or, you know, meritorious manumission, something like that. But they didn't want slaves to like to be inspired to gain freedom. Right. They seen where this is going. So they try to get ahead of it. So they say, all right, man, let's send these free blacks to Africa. So the first Back to Africa movement was led by white tea supremacists, was not led by FBAs. So the reason why Marcus Garvey went to the Klan 100 years later, because Marcus Garvey seen the Klan as a modern ACS, as a modern ACS. Yes, he did. You know, so that's a little bit into that. Again, I got videos that go deeper into that. I'm like a Marcus Garveyologist. So Tariq Nasheed said he want to go deep. Marcus Garvey. I hope some of my videos can reach him and he can look at what I already got. I could save him a lot of time for what he's going to research, and, you know, save him a lot of time. He could just look over what I got. Yeah, but so that's what that was. He seen the Klan as a modern ACS. The ACS is the people who established the colony in Liberia to send people, the free blacks, too. You dig? But check it out. There was 500,000 free blacks at that time. The white tea supremacist was only successful to get 12,000 out of 500,000 free blacks in Liberia. That's like 3% of the free blacks. So it was a failure, it's a flop. So yeah, the white tea man is responsible for the Back to Africa Pan-African movement. Yep. Yeah, so man, this is some stuff that that I be studying. So we touched on that. This okay, I know what that is. Yeah, so 19Zs, man, back to him. 19Z. We call him 19Zs because they have you snoring. He started talking. You're out of there. You dig? If you had problems sleeping and you want a solution, play some 19Zs content. Dude got no personality. Weird as hell. And what do we have? Let me see. Yeah, so the link is to 11:54. I got time for one or two people that want to call. Here's a brief recap of everything we discussed. So I had a caller call in, and he's the leader of a small, tiny cult. They got an issue with the word black. I was asking him questions. He bowed out. He referenced a white supremacist for something, for credibility. Cannot do that. So we talked about black. So a guy called in, Tariq Nasheed, and said we shouldn't be called black. We should be called bronze. That was hilarious. I say we should repo black. We should repo black. We should be FBA, Foundation of Black Americans. We're the only black people. There's nobody else black. People cosplayed our ethnicity. They were never black originally. The only black people were Foundation Black Americans, you dig? So I got a whole song that covers all that. Let me see. What is this right here? Yeah, so I'm guessing Tariq's going to tackle 19 Keys tomorrow. I can't wait to see what he's going to say about the guy. People like myself, people like FBA Revolt have made videos really just burying this guy. Like when I did a little bit of research, it was over. Like I said, this guy brags about Africa. He brags about doing deals with Africa and all these fake ass business endeavors. And it turned out the only thing he got accomplished in Africa, he even met with the presidents. He even met with the president. And the only thing he got across in Africa was they sold him some coffee beans that he was going to resell in America. And he's lying, talking about how special they are because they're from Africa soil. The dirt is just, so different. Oh my God, these beans are going to just keep you up longer than. Stop. Stop the cat. Stop the cat. Nothing special about the damn coffee beans, man. But that was the best he can do in Africa. He didn't establish like some real deal stuff, all the stuff he be talking. Like he 19Z's talking about he wanted his name 19Z's because he'll have you snoring. Yeah, so 19 when he started talking, 19Z's, all this we need to build Africa and start businesses, go out there, and the best he can do is buy coffee beans from them and sell them at a higher price to FBAs. Like he too silly to extend it to sell them to like white America or America period. But that's the best he can do is buy their product and sell it at a higher price to Americans for a gain. And his coffee beans got no motion. I exposed it. I shared his website. We talked about those things, man. The dude ain't got no support for that coffee. Like, dude, that's the best you come up with is to buy their coffee beans and resell them and try to trick us and lie to us. Hey, man, you need to buy coffee beans, man. These coffee beans, yo, they got gold in them. Like, dude, stop it. Stop it. The best you can do is coffee beans. I take Folgers any day. Yeah, man. Hell, I want to buy Ghanaian coffee. Like, yeah, we got dark roast, we got Colombian roast, we got all these different coffees already in existence in our stores. And we're gonna say, nah, I'm gonna go home and brew my own coffee. Like, dude, the point, yo, everything ain't about brewing it yourself. People sometimes when they eat out, drink coffee out, we can make it ourselves, but we want to just get the hell out the house. The house is depressing. Your house, yes, is depressing. So a lot of times we be depressed, so we can make it ourselves, whatever it is, but we'll go rather buy it. It got nothing to do with it tasting better. It's the fact that going to buy it gets us out the house. Because in the house, some of us lazy. That depression kicks in. So we rather just go out. And nobody making no damn grind roasting coffee to make them. Nah, bro. You go in the store, that thing already prepared for you. However you like it. But yeah, I found that hilarious to buy coffee. Like it ain't like he is a part owner in the coffee bean. No, he's a goddamn customer. Goddamn customer, man. We got Buck Horse in the building. Dude acting like he's a part owner in the coffee business in Ghana. Juan Valdez ain't got nothing to worry about. Let me see. Yeah, so anybody new here is you need to make sure you let us know. We give you that lineage wrench. If you're wondering why so many wrenches in the chat, because these people are of the lineage. If you're of the lineage, you need your wrench. White tea worship and trick. Yep. It's sad, man. And they want to pretend like you got people want to pretend that these are our long lost brothers and sisters, man. If y'all don't stop, bruh, y'all don't stop trying to gaslight me to taking these people. I will never taking them as a collective. There's nothing wrong with having a friend or two that's African descent. I mean, whatever, white, black, Hispanic, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if somebody's trying to unite Africans with us, trying to gaslight us, telling us that we need to unite with these folks for whatever reason, stop. Stop. Not uniting them as a collective. They sold us, man, with no remorse. And then talking about reparations, they're old reparations. That's the most laughable thing possible. So B1 Business said Tariq is probably going live TikTok tonight to address 19. That'll be dope because that means he'll have it ready by possibly tomorrow sometime. So I hope he does address on TikTok. I'll be knocked out for sure. You dig? 19 Z's, yeah. That name will put you straight out. He over here selling coffee. He need to sell sleeping pills. You dig? Nah, he'll be a millionaire. He sells some sleeping pills called 19 Z's. You're like, yeah, you buy my sleeping pills, you'll have 19 Z's. You be sleeping like a baby. You dig? And my pills ain't really pills. They're cassette tape of me giving a lecture. You dig? 19 Z's ain't even pills. It's a cassette tape of him giving a lecture, and it's so damn boring, it's guaranteed to put you to sleep in 3 minutes. Is that effective or your money back? Insomnia? We got the solution. Buy a 19 Keys lecture for $29.99 and you'll be guaranteed to be asleep in 3 minutes into the lecture. You won't remember anything he said. That's the promotion. You won't remember anything he said. Hey, Buckhorse, you are on mute. $29.99 guarantee. You won't remember one thing he said in a 5-hour video. You will never get past the 10-minute mark. It's impossible. It's scientifically tested. Science has tested this audio. They can't. They're baffled. I was guaranteed to put you to sleep. You played a cassette in the Teddy Ruxpin Bear. Dr. Ruxpin Bear. Oh my God. Too funny. These Hamites are not our long lost brothers and sisters at all. At all. They just long and lost. They got nothing. Yeah, that's all. Our long lost brothers and sisters. Stop. And they're not long lost brothers and sisters. They're just long and lost. You dig? That's it. And we ain't trying to find it. We ain't caping. Hold your own nuts, build your homeland up, and go be great. We ain't even wishing bad luck on you. Just go be great, man. We have nothing. We have absolutely nothing in common. There's no gain for them to link up with us. Everything is about government assistance, handouts, and they're compromising all that by linking up with us, trying to get on code, be a rider. They're gonna lose all of the white man tangibles. You think they're trying to lose that? No. No. You know, these guys are attached to the biblical code of white supremacy. Like they don't really work hard for real, for real. You'd be so sleepy you would think you bought coffee. Yeah. Or yeah, that's the thing. Ain't that crazy? You buy the cassette tape, you get sleepy, you buy the coffee beans, stay back up. Not trying to like minimize people that's dealing with this, but like you got addicts. I think they call it speedballing, whatever. You know, they buy heroin and make them sleepy, and then they buy the crack to keep them up. You dig? So they don't fall asleep, so they keep moving and stuff. That's kind of wild. I think it's called speedballing. That's a shame, right? Heroin addicts and crack addicts. And a lot of the crack addicts become heroin addicts just to get some sleep. And a lot of heroin addicts become crack addicts so they can stop sleeping all day and get stuff done. Crazy, man. Crazy revolving door. And Buck Course, you're on mute still, bro. Mucus is caused by eating flesh. You know what? Yo, you just gave me a new name for that scamming tether. Mucus Garvey. Mucus Garvey. Mosiah's Mucus Garvey, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I like that. Yeah, but nah, for real. Marcus Garvey was the biggest scammer. He was our version of Bernie Madoff. Dude, yo, Marcus Garvey, listen, man. This dude was a 4-time failure. His UNI organization, he started in Jamaica. It failed. It flopped. He fled to America. He had a little momentum. Okay, then it went all crashing down. Right. Once he met with the Klan, well, he already had issues with our leaders anyway. But once he met with the Klan, like that's all he needed. After that, they canceled him. You dig? Ain't that crazy? They canceled Garvey back in the 1920s. And they called the movement, the cancellation, the Garvey Must Go campaign. J. Edgar Hoover got wind of it. I was like, all right, I can help you. J. Edgar Hoover is like Donald Trump shit today. So I can help you. Yep. Got him up out of here. Marcus Garvey, the OG Mucinex man. Laura Mall. That's what it's called, but they use raw coke. Oh wow. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Now, I seen, you talking about smoking? Nah, I seen some use the glass pipe though. For like, I seen them for myself do it. They felt really bad because they start do that needle, man. That needle, man, that get their body all messed up, man. All the wounds, oh, it looks so disgusting. Then they get the infections. Oh, yeah, it's bad. The nerve, what made him so bold during wars? Yeah, so the Garvey thing, again, I got videos, archive, go check them out. You'll learn a lot about Garvey. I'm a Garveyologist. People who support Garvey come over here and they get, you know what I mean? I put them in their place and I without cussing them out, yelling. You know, I say Garvey's a scammer. He is a liar, and I can prove that easily. Anybody doubt that? Click that link before I close out and find out. I also say Foundation Black Americans, we the only black people on planet Earth. We are the only people who ever call themselves black. I'm saying an English word. I'm not saying negro. I'm not saying Niger, you know, the Greek version of black. I'm not Niger, or no, Niger, whatever they call. I'm not doing a Greek term. I'm saying English, black. Jason Mitchell is gonna. Okay, let's get Jason Mitchell on here. 12 to 10 a.m. Getting close to that time. Let's see what Jason Mitchell got. Jason Mitchell, you can unmute, brother. Shit. Okay, Jason Mitchell, he must have had some audio issues. He was on, then he was off. He hopped off, man. Where are the tethers, right? Where are the doubters that used to be around lingering, asking for the link, never call in? Where you at right now? I'm saying I want to talk to y'all, the people who doubt. I'm saying making a bold statement. Black Americans, we're the only black people to ever exist. There's never been black people outside of us. Whoever calls himself black today has hijacked our word 50 to 60 years later after we brought it to existence, and you're not black. You're just not. You damn sure ain't foundational. You ain't foundational and you ain't black. And it's okay. Like that's not a diss. I'm not Haitian. And that's not a diss. I'm not Jamaican. It's not a diss. I'm not Nigerian. I'm not Zimbabwean. I'm not Congolese. I'm not Sudan. You dig? Sudanese. And I don't feel like I'm being dissed because I'm not something. I'm not Haitian. And that's not a diss. Yeah, so I have the same energy for FBA. Like, that's not who you are. Mitchell, man, you got disconnected. If you want, you could call back in before I log off. You dig? I'm gonna give it like 20 more minutes, and then we out of here. We live tomorrow. I'm live every day, twice every day mainly. I go live sometime in the morning, maybe early afternoon, and then evening. And the link is pinned to the top. The link is pinned. I know everybody don't agree with me. I know some people believe other people were black. I know you believe that. I know you guys believe that Garvey was not a scammer. I'm saying Garvey was a piece of shit and he was a scammer. He was poison. He was toxic for black society. No no good in him at all. There's no way everybody believes in that. I'm saying your elders failed you. You got John Henry Clark. Unfortunately, he's a liar. He's been lying to black Americans, right? Nobody wants to challenge that. They disagree, but they didn't want to challenge that. So yeah, but if everybody is on board with everything I'm saying, that's dope. That means that we are on code. You dig? Like we're that much closer. So I talked about Jack Daniels, the liquor, the whiskey, that got their sweet recipe from Uncle Nearest, right? Uncle Nearest helped establish Jack Daniels distillery and to make whiskey, whatever. And once they got enough expertise and knowledge of it, where they need the brother no more, they dismissed him. Okay, he went and got his own whiskey called Uncle Nearest Whiskey. I didn't know about it till just the other day because I was doing a show on trademarks. How you must trademark your intellectual properties. You feel me? So Tariq Nasheed was 100% correct. And anybody who wants to talk about that, trademarking the FBA, I say that's a brilliant idea. He had to do that. If he didn't do that, he would be foolish. I don't think I would have that much respect for him had he not trademarked FBA. So that was a wise genius move. Peace, Suburban Swerving.
Peace.
What's going on?
Nothing, man. So let me ask you a question. Just
Yes.
playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, sure. I love it. Because it's good. Because
this is the angle
that's
that
how
they
we
want to try
learn.
to come in.
It's iron sharp as iron, right?
So what do you say to those people who will try to use the whole Nakash, the black snake philosophy, Nakash, the Naga, dealing with the serpent and how that shit you can see it in different regions. And then they'll try to say that the Africans traveled here and they brought it with them.
Okay,
so
now
they'll try to use that as their connection to the Negro and to the black and all another way.
To what flag?
No flag. They'll try to attach the Naga, the Nakash, and that etymology, and they'll try to use it as saying that this predates.
Yeah.
You know where I'm going with that.
Yeah. I heard some of that. Right. Right. And guess what? These words exist before they had definitions. Now, I'm not sure if they used it right. And I will challenge them with that. See, what I do, brother, is that whatever they say has to line up. Like what I say, it lines up with all type of research, resources, right? Now, what they say about Naga and this stuff, it has to line up. So before we even consider it as true, the burden on them is to prove it's exactly what they say it is. Because I want to know, how'd you come to this knowledge? That means you went somewhere, you read it somewhere. So when we read it, it should say exactly what they say it said, right? Now the Naga, from what I know from back in the day, that was where they say the white man got negro from, right?
Yeah, more so like they'll try to tie that shit into the Greeks, and it's really like a Gnostic teaching.
All right. So now watch this. One thing, first of all, I read Greek, right? So I study Greek a lot. That's what people know about me. Like I got videos teaching how to read Greek and write Greek. So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. There's so much stuff about me that I didn't even disclose on this channel. So people can roll the dice in these areas. And I know a lot about Greek history. I know a lot about the Greek philosopher. I study chemistry also. You dig? I got videos on chemistry, the periodic element chart, sig figs, electron capture, beta decay, all that type of stuff, man. Atoms. But this stuff I don't share here because there's, I don't just say stuff just to be babbling. It has to make sense why I say it. But like I'm so well studying different things. I would challenge that. Right. So now the Naga thing. Like, let's just say what they would say. So Naga, do they call themselves Naga at any point in history?
So,
Those
so what,
Africans.
here's what it'll be.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like, oh, the snake was like a mascot. The snake was the resemblance of melanated people. So they try to use the fact that it's dealing with melanin and the functions of melanin, right?
Got it.
And then they'll try to apply it to all black people and try to say, see, we were
Okay.
calling ourselves this
Okay.
multiple places.
Wait. Watch this. So already you made a mistake. You said they would try to apply it to all black people. Now African and black is not interchangeable words. I can Google that right now and let you know that they're
Well,
not
yeah,
interchangeable. Right.
I know
So
that. I know you're big on
okay.
that, right? So
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
for
I mean
sure.
that's a fact. That's a fact. So
Right.
like so
And I agree with
already
you. I agree with
yeah. Well, I mean it's a fact. I mean you gotta so you're agreeing with facts. So African and black and the dude just called in earlier. He lied and said the OMB said it was the same thing. It's not. It's like there's nowhere on earth you're gonna find black and African synonymous because Africa is actually a continent. Black is not a continent. Okay.
Correct.
Africa has 54 countries, and those countries has flags, and those people call themselves African. And there's an African culture. There's an African region. There's there's that black. Let me ask you this. So like you're the person. I would say, well, first of all, Naga. I don't call myself Naga. I said we're the first black people on earth. I never said we the first Naga people. I never said we the first Negro people, the first Sudanese people, the first Les Noir people. I never said
Right.
that. I said we're the
Right.
first BLACK. That's an English word. That ain't Egyptian. That ain't African. Ain't ancient. Nothing. It ain't Spanish. That's an English word. We're the only people who called ourselves that English word. Now, those people who use the snake mascot, those people, who were there in Africa? There's 54 countries. What region were they in? Were they Egypt? Where were they at?
They were Kushites. Yeah, they were Kushites.
Done. Now the Kushites and the Nubians. Do you know what the name they eventually embracing later
on? Sudanese or
right.
Ethiopian.
Okay. Wait, no. Sudanese, you got it right. It's Bilal Al Sudan. Like I said, like
right.
This is my lane. Right. Yeah, I know. Now, and who called them that? Did they call themselves that? Somebody called them that.
No, the Arabs call them that, and the Greeks call them
right.
Ethiopian. Right.
Okay. Right. But okay. So if an outsider call you something, what's that called?
That's an ethnonym. No, that's a
exonym. No, it's an exonym. Yeah, exonym. Right. Exo outside name. So yeah. Right. So that doesn't. So we called ourselves black. BLACK. Nobody called us that, and we defined it. When somebody call you something, that means they have a definition tag to it. So now the Naga thing. I want to get this right. Okay. So let me get this right. Because like this is the first I ever heard people will try to bring this up. Okay. Now, the fact that they already have identity, they're already out, right? Because you just say you identify them as Nubian, Kushite. So they already have identity and they're already known as something. The Egyptians had them down as Nubian, so they didn't have them down as Naga, you dig? So you have a mascot. See, so part of my argument is we don't call ourselves black as a nickname. We don't call ourselves black as a temporary term, temporary ethnonym. Black is our primary ethnicity, our ethnic label. It's our primary ethnonym. It's our primary endonym. Nothing replaces it. Nothing comes before it. It's not a filler-in like Les Noir for the Haitians. I know all about the filler-ins and the temporary nicknames. I know about that. Black was our primary ethnic label from 1960 till now. 60 years in the making. We never had nothing else. Just black. Okay, so
yeah.
Somebody else would have to say that, but if they identified as Nubians and Kushites, they're already done. The whole Naga snake thing, that's out because that's some symbolic bullshit. But they never called themselves that as their primary ethnonym. They're done.
Yeah, that's the same thing. That's the exact same thing I say is that was never what they were.
You have to be Right. You have to be known by that, and your contemporaries have to call you that. They have to acknowledge you that. White people call us black. Tethers call us black. You dig? Hispanics call us black. We are known as the black people. Okay. So this is why, even though white people, when they invented race as a social construct and included all people of African descent in the racial category, even with that, when you say black on black crime, when I talked to Tether was like, yeah, man, the black GDP is lower than this and that. I said, bro, I thought you were black. Hey, Jamaican guy. So I said, so if the black GDP is so low and black is inclusive to everybody of African descent, how are you putting that solely on us? I said, y'all might be the reason why it's low.
Right.
So in other words, there's no way to differentiate. So when you talk about black stats, black crime rates, black GDP, black marriages, black employment, there's no way to differentiate who is that applicable to, like who that applying to. There's no way to differentiate. Everybody's lumped up as the black guy together. So, and that's why we're asking for disaggregated data. No, we want to know what affects FBA solely, and we don't mind. Look, we really don't even mind the racial shit. Yeah, you could group us in and do a racial stat. Cool, do what you want to do, government like that. That's what you want to do. Go do it. But we want a disaggregated stat just for us, so we can know where we at today compared to where we were yesterday. We want to know how is systemic racism affecting us today differently than it was yesterday, because we have overrepresentation. We have all these Nigerians that's come up to the country that's hyper selected, that's highly educated, came with wealth, and they're being going to these prestigious schools, these Yales and Harvard, and they're overrepresenting Black Americans. So white America would say, look, Black Americans, you have progress. Look, your GDP went from here to there. Look, you're in college, you're in the Harvard, and it's not even us. Look, you're being selected for movie roles, and look, so we're actually making a way for you, and it's not us the whole time. So that's what that's what happened, bro. And actually, that's how ADOS even started. ADOS started once Yvette and them started to see that white people were lying about our success and our growth in America, because they were smothering it with foreigners. So it's like, hey, when you take the Africans off of this stat, we're at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. You dig? Say, wait a minute. You tricked us. Like, yo, you said these guys were black. They weren't black. These fucking immigrants. And you put them there to make the progress seem like it's real. But that ain't us progressing. That's Nigerians progressing. What that got to do with us? That's Nigerians being employed. That's Nigerians getting grants. That's Nigerians getting contracts. What that got to do with Black Americans?
Yep. Yes,
and
sir.
That's how the disaggregation ADOS movement started right then and there. When they start to uncover, oh, you've been lumping up us with immigrants and pretending like we're coming around. And you ain't giving none of this shit to us. You giving it to immigrants.
And you know the difference when you're giving it out.
Right. Right. So that's how all that came about. Right.
We know when it's being dispersed, but we don't know on the back end when it's time to differentiate between the two.
Well, here's the thing. I had showed already many times on my lives when Obama and a lot of in 2007, Obama and a lot of Black immigrants were called the new blacks. Let's see, they weren't just called blacks like us. They were called the new blacks. That means white America already differentiated them between us. Like they knew that these new blacks were not. New York Times had a big article, New Blacks, and the LA Times. You talk about big newspapers pointing out that the new blacks are in these colleges, right? These Yales and Harvard colleges with the scholarship, academic scholarships, shit that's for us, HBCUs and things like that, loans, how about this? How about when they did the, what's the proper acronym for the minority loans for the SBAs, like that type of shit? Like when we found out, look, SBAs, these are awarded to black people. See, so a percentage went to you, a percentage went to Hispanics, and when we looked at it, like, yo, this shit literally went to Africans. You dig? Ain't none of these,
Yeah,
not
literally.
one went to a foundation of Black American. So yeah, so we start to peel back the onion, like, oh, y'all playing with us. And again, it's no African fault. It's no Caribbean fault. It's no Sudanese fault. Like, they're being played. But the thing is, once we tell you you're being used to sabotage us, undermine us, like, just know that we not saying do nothing about it. We just saying, yo, just know that. So when we start cooking on them, don't step in the way. And what they did, they stepped in the way because they wanted to keep being used as pawns. Like, they like that role because they benefit, they get tangibles. So like, nah, we gonna defend Whitey Man because we like cosplaying as you because we get what they claim you're getting, but we're getting it on behalf of you, type shit.
Right. And if you guys complain, they'll cut it off in totality, which they believe is and then I've even heard Umar say this. It's like they should be able to finesse the system because the white man is not their money. But it's like, yo, they finessing it, but we not.
So wait. Okay. So now I would expect. So now I heard other people that came on my platform, but everybody who says that, bro, listen, everybody who made that argument, bro, all of them got sketchy backgrounds.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody who said they should be able to, yo, why are you champion thieves? Like, what happened to hard work? What happened to your IQ so high? You dig? You could figure out shit. What happened to that? Why are you stealing if you work so hard? Why are you stealing if your education is so high? Because that's what they say to us. Oh man, we own homes. You don't own homes. And okay, if all that's true, why are you okay? If you're doing so much better than us and we're not stealing, right? Because that means that if anybody's supposed to steal, it's supposed to be us, since we're behind. Why are you stealing if you're up?
Yeah, I mean, it's 101 different. I mean, just the fact that the image is already tarnished in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here it is that you're already being looked at as if you guys are the safe ones. You're the okay side.
Right.
Like, these niggas is cool. Those niggas are not.
The safe, quote unquote, blacks.
So coming from the side that's being, persecuted, it's like, there's no way in the world we could stand for that shit. And there's no way in the world we can't point that out. Like, because it's literally dangerous if you don't.
Yeah, when Tariq showed that African Tether woman say that we're not going to fight for rights. Hey, yo, listen, man. That did something to me, man. Like I said, everybody got buttons that can trigger you to respond unbecoming, something that you can't control. When she said that, man, I'm so glad she wasn't near me, man. Like
Yeah.
that pierced my soul. Like that's she really spat on my ancestors, man.
Yeah, bro.
We're not gonna fight for rights. That disgusting woman who's cosplaying as one of us said, we're not gonna fight for rights. Like that was a dog whistle. Keep putting us in these positions and you ain't gotta worry about us fighting for, promotions. Listen, look what we do compared to immigrants. Immigrants just want a job, right? That's what they want. And then maybe they argue for benefits and 401k and a fair salary. Maybe that's the argument, bro. That's not the FBA argument. The FBA argument is ownership. You dig? We're talking about we talk about owning shit, not just a job and healthcare and 401k. No, we medical. We are talking about ownership because we built this fucking country. We help build the country. We definitely solely laid the foundation. So we like, nah, like we deserve, not deserve. We are owed. We're owed a stake in this country. You dig? As owners. Like you're not gonna disrespect us that we have built this country and we have no ownership in this country. We ain't trying to get a job. Like, man, we could do it. We gotta create our own job. You know, just
Yeah,
uh
yeah.
we're
And I mean, and
old
not only that,
half of the
it's
country.
yeah, and even the shit like, I mean, we built it. You took what you took. All right, cool. We gonna go our way. You go your way. We did what we did again. They fucking it up. They fucked it up. It's like, all right, cool. Well, y'all stay over there this time again. We'll stay over here. We'll do our thing. They fucked it up. It's like, all right, well, cool. Then let's just integrate. We'll all do this shit. Whatever. Since we can't have our own shit, we'll come back to you guys' side of the world. We'll still, work throughout it out. Now we're here where we're at. We'll bring foreigners in to undermine you, and we'll cut you off at the
Right.
knees. It's like, so what's up, bro? You put that stuff
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the
It's a real sticky situation for immigrants because they're literally being used as, Tariq always talk about Democrat shills and Republican shills,
right,
SHILS,
yeah,
but immigrants are being used as shields with a D, SHIELDS. Like they're being used as shields, like to block us from receiving just due. Right. So again, like it's almost like this. It's almost like, can you imagine? I'm arguing with you, right? And it's kind of getting like violent. I grab a guy who's just listening. I use his hand to slap you. You did. Like at that moment, you don't know who to slap back. You like, all right, I know you ain't mean to do it, but your hand did do it though. You dig? I know he used your hand to do it, but it was your hand that slapped me. So I kind of want to whip both guys at this point. So that's what White T Man is doing with a lot of immigrants. Like he's putting them in a
yes,
position to
great,
catch fire.
great analogy.
Yeah, to catch fire, and they're pretending like they don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they playing the dumb role.
Right, and that's why it's like kind of hard because of that. It's like almost impossible for FBAs to be pro-immigration. It's like, why would we be pro-immigration when immigration has historically been used to undermine us, going back to the 1862 Homestead Act? You feel me? I could take it back there. I could tell you about Emancipation Proclamation. When we were the labor force, we were the skilled people, and they started to influx white Europeans in the 1880s to compete for us for what's our shit. You dig? Like we're the skilled people that was in slavery, doing rice and all the type of shit,
Yeah,
agriculture, and now we're free. We looking for work, and you inviting a whole bunch of disgusting, fleeing ass, dusty white folks from Europe,
to do the shit that we already
right?
know how to do.
And to take a low wage because they're skilled. They don't have the skill.
Right.
And don't forget they're coming as immigrants. So just like the immigrants today, they're willing to just work harder.
Just to
Now,
right.
I made a mistake. No, immigrants don't work harder. They get worked harder.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
for
difference.
sure. Right.
They don't work harder. So yeah, so these immigrants that came over from Europe, they didn't mind getting worked harder. Like that Tether said earlier, I'm not gonna fight for race. That was their attitude. Hey, invite us over here. We'll work. You can abuse us, and we'll just take one for my, you know, take one for the lineage. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna come over there as a Irish man. I'm gonna have a family, and they're gonna have a family, and I don't mind getting my ass kicked so my son could like not have to go through this shit, right? He could be assimilated to whiteness. So so like these people just took one for their lineage. They got the ass kicked, they got abused, but they took it for the lineage. And after a while, they got assimilated as white people. They assimilated and they became white eventually.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, man. I mean, I feel like you hit the nail on the head. It'll be hard for them to use that argument. And that's really about the only argument that I could see where they would have any legitimacy in it. Like, and Like that's really the only thing that they could possibly even try to use to combat the fact that
Yeah, it won't go far because remember, I said it has to be a name you go by, that you
right.
named yourself and you go by it. They didn't name themselves Naga. Like Naga, it means something else. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But that's not what you were called historically. You were called Kushites, Nubians, and then Sudanese people. You did. You were never called
Right.
Naga people. So that doesn't
Mm-hmm.
work. Like we got nicknames too. We call each other. You feel me, homie, bro. But that ain't our ethnonym. Son, all types of
Right.
shit we call it. Partner. We say a lot of shit. But that's not our ethnonym. Our ethnonym has always been black, and we named ourselves black, and we define black. White folks ain't define black. White folks were forced to listen to our definition. And Dr. King, I already told you. Dr. King said, you know, black always had a negative, a derogatory etymology to it. You know, blackball. He gave examples, but he said this. I'm paraphrasing. He said this day forward. That don't apply for us because we're redefining this word black. He said, and I'm black, and he capped it off with, I'm black and I'm beautiful. So that means he went against the historical definitions of black being derogatory. He said, listen, man, F all that. Black from this day forward means beauty. You dig? James Brown said you should be proud to be black. And Kwame Ture popularized the chant Black Power. You dig? As empowerment and being a black foundation black American. You know, so blackness with black love and black unity, all that type of stuff started to like circulate. Yeah,
Yeah, bro. And then
so
also too, man, like, and that shit is ancient. And if they was using it, y'all not using that shit now. We done revived it and we claim it.
no,
You know?
no. They it's impossible to use it because it's an English word.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
BLACK.
ACK. Facts.
I never said we're the only Negroes or the first. I never said we're the first Nagas. I never said we're the first Sudanese people. I said we're the first just like, look, the Kushites and the Nubians were the first Sudanese people. The Haitians were the first Les Noir people. I got it. I get it. We were the first BLACK people.
Yeah, man. You are right. You're 100% right.
Yep.
That's infallible.
So whatever you called yourself in your language, I have no problem with that. You're the first to be those people. Congratulations. You did. I salute that. But you did not call yourself BLACK because you didn't speak English. You spoke some bullshit.
Right.
We spoke English.
Right.
You did.
Right.
And we said we're black.
Damn,
okay,
man.
not what black means. Yo, negro means black. Okay, what black mean? You dig? So who calls himself after the meaning? So hey man, he called us negro, and negro means black. Yeah, but he called you negro, not the meaning, right? If black is the meaning and negro is the name, which one were you called? Oh, the name. Okay, so we're called black. So what does black mean? Negro mean black. What does black mean? It means whatever we said it meant, because you got the right to define yourself, and you got the right to define yourself, to label yourself and define yourself. We said we're black and we defined it. So I played videos earlier showing you people, 2007, 1989, black was, it transcended a color. It was a proper noun. And that's why I say, like, when people talk to me, I'm not saying I'm the most educated on like just things, right? But on this topic right here, you gotta know some grammar. You gotta know some grammar, or you're done. You're done.
Yeah.
Like the dude earlier, I gave him a pass. I said, "Yo, was he using black as a proper noun?" He said, "Well, he used white as a noun, so I guess he used black." He said, "As a noun." He said a noun. Dude, you a fool. You don't know the difference between a proper noun and noun. A cat is a goddamn noun, but a cat you don't got to capitalize. You dig? So every word that's a noun a ball is a noun. Trash can's a noun. You don't got to capitalize those nouns. because they're not proper nouns. Only proper nouns are capitalized. But I gave him a pass. I wasn't being petty because he was wrong anyway, so I let him just go. But dude, I didn't say noun. I said proper noun, but I get it. Now, but that's what happens. People call in and they pretend like they get it and they don't. And I could have been really petty, man. But I was genuinely trying to have a conversation with the guy. He just felt like he was on my level. Like, this is how he felt. He felt intimidated, where he was just gonna, like how they do Tariq Nasheed. They just start talking around in circles and babble and don't want to have a real conversation. And all I want to do is have a real conversation. Hey, let's and hey, check it out, Swerving. In that conversation, I'm just trying to establish truths. And then you can go ahead and ramble for 5, 10, 15 minutes if you need to. Because now that we established truths, at least in your ramble, I know you can't lie. Because we already came to the conclusion, like we said, BLACK. That's the truth. We were the only people to call ourselves that word. Everybody had their own other word. And we didn't call ourselves that. We didn't call ourselves Haitian. We didn't call ourselves Les Noir. We didn't call ourselves Black Sudan. We didn't call ourselves those terms. We didn't call ourselves Kemet. You dig? None of those ancient terms. We didn't call ourselves that. That's not my argument. My argument is English. We spoke English. We used English words. They didn't speak English, so it was impossible for them to call themselves black. They said something in their language, and guess what? You're that word in your language, and that word ain't black. So it goes back down to we are the only black people to ever exist in the world, and everybody is cosplaying 50 to 60 years later, saying they're black after they hated that word, which I don't blame them, because like Dr. King said, that word was a derogatory word. We just read Carl Linnaeus, whatever his last name is. We read how he seen Africanists. He seen it, he defined it as something ugly and derogatory. So who the hell want to voluntarily call themselves that? Nobody. Africans see the word black as a lost people who have no culture. So why would they ever say they're black too? Why would they drop their culture, which they claim they have and we don't? And why would they drop their found position to be lost? Because in their mind, black just means you don't know who you are. And you're calling yourself that until you find out who you are later in life. And you don't have a culture. So they're not going to voluntarily take that approach. Like they believe they know who they are and they have culture. We're lost, which is disrespectful. The greatest disrespect.
Woo. Yeah, bro. You be cooking.
Yeah, but yeah, so I had Revenue try the black thing. He was all over the place. And the guy I called in today, like they're like study partners, they both retarded. So Revenue thought the OMB named us. So I had to show him, like, through Google search, the OMB doesn't name nobody. Group people have the right to name themselves. So he took that
Right.
out. But bro, they were double teaming Tether, and then like they was with Jamaican Dream, and bro, they were all in their little enclave channel, like trying to come up. Yo, these guys are sitting there with their fake think tank trying to debunk me. Yo, and look, I'm so much of a nosy researcher. Their dumb asses live with nobody watching. Like they had like 2 people watching, and I was one of those 2. I said, what are these tethers up to? So I had got a head start at what they were going to say to me. Like, these guys are stupid. It's like, dude, y'all want to make that live, private. So y'all have your think tank and your brainstorming. I don't know what's going on. So y'all could ambush me and catch me off guard. These dummies were live, so I just watched it and had a rebuttal. So when they called in and tried to get me, nope. Slap, 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 slap. No, sir. I already know what you're going to say. And here's what I'm going to say to that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Keep cooking.
Yes, sir. Southern Breeze said that's correct. Yeah, so I really want to know. So that's why I take all, people play devil's advocate. I need that because I don't want to go on Fox 5 talking this and some white team man beat me up when I could have been, already prepared for that type of argument before. So that's why, like, I say, hey, click that link, and I give my bold challenges. And sometimes I give a bold challenge, and when somebody give me a good counter, like, guess what? I might still think I'm right, Swerving, but I would think that it's going to take too much to explain this shit. So I just drop it. See, for me, it got to be simplistic. It can't be complex. Like, you see, when that chick was trying to justify Marcus Garvey being a scammer and a failed tether to Tariq Nasheed, he clipped her because it's taking too long. So anytime I'm right, but it takes too long to be right in my explanation, I just say I'd rather just drop it and just concede and just move on with something else, which is way more easier to, like, get to the point, to be more convincing. Because
and a lot of times, bro, like a lot of this shit is not hard. And if you can't take something, condense it, and explain it to an individual, then I find one of two things: either it's not important, or it's too convoluted for you to actually get to the truth.
Right. And yeah,
things that matter, I should be able to find enough to be able to break it down and explain it to you very, very quickly.
Right. It should be. I was on one podcast I called in, and matter of fact, look, I called in for something totally different, but people got me on their mind all the time, man. He had a video proving Africans did enslave and sell people. I'm like, all right, this is a good topic. So I called in to weigh in, like, yeah, man, they be lying. And then somehow he want to switch it to FBA target point. I'm like, oh boy. I'm like, all right, man, okay, what you want to talk about? So he tried to find himself, set me up, like, yeah, so black, right? Black people. So I'm like, wait a minute, bro. You're talking to me. When you say black people, who are you talking about? Yo, you ain't black. Nah, I'm black. Oh, so what do you mean? I'm like, bro, I'm saying what you mean. You said black people. Who's in that? Who's all involved in black? Is that anybody? Like, you gotta tell me. Because the guy earlier would say sub-Saharan Africans. It's like, yeah, but where you get that from? Because I thought black was just describing your melanin expression. So if that's true, you got a lot of dark Dominicans, dark Mexicans, Colombians. You got a lot of dark. Who else out there that's dark? Panamanians. You dig? East Indians are dark. So black just can't mean dark, because they're not East Indians and Mexicans. They're dark too. All right, so Mexicans and East Indians is black. See, it started to get stupid. It's like, nah, see, that's the thing. Black ain't about dark skin. Prince ain't Prince. The artist Prince is the furthest from dark skin. But he's black. How is he black and he's the furthest from dark skin? And then it get quiet. It's like, yeah, man, like, I gotta stop, man. Imagine if you had a plant eating habit. Like, you talking, what you talking about? You talking about Feed Me Seymour? Hey, everybody should want to learn, right? Southern Breeze. My bad, family. I'm listening, eating a snack. Donnie C. Williams in the building. Yeah, man. Bro, it's not difficult. I don't want to talk in circles. I'm let that one go. Let me see what else was on the plate.
Yeah,
so
black
other
man,
thing.
I'm about to drop, bro.
Okay.
But I just wanted to
Appreciate you,
run
bro.
that. See, yeah,
Yes,
I
sir. I
wanted to run
appreciate
that
it.
because see what you say, bro. Because
Yeah, that's my first hearing that angle.
what is. That's the way I would attack it as well, man. Because it cut them off at the knees, man.
Right.
Cut them off at the knees.
Yep. I'm with you, man. Can kill their mobility.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. So for me, if you're a human being, you come from a region, you come from a country. You dig? What's your country called? That's who you are. You dig? You ain't black. You're whatever your country is. Or if your country is a nationality, you got a tribe in there. Okay, which tribe? Oh, that one. All right, that's what you are. Then you're not black. You're that. See, black people ain't that. Black people don't have no other like rocks to hide under. We're just black. We can't hide under Zimbabwe and other like countries in Africa, any, many, money, more country. You can't do that. Can't do that. All right. So Fresh always says hit Ron Cash App for this knowledge. Yeah, so if y'all want to support, don't worry. The donations that are spent in good faith. I'm not out here buying crack. You dig? I ain't buying video games. I ain't buying marijuana. I don't smoke. Never smoked a day in my life. You know, it ain't going towards that. You're actually helping me pay for my podcast. To be honest, I just bought a I just bought a soundboard, and that's why I can easily just.
Oh my God!
You see, before I was using some like cheap website that was difficult to do because I kept losing the damn screen. You did. I had to find the screen, which because when I'm live, I got. Look, let me show y'all how my screen looks when I'm live. Let me show y'all. I'm going to expand it. Okay. Look at all the tabs. So now that's just one window. Look at see all the tabs up top. So just imagine if this tab right here is the soundboard. You know how hard it is to find that thing? So sometimes the moment is gone. I can't find a soundboard and the audio already played is over. Like you can't hit the soundboard. You can't hit the sound effect too late. So I ended up buying this soundboard the other day. It's like $100. It's called Stream. Where's the box? It's called Stream Deck Neo. You dig? So it's a physical thing in your hand. It's dope as hell.
All I want you to do is dispute me.
Yeah, you just press it.
Bruh. Stop the cap.
Who are you kidding about friends in the world? Damn it, if you want a friend, look in the mirror.
On the dead ancestors.
So you've got a deaf, blind, dumb, backwards person speaking an African language, coming from the African country, came here to be a parasite.
You are deceiving people.
Pause.
Shut up!
Yeah, so that right there was $100. You feel me? So donations, super chats, you just covering my expenses. I got premium YouTube, that's like $15. I got Zoom, that's like $15 a month. I got Photoshop, that's like $20 a month. I got Microsoft. I got web-based Microsoft, right? So I pay like a monthly fee for Microsoft Word. For all the applications, really, it's like $5 a month, something like that. So all this shit really adds up. So when people donate $5, $10, really, most of it don't even touch my pocket half the time. It just pays for my whole setup, my online, studio type shit. I might extra money. I buy a newer headset. My microphone is dope. I ain't got to worry about that. I got the Stream Deck thing, my soundboard. That's dope. Yeah. So now, really, I'm ready to rock and roll. I just got to I want to get my Mac fixed. Like my son, I had my Mac on the bed while he was asleep, and he kicked the shit out of it and broke the screen, man. So it's been down for like a year and a half. So I want to get a price on to fix that screen because Macs cost like damn near $2,000. It was a Mac Pro, I think it was. It might be outdated by now, but it's better than this Windows shit. So once I fix that, I think I'll be better off because the battery's gonna hold longer. You feel me? Then the programs on there, the default programs, is way better than Windows. Yeah. So don't be shy to donate. Don't worry, I ain't gonna be at the strip club. You dig? I'm mostly paying for my monthly expenses to go live. I got Photoshop. I got I got Chat GPT and I got Gemini. So I'm paying for 2 separate AI tools monthly, and Why I do that? Because they are stronger in different areas. That's why. That's why. Gemini is easier to make a video. ChatGPT is a little harder to make a video. You dig? So they got advantages over each other, and to me, they both serve a purpose. So you know what I mean. So donations go to my podcast expenses, and then anything extra, that they get some coffee, maybe pay a phone bill. You know what I mean? Depends what's there left. But the research is on fleek. I research a lot, research every day, and I remember my research. Like that's the key thing. That's a person who understands what they read. I remember my research on a fly. I don't need to be in front of a computer. I don't need to be Googling. And there's nothing wrong with that. If you are, the goal is just to be right, to have the good information. You got to Google. But I'm just saying, like, I put so much research and work in that a lot of stuff I just can come off the top. That's why the link is pinned. Like, I believe I'm well searched and studied enough where I can address any random question or topic or argument. Like, I'm that confident in myself. I feel like nobody can do anything with me. If you're not of the lineage, you got some hating controversy, I don't think you can do anything with me. Because I'm standing on delineation and reparations, and those arguments are irrefutable. Super chat, almost missed it. $10 super chat in the building. We got Dominique. Let me get your name right. Hold on. Let me get the name right. Dominique F. Hudson. Appreciate you very much. $10 super chat in the building. A real truth teller. Thank you for the knowledge. Definitely. And like I said, man, I know so much more. I just like what I don't want to do is talk about dumb shit just to prove how much I know. Like just talking about random stuff. Well, you ever heard about a lizard that, you know what I mean, just random stuff. The lizard feet? No. Like I don't do that. But I do know a lot of stuff. Like when the brother Swerving brought up like the Greek and hey bro, like I do that. I actually read Greek, write Greek. I'm like a little rusty right now, but I can show you videos. I actually got videos teaching Greek. And I can show you conversations I had just embarrassing people with the Greek, just running circles around them. Yeah, man. So I researched a lot of stuff. Some stuff I forgot I know. And I do want to talk about the racial classifications. So the only thing good the dude brought up earlier, what was the name, Carl Linus, because he brings up they call it taxation or something like that with the words and stuff. You know, so be over there soon. We got community of skeptics. What do you got in there? Let me see. I almost missed that. He said stop the cat. Stop the cat about what? Stop the cat. This is the only stop the cat that I'm doing is right here.
Stop the cap.
Yeah, and like again, like true research is this. True research is you read different articles, right, on a particular topic, and then you come to your own conclusion what's going on, your own hypothesis. You say, you know what? Based on what I read from over here, these are all credible like articles from credible authors. You can say he said this on this topic, he said that on that topic. And what I gather from all these, these 4 different authors and whatever from that is this. And then as long as with your conclusion, your hypothesis is based on other things and context and your citations are correct, like that's research. And like that's what I do. I don't just sit there and there's nothing wrong with quoting people because that's a safe way. But when you really, really out there, your research, you have to kind of like do your own thing. You got to come up with your own findings. You dig, and that's what puts you on the map. So that's what I do with the whole black thing. And when I argue certain things, I stand out. We got Malik Purnell in the building. You want to unmute?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on?
What's up? We still talking about keys, or you stuck on what you was just talking about a second ago?
Nah, we talking about keys. How you feel about 19 keys?
I mean, I don't know him enough to say I feel anything about him, but as far as
I don't know him
actions,
either.
you feel me? As a Californian, you feel me? What he did was not player whatsoever. So
okay, so explain.
Well, as far as the way my father was always like, if you don't want to be somewhere, then leave. So if you got a problem with somebody identifying or saying a certain movement or acknowledging your lineage is COINTELPRO, like, and you was just in this man freaking he was just in this man
documentary,
documentary in this trailer for a documentary.
So what that make you like?
What does that make you exactly? What
Yeah.
you like? You feel me? That's not the math ain't doing what it need to do, bro.
Yeah, bro. That is pathetic. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I will never join somebody's project that I believe is opposing to what I stand on. I will never help your project if I think it undermines what I'm about.
Facts.
Yeah, you got to go find somebody else, and I won't be mad. I'll be like, nah. Like I'll be kind of offended, to be honest. Like, hey, man. Like, for example, if somebody said, hey, I'm Baz Ron, I'm doing a documentary on Pan-Africanism, how it helped the black community, and I want your input because you study this stuff, man. You ain't getting my input. Like, it won't be what you want.
Nah,
I'm gonna tell you this shit is a nothing burger. It's a waste of time. It's fantasy. It's religion. It's kumbaya. It's make believe, dude. You ain't about to get nobody. You gonna get billions of people together to do what?
Right.
Overtake the white man? Like, stop, man. I'm not doing that.
And you see fuck, man, because it's like I ain't gonna lie, I used to like watch 19 Keys during the pandemic a
Ain't
lot.
nothing wrong with that. No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
But you know what I'm saying? It was even like this incident alone. It was something maybe a year or two ago where I was watching one of his lives and I don't know exactly what it said, but he had said something that just put a bad taste in my mouth, and I had unsubscribed from him, unfollowed him, all that, and I don't even remember what it was. But like just the fact that this is rolling back around is like it's just concerned.
Right.
It's reaffirming those feelings that
Right, that you were
already
right,
having towards it.
and you made the right decision. Like, so if you ever doubted yourself, now that it came back that way, you know you made the right decision.
Right.
Like you had the right thought, right?
Discernment
You had the right
situation.
Yeah. And you assessed it properly. That's how I am too. Like, there's nothing wrong with listening to anybody you want. You could listen to 19 Keys. You could listen to Jared Taylor. You could listen to Meet X. Doesn't matter because as long as you're listening for a reason, you have a goal, you're trying to get some out of it, then it's productive. You dig now? Or shit, you might be listening just for entertainment. You might just laughing. Like it's just like how I be doing how I do Jesse Lee Peterson. You feel me?
For real. Or I'll listen to Umar. Umar got some like
he's another one.
Babbling. It's some eloquent babbling.
right. He's another one. Like, yeah, I'll go listen to some Umar interview. I mean, he's kind of cringy. Like, I can stomach Jesse Lee Peterson a little better. But Jesse Lee Peterson and Rizza Islam, that interview was hilarious. Oh my God, it's funny as hell. Yeah, but
I gotta think. I enjoy like a cringy content. Like that shit's just fun. It'd be like it's like irony content to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll watch it.
It's entertainment. I do that. I'll watch. You know what? I'll watch my ops because I'm nosy. I want to know what they're talking about. So I will, like, let's say I'm washing dishes or I'm doing something that's gonna take a little minute and nothing on but my ops. I put my ops on. I don't know
Right.
what they talking about. Let me see. Let me
Exactly.
see
You
what
got you
what
got
they
people
on.
scope the room, see what they talking about. Some motherfuckers
Yeah, I
can't
want.
do that though without you feeling like they joining the other team.
Right, right. Nah,
They'll-
yeah, I feel you. And guess what? Then they shouldn't do it. Then if they got
yeah,
if it got if it got a feeling like that, don't do it.
yeah,
But I can like watch because again, I got a different purpose. I always call myself a YouTube journalist. I always said that since I've been in podcasts. I'm a YouTube journalist, right? My channel's called FBA News. What do journalists do? They bring you news and shit. So my channel's FBA News and Update. I'm like a journalist, even though I haven't touched on like news like that. I do every so often. But I do have updates on a lot of stuff. I just haven't
I
released
mean,
it.
it's news pertaining to the community. It's not. It
Yeah.
may not be global world events, but like 19 keys saying something and you reporting
Yeah,
it is
that's
definitely
news
news
because
when it comes pertaining to the community.
because I do want to talk about my screen still showing right there. You see, that's the straight hormones that they talk about over in Iran. That's it right there. This is a oil ship being tracked down by Iranian boats to take it to sink it.
Wait,
So
so
I do.
what's going on in Iran? I don't keep up with none of that.
Yeah,
So
but like this is all over the news right now. This is like the hottest topic in the news, and anybody who's looking at it, this is familiar language, and people might not understand it because it's kind of deep. Ain't gonna lie, it's kind of deep. So I will tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go into this tomorrow, break it down, or what I might do is just a separate video on it and upload it as like a one-off. Upload it straight Harmon News, breakdown. So this is a little bit of it right here.
yeah,
Let me show you this.
for sure.
Let me show you real fast.
This is the Strait of Hormuz. Iran's strategy here is simple: choke off this incredibly narrow passage. It's a massive bottleneck where giant oil tankers are squeezed into just two tight shipping lanes, one for ships going in and one for ships coming out. They currently control 3 major islands positioned right along these corridors. Hidden deep inside them is a menacing network of underground bunkers and anti-ship missiles. So why is it so difficult for the US to secure and clear the strait? While the IRGC doesn't use ships, but
see, I want to talk about that. Why is it so hard for a superpower like America with allies, all the money in the world, unlimited, access to like all type of technology? Why we can't control this little ass area over these damn tethers, these Iranian tethers, and and so I'm gonna break that down, like, cause like that's confusing, like people in the world, like, yo, why America just can't easily debo this shit and like how this video is explaining it. It's a
Well, it's
lot.
like they can, but it's the backlash they gonna get from doing, and we already know they gonna do whatever already. But let's just say tomorrow they dropped a nuke on
Yeah,
Iran, like the
hey,
whole world.
hey, bro, I'm telling you, listen. I'm glad you said it first. Hey, bro, listen, man.
Everybody gonna turn on.
Listen. Hey, bro, look, no, they not, because I ain't want to say it. You
Yeah,
said it first, bro. From what I'm looking at, that's almost inevitable, bro.
yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. And look, and they ain't gonna do it. It's gonna be Israel. They're gonna make Israel do it to get all the negativity.
Right.
Everybody pick on them anyway. Everybody hate them and make them a bad guy anyway. All the conspiracies, like, you might as well do it. You see, you already got the bad rep.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. My conclusion as far as all this rumors of war, et cetera, this is just a whole bunch of white on white crime, and I'm just watching watching it unfold. And while they do that, I'm gonna be over here doing me. And if
Right.
the case may be, if it come to my front doorstep, then we gonna get it cracking. But until then,
Right. Oh,
until
yo,
then,
yo, I got some stuff, man. I got a video I got to show y'all. It's like uh the states that white people are the least in and the most populated, man. It's gonna drop you. And I got states where Black Americans are the least in and the most populated, but the white one is going to catch all off guard. Like, yo, these guys are 90% of certain states, bro. 90. Can you imagine living around that many white people? 90% of the entire, a couple of them is all white.
Oh
Bro,
yeah, I'm
I would
already know.
go.
I think
I would go crazy, man.
I think what is it? I don't know, Iowa or
Yeah,
Idaho.
I was up there. I was up there. Idaho's up there. Maine is up there. Yo, yeah, they over there
Utah.
by 90. Yeah, Utah. Yeah, I like the West. The West. Like I noticed, like they're like high numbers
Oh,
in
bro,
the West.
Oregon didn't even want black people living there.
Mm.
Oregon. Let me tell you a story. It's a older gentleman. He was a former Black Panther. His name is Mel Mason. Russell Simmons did a biography about him in one of his books. He did like a biography about a bunch of Black American men in the Civil Rights era. So long story
Yeah.
short, he went from community college to go play for Oregon State. And Oregon State at that time out there, and I don't know if it's, I think it was Portland, whatever. It was a sundown town, so the players was not supposed to go out past curfew. You feel me?
Mm.
And if the players went out past curfew, you automatically got kicked off the team. So Mel, he ended up going out past curfew, and he almost ended up getting lynched
Damn.
in Oregon. And so he came back from Oregon to California, where I'm at, and then he joined the Black Panthers from there. But like that's just to show you, like people, like I'll hear these white folk out here, they'll be like, "Oh, it's not racist like the South." I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? Like I don't want to hear that shit
Yeah, nah,
at all
yeah.
because y'all got some history over here too. We're not going to play
Yeah,
that game.
I don't know what that even mean. Races like the South, man.
What
Listen,
right? What does that
listen.
mean? I'm like white people,
Yeah,
white
like all of y'all
supremacists.
got that. Yeah, all of y'all got that in you equally. You tell you mean like it's concentrated in the those no, just the white tea in the South. That's it.
Yeah,
Stop. All y'all
no,
got that in you. Stop it.
no. And I'm glad that um I'm living in this era I'm about to be 29 this year. And I was raised by a man that was born in 1952. So I got a lot
Dang.
laced up than most the dudes my age, because they dads was a little younger, probably gang members or whatever, whatever. I didn't have to go through that. Like my
Yeah,
dad was more a little more militant minded, and still in the old type of protect the neighborhood mindset rather than destroying it, whatever, whatever, right?
yeah,
So I'm just saying I'm glad to be here in this time to see that all this information is like unfolding. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth always gonna come to the light at the end of the day. You feel me? Like,
yeah,
and even even I used to even have the mindset, oh, our community is so fucked up, but you go around, you do the numbers, like we ain't really messed up like that. Like we not like even this whole thing that's happening in Nigeria that they call the Grape Festival. Like,
mm-hmm.
we don't do stuff like that. I'm like, and they'll have you
Yeah,
sitting up here really feeling like Martin Luther King said, exiled in your homeland. They'll really have you feel like you don't belong where you're supposed to belong. And
mm-hmm.
I'm just glad that the tides is turning in this day and
Yeah.
age.
Let me give acknowledgement to a super chat in the building. We got Jason Mitchell, 999. He says, always learning here, much respect, connecting dots and never going back to not knowing, can't unlearn this truth. Exactly. Um, yeah, and like not only do I do my own research, but this channel is also a debunking channel. So when I see Pan-African videos that's like talking slick about FBA, yeah, no, we debunked those videos on the fly. We debunked them. A lot of Dr. Ruxpin videos we debunked. And again, it's just conversation. See, but everybody's not built for conversation because people can't be honest. I can be honest. I can say, yeah, that part. Okay, you got it. Okay, this part. Okay, you got it. See, I can do that. These guys can't do that. They can't let us get no points because they think any point that we get, we win. And like that's their mentality. It's like, nah, like I don't care what credit I give you on certain things. I know nothing you say is going to debunk delineation. Like it's never going to like make me believe this is not necessary because I know it's necessary because I understand delineation. But the people who are afraid of a conversation, they don't. They say they do, but they don't, and they don't want people to know that. So when you have them over here and you talk to them, they feel like they're being exposed. So they kind of like be reserved and shit. Or they start to 4T. They start to like to not really listen and just keep responding. So you could just either they crash out and hop off, or you kick them off.
See, that's the thing too. They've always tried to reduce our contributions, and it's like even the term foundational is so profound in itself, because even if you just take it to the base statement of we just picked the cotton, that is literally the number one cash export that the United States had, that built the wealth of the nation. And even to this day, the United States is top 10 in cotton exports in the entire damn world. Who do you think was teaching Chinese how to make t-shirts? And everybody be like, oh, everything made in China. When I was a kid, I remember it. When I was a kid, all the clothes used to say made in USA, made in Mexico, made in Venezuela, everything was always made over here. They just started making stuff recently.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It is interesting to think about.
Made in USA,
Everything used to be like made in USA. All the t-shirts, you go get a gas station t-shirts, didn't say made in China.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And I'm only 27. And I'm from that weird era where I had a little bit of the internet and not a lot of the internet and CD players and stuff still. So it's like, and tape cassettes, you know what I'm saying? I'm in that weird era of the transition, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
right.
You know, I be peeping things that a lot of people don't really peep sometimes. A lot of context. Obama's presidency was the catalyst of the lineation movement. Definitely. Hey, look, that man right there. I ain't gonna say too much.
Yeah, nah, it was not like, Obama. Now he's Lord Maul is right. When Obama ran, like if they want to get mad at delineation, they should blame Obama. Obama, when he ran, he tried to like cosplay as black America called him out so fast. They're like, yeah, didn't y'all say his father was Kenyan? They're like, yeah, and his mom is elite white. Yeah, they're like, he ain't black. So we started saying that early at that time. We were saying, nah, he ain't black. Like he's something else, but he ain't black. You know, yeah, Obama. I ain't gonna say he was the worst, but you know, it is what it is.
But I even remember watching the news, like when Obama, that was 2008. So in 2008, I was in probably 6th, 7th grade. And I even remember, like, I'm getting flashbacks in my head of the news, white dude on the news, like, oh, his name is Obama. Like, what kind of name is that? Like, they're saying this. I'm thinking about that this day. I'm like, I ain't never met a nigga named Obama, bro.
At all.
Like, I ain't
Yeah,
never.
the first name Barack.
All the Barack, none of that. And like, don't get me wrong, we do like tend to use like Arabic. I don't want to even say Arabic, but biblical names and stuff like that. But Barack, bro, you know what I'm saying? Barack is crazy. Barack Obama Hussein.
My man name is Barack Obama. Like if that ain't non-FBA, nothing is. Like that's like goddamn dude. Nothing about your name is FBA. This you can't cosplay at all, my guy.
Come on now. I got a word for the Tether too. I don't get to say this, but like I'll hear him say these Tethers say dumb stuff like, "Oh, you have a white man's name." I'm like, "Sir, Matthew, Mark, and all these are biblical names, bro. Like they just romanticize or European versions of these biblical names, bro. So like, what is you talking about? Everybody uses the same names across the world, bro. Like it's not like
Right.
some profound statement. You could go to
Right.
Nigeria right now and meet someone named Jacob.
Right.
You could go to Nigeria right now and meet someone named freaking Matthew or Lucas. There's at least one of y'all, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Names are like universal. Yeah, like you're shit, especially like in Africa, like you be seeing like in a straight hut nigga named Joseph. Man, how the hell your name Tim and it's a damn hut?
And then, mind you, most of these names are words. Like we see them as names because we don't use them in day to day language as the words we use. But these are words that mean things.
Right.
You know, they're not just names.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's all. It's about just knowing what you're doing, man. Like before you draw a conclusion, before you run out there, nigga, just know what you know, and and be confident. Yeah, but that's all. Know what you know and be confident, man. Be confident. You know what you know, because
Yeah,
people can sense your confidence or the lack thereof when you speak.
that's a fact. I mean, I got no choice, bro. I'm a big dude, bro. I can't even like not be confident, bro. Like I just walk in the room and it's confidence. You know what I mean? So, but if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
48.
Okay, I knew you was like not old, but you know, a little older than
Uh
me.
huh. Yeah,
I
yeah,
knew
definitely.
it. Bro got that you got the 80s on your voice, you know what I'm saying?
I'm actually 77, but I get it.
You 77?
No, year. My year is 1977.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't the best at math, bro.
Yeah, so like I'm before the 80s. What I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Give us a couple years, but I'm definitely 70s, not 80s.
Yeah. No, for sure.
So and Miss D, we got D Midwest Coasting 74N. We got BB OTD $5 super chat in the building. Obama is a black American. He is not an American descendant. Slavery. Yeah, like racially OMB category, he would be considered a African American and Black American racially. But he wouldn't be considered a freedman, a ADOS or FBA. And that's why it's like a lot of times I like to use all three interchangeably. ADOS, FBA, freedman. And it's really to like sometimes when you conversing with people, you gotta kind of like know people a little bit, read them. And I could kind of almost tell when people are obsessed with Tariq Nasheed. If I say FBA, nothing is going to get done. They're going to argue and, what I mean, just play by ear. So I'll say Freedman just to make them relax. And again, I'm able to talk and pull it off, subtly.
Hey, that logic be making people brains malfunction, man.
You got and that's why I was playing the video like Tariq Nasheed.
Hey, if I was on the receiving end of Tariq's comments, I'd be mad too, brother.
He's funny as hell, man.
I'll be mad too. I get it. Hell nah, bro.
BB back in the super chat with Bebe, not BB. Okay, Bebe. I'm calling you BB again. I'm from Louisiana. I think I remember your name. I remember you correct me last time. I think it's you. But thank you again for the super chat. $2. Bebe from Louisiana.
I just know as far as me, my dad was either told me I'm black or I was a Seminole. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah, because we damn sure was not saying African American. I be trying to tell Tether that, like, yo, tethers, man.
He
Like
wasn't saying that, especially
yeah,
the older G's. And my dad about to be 75 this year. So like,
damn.
Like he is old as a lot of people grandparents.
Yeah, right. Nah, facts.
So like I be like really tripped out when people be acting like, oh, it's some new thing to where, oh, you guys are pretendians. Like I ain't learned this nowhere else to be African, nowhere else but from school.
Right.
You feel me? And I want to give some praise to my history teacher freshman year. I remember he would used to always tell us, like, I'm not supposed to teach you this history, but like I'm gonna teach it to you anyway, right? And he would always tell us, like, if you go and learn history, like go look at multiple sources and then come to your
Right.
own conclusion.
And
Don't
that's what I
just
said earlier.
Yep.
That's exactly what I said earlier. I said what I would do is I would look at different articles around the same topic, and then I said sometimes if it's there, and if I'm in the right mood, I would come up with my own hypothesis
Or
different
this nigga
from those
Good.
guys. Yeah, no, I agree. Got to check out more than one source, and you want to avoid confirmation bias. If y'all haven't checked it out, go find the idiot who called in earlier. He is the epitome of confirmation bias. See the chat, Baby. Oh, maybe give Baby. I ain't know Baby ain't have a wrench. All right, Malik. I'm gonna check out as late as 1:30. I supposed to been off at 12. I say the hour and a half for the family. Family, I'm back on tomorrow live. Maybe 12, something like that. But tune
All right.
in. You know what I mean? Thank you, Malik.
Yeah, all right, brother.
Chat.
I'll catch you later.
Yes, sir. Bees. Have a great one. Peace. Yeah, so tune in tomorrow, family. I think I'm gonna be live 12:30 type time. And yeah, man, we're gonna have fun again. All right, family. Peace to you all. Good night. Have a great night. Let me do this. Cause I really, if y'all notice, I didn't do an intro today. So I'm gonna do an outro. I'm gonna do an outro.
They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built the foundation and they hate us for it. We built the foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody prayed for it. Nobody doesn't pray for us. Nobody doesn't pray for us. We're black and we built the foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lace